All right, welcome to CEO 2017. I'm Ultra David.
And I'm Darth Arma. Good morning, everybody. This is going to be an amazing day. Day 2 of CEO. I don't know how we're going to follow up that first day. Can we talk about how many upsets and how many amazing matches and sets we got to see here on stream?
Look, I got to tell you, that was really one of the best days of pools that I can recall for any game, at any time, at any tournament. Some of the best players. Look, tons of players, first of all. This is the biggest tournament for an NRS game outside of EVO that's ever happened. And everybody's here. Everybody's here. And so as a result, every pool is stacked.
Oh, yeah.
And every pool had people who could credibly move very deep into this tournament. And as a result, we had amazing matches and some huge upsets, too. So to just go over what happened, if you'd like to check out the brackets yourself, go to smash.gg, you'll click on CEO, then you'll click on Injustice 2, and you can see exactly what went down. So to start off with, White Boy over Peanut over Mena RD, I guess, plays Injustice. I did not know that. But I really liked watching White Boy with the Scarecrow character that I'm using a lot myself.
Scarecrow's so much fun to watch. Command grabs, full screen normals.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Very interesting character. Then in D2, you had Silver Rai over Hayate with Alcatraz coming out as well. 3 people make it out of every pool, we should say. In pool D3, Star Charger over Gur over Foxy Grandpa.
I mean, the Foxy Grandpa upset was incredible. It was the first match we had on stream yesterday. Him just getting taken out by Batman, a VTech coming out of nowhere, and just shutting Foxy down. It was like he didn't know how to play the game. He was just so shook.
And then, I mean, at the end of that pool, Star Charger versus Gur was as dominant as it could be. Like, his neutral game was ridiculous. He was super confident versus Bane. He played it just to a T. In D4, Theo ended up taking it over Gross and Rio 3rd place in that pool. That is super stacked. But Theo, the patience of that man, ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Theo, very conserved, very just willing to let you hang yourself before he goes and tries to test you out. Just he's okay with just hanging back. I've never seen a Superman so willing to not just forward 2-3 breath. Like, just every chance he could.
Pool E1, that was one of the craziest matches to me. That ended up being Coach Steve taking it over Tekken Master
Big upset.
In the end. Kinetic Skeezer 3rd. But yeah, Coach Steve ended up switching to the Gorilla.
Gorilla Grodd,
to make that win happen.
In Grodd we trust.
I guess he did.
And the interesting thing about that, you know, a lot of Grodd players feel like Grodd only wins when the player doesn't know the matchup. But Tekken Master is very familiar with playing Grodd because he plays him himself.
You know, I asked Coach Steve about that later, and he said that the reason he went Grodd is because he felt that Tekken Master was playing Black Adam just like how Dragon God does.
Okay.
And so he, like, understood how that style of Black Adam is played, and he was comfortable with it because that's one of his biggest training partners.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Both of them out there in New York playing at Next Level all the time. Shout out to Next Level.
Yeah. Pool E2, that had Madsen taking it over Scar and a tie as well, qualifying. But Madsen had some of the sickest comebacks that I've ever seen in any game. Pixel in a game where that feels like it should be impossible. Like, a Pixel comeback in this game is super tough.
Oh, yeah, especially considering that everything does chip damage.
Everything.
It's not Street Fighter where you can't die from chip, and it's not Tekken where normals don't do anything. Normals on block don't do anything. Like, that's ridiculous.
And he had to do it in a way that prevented his opponent from clashing, so he had to get, like, individual hit, a grab to seal the deal. Like, it was a wild finish. Pool E3, Dragon took that. Deg 2nd place, Destroyer 3rd place. Deg still on, you know, has a chance to make it into the top 8 at CEO, as he seems to always do.
Everyone's in there. Everyone's still in there, and losers. You know, we're going to be seeing a lot of hype matches, especially towards the end of the day, so don't go anywhere. And thank you so much for watching the Justice Pro Series, brought to you by PlayStation 4. But we have a stream match coming up for you guys in just a sec. It's going to be Combat Houston's Cat versus Caesar 2.
Just to round out the pools, SonicFox ended up taking it over Kevo Demand, and then Alucard also qualified out of pool E4. So if you want to check things out for today, you're just going to see pool or wave G starting. And look, I looked through this, and every single wave has a ton of players.
Oh, yeah.
Who could make it really deep. There's no fluff pool here.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, in G1, starting off KDZ right at the top. Osimo's been doing well.
Osimo's been doing really good well, especially out in his local. Justin Wong is in the same pool.
Yeah, and Justin Wong, especially at the start of a new NRS game, always a threat.
The start of any game always
For
a
sure,
threat.
for sure.
Come on. This
You're
is
right.
Justin Wong.
You're right. Semiij is in there as well. Let's see. In pool G2, I see DJT. Manny is in there. Firewall's in there. Kitana Prime is in there. What is this pool? Trepound's in there. That's pretty wild. In pool G3, let's see. We're looking for Illusions. Going to be a big one. SaltFace is in there. Shine, I know, has been playing this game. We'll see if that does well for him. And then in pool G4, we got a bunch of people who, who I don't know if they're playing this game, but if they are, then they could be big threats. Flux, Sleep, MIT, of course, you got to look at. PR Balrog made top 8 at EVO in Injustice 1.
That's true. First
in
year,
there.
very strong.
Rico
fundamentally
Suave,
stable. Like,
very strong player. Royale's in that pool. Slayer's in that pool. That is pretty wild.
But I can't wait to sleep. I hope we get Sleep on stream. I love seeing his cyborg. I love seeing his setup. Very well calculated and very well thought out. Interesting techniques.
I haven't seen him play this game yet, so Cyborg for him?
Yep, that's what I saw him playing at Combo Breaker. Not sure if he didn't make it to top 16 or top 8.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he decided to stray away from that character and go somewhere else. But I'd love seeing it.
I think that character makes sense for him.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to start off, as you said, with KH Cat, Jay Caesar, the second.
All right, guys, buttons are checked. Here we go. First match of the day. Again, thank you so much for watching the Injustice Pro Series. Brought to you by PlayStation 4. Don't go anywhere.
Robin, we got a Black Adam coming in there immediately.
Black Adam with that string right out the gate is a very common first move from the Black Adam player. So Robin needs to be on his toes and aware of that.
Well, that's a nice whiff punish. Good damage on this. You can always count on Black Adam to do. Oops, the drop.
It's a great crouching string by Robin. Leaves pretty good damage, or just, leaving him in a plus situation there. And Black Adam just foot dives his way to taking that first bar. And he's got a nice, healthy lead.
Ooh. Okay, got it this time. Very common wake up from Robin. If you meter burns it can be safe, but there's a hole in between.
That Burgerang put down does give Robin the option to teleport around whenever he wants to.
Interruption. You see the problem with that string there for Black Adam. It's a high.
Yes.
We've already seen down 2 underneath it. We saw it duck.
But the fear there is if Black Adam doesn't do that string, it just goes back 2-3. Back 2-3, you're going to get hit with the overhead. So Black Adam really kind of instills that fear, that want of you to crouch, but that fear of taking all this damage, and a very dominant performance by Cat.
We didn't see a clash at the end there. Even if you're down on meter, if you're going to die, you got to try that clash out.
Yeah, you need,
I mean, you might as well. There's no...
With such a big uphill to climb there.
Oh, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's the first match. Maybe he's just already looking towards the second one.
All right, we'll see. No meter to meter burn it there.
Cat a little rusty there, dropping some pretty easy B&Bs.
Okay, down 2. Well, had a chance to make some damage happen. Another chance, no meter burn.
That was a beautiful walk back and whiff punish by Robin. That down 2 has such great range. Cat again dropping another crucial combo. Uses the 2 bars to air tech out of the air.
We're seeing a lot of ducking from Robin. Looking for lightning, that's what it is. But he's been caught by the stomps a few times.
Yeah, Black Adam doesn't really have too much in the load department. He has a very bad down 3. And, the lightning.
It's basically lightning, yeah.
That lightning hurts.
Yeah, for
that
sure.
Lightning hurts when you get hit by it. But it does have a big tell. That big tell is when you see Black Adam raise his hand right behind his head.
Right.
And he's ready to just yeet you. I'm so sad that they got rid of the yee sound in this game.
Oh, there you go. Maybe start things? No, just block and back to neutral.
Great block by him. I watched him stand up right in time for that dive kick.
He has those 3 meters.
Yeah, he's got the 3. He's got the 3 bars a meter. Not using his flash.
Oh, and the drop there.
Okay.
Might be able to take the life bar. No, not quite. See him expecting the lightning. Lots of ducking as he moves forward. Okay, life bar at least, but no more meter. And I feel like if he had spent it when he had 3,
you would have had a little bit more wiggle room. Definitely,
yeah.
Definitely right. Right, Black Adam looking for Black Magic from full screen. Gets the throw, and the trait might be enough damage to do it. Normally a throw wouldn't have been enough to close it out, but when Black Adam's trait is active and you're not blocking it, it does pretty good damage. They are unblockable orbs. They do at least 1% each on block, if I'm not mistaken, and I think 3% if you're not blocking. And being in that grab animation is considered not blocking.
Yep.
Oh, the down two was ready with Black Adam.
For more. And back to this neutral game. In there for the pressure. You know, Cat's been able to basically control the neutral game. He's been able to attack when he wants to. He's been able to stay away when he wants to.
Ooh, are we going to see big boy damage in the corner? No, he goes for the hard knockdown.
All right.
I love it. I love that setup.
Much to learn, Damien.
Big stuff, and right in there.
Very smart of Cat to realize that in that situation, he could just close out the round going for a reset. So what was the point of going for a full combo?
For sure.
Go for the hard knockdown and go for the tricky Oki setup.
Interrupted. You got a back grab. Yep. Oh, great read. Expectation was there. Still no clash.
Absolutely dominating Cat right now
Just
in a
waiting.
very comfortable position.
That wasn't it. Oh, wow. Okay, that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Turns on the trait.
Really hard to make those comebacks against Black Adam when that trait is such a menace. It comes out so quickly, even if it gets interrupted upon activation, it stays ready to get summoned.
Yeah, that's one of the best round closers in the game for sure. Turn that thing on and you
Just
dive
in
kick in, you meter burn roll in, whatever it is. I mean, that thing will seal the deal for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And Cat just really controlled that from start to finish. Neutral game was all his. Pressure was all his. Never saw Clash to escape bad situations. And
Yeah, I mean, Black Adam can control everything. He can avoid clashes pretty easily. I feel like he's one of those characters that has that great trait along with Superman. Superman's forward 2 breath leads into a lot of unclashable potential, just like Black Adam's back to lightning.
well, I was going to say,
KDZ's
speaking of Superman, but it might be, well, anything, I guess. Black Adam, or
Could be
he's got the
anything.
Aquaman up there.
He's got the new Black Adam hat.
Yeah, we'll see what he goes for. This is going to be KDZ versus BeingTrolled in Pool G1. Also in this pool, Semiij, Osimo.
And then, guys, we do have the brackets available on smash.gg. Just click over to CEO 2017, find Injustice 2, and you can see the bracket. You can see who's going to go where.
And one of the cool things about a new game like this, I mean, it's still only a couple months old, is that you don't know if somebody's going to come in who has just figured out the game super fast. You're not necessarily looking for them. They're not a name that you know on the brackets. You're not prepared. And you come in and you lose. Even somebody as strong as a Foxy Grandpa can run into that exact problem.
Lost to a Batman right out the gate, right to start off the stream for the entire weekend.
And it's not just that. You know, even if you're a strong player in another game, that fundamentals carry over.
Oh, yeah.
But there are the particular parts of the game that you might not be as sort of adapted to as in another game.
That's definitely true. I feel like this game relies a little bit less on execution. Versus other fighting games, I feel like this game relies a little bit less on execution and relies a lot more on specific character knowledge, the little tiny details.
Huge part.
You know, in this game, especially with all the new mechanics that you don't really see in too many other fighting games.
Yeah.
The ability to throw interactables. You have to know which interactables are unblockable, which ones hit high, which ones hit low. It's absolutely ridiculous how much you have to play and study to really get that final understanding, full understanding of this game.
Yeah.
No button checks, we're going right into it.
Oh,
guys.
is this real?
Oh, yeah.
I guess it is, yeah.
KDZ rocking the Aquaman hat, going with the very, very patient stuff. The nice down twos anytime he jumps in on you.
Tough matchup for both. Yeah, you can see part of why they're looking for Black Magic, but punished by KDZ. Neither one can really throw out from the deep or Black Magic like they'd like to. Full screen.
All right, KDZ getting his hands and knees all over his opponent.
Ooh, and then down 2. All right, BeingTrolled. Caught early, got into the corner, never got out.
Yeah.
I feel like I saw the start of a little Black Magic, but that was not the right call.
Atlantis will burn.
So he's going to clash here. Already lost a bunch of life. He's got Plenty of bar, whatever he wants, too.
Oh yeah, 2 bars. I think that's a good trade-off. 25% for 2 bars.
Yeah.
Not a bad deal at all. And the dive kick from full screen is not very safe without the meter burn. The meter burn gets you the launch, and it gets you the safe plus range.
It's a terrible situation for Black Adam. He doesn't have a good wake-up. He's caught there. No clash anymore. That's probably it, yeah. Even if that had been meter burn, he would have died.
Aquaman wins.
This is too much playing there. Just pure dominance. BeingTrolled needs to step it up. He needs to change his game plan and really evaluate it. He gets the first hit. This is a great start. Now, first hit in this game does award you an extra meter.
Yeah, huge.
That he just wasted on full screen.
Well, you know.
Lightning.
So again, the style from KDZ, just patient, moving forward. He's been able to get a pretty good bead on what BeingTrolled wants to do. Now corner again. Bad dash on wake up.
Dash. Maybe he thought KDZ was going to go in for a cross-up. Anything else but just stand there. Out of the sky. The sky does belong to Aquaman, ironically.
Yeah.
The down 2 of the gods. Such a great and consistent anti-air in this game.
Okay, grab. Now maybe we'll get to see something set up. Oh, I like the idea. Wrong one.
Yeah, I feel like he did it a little too early, put himself in the corner, and again, in a bad situation against KDZ's oppressive Aquaman.
Again, meter for him, nothing for KDZ, whatever he wants, but you can get life back. That doesn't matter if you're not dealing damage yourself.
Oh yeah, no, but he's not too far behind. He did use his flash, he did use his resource.
Ooh. Interrupted. Plus on block, out of respect.
2+ on block. A lot of players do take the hit on purpose just to get away from Aquaman, which is not a bad idea, and that's usually what I do in that situation. Great overhead by KDZ with that back 2.
Oh, had a chance to convert.
Lightning a little too early.
Way too high up. That's gonna seal it. Oh, the flip.
The flip has
You might as well try.
Yeah, you might as well
don't
try.
know.
You don't know who's going to mess up, but the flip has way too much recovery on landing.
Yeah.
You have to wait a good, like, solid half second before you can actually move. And a half second in a fighting game is a long time.
Forever. Dashing back, same opening as last round. And he's hoping to get some space. He's hoping that KDZ will overcommit. You can see KDZ style. Walk and block, patience. Okay.
Didn't react to the black magic. I feel like that the entire last game, BeingTrolled just kind of gave KDZ the damage by doing those very unsafe dive kicks. You don't want to do that, especially not against a consistent player that's going to punish you or drop the combo 2 times.
Just as we're talking about it, yeah. But in general,
the commentary.
Former Evo champion KDZ, pretty consistent guy. It's the dive. That's probably for the best.
Oh yeah.
At that range, probably for the best.
Now that is the meter burn one does give it different properties. A lot more to respect there.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, plus on block, big damage out of it.
KDZ closes out that first bar. He's got one more bar to go.
Tried it, no meter on KDZ side for more, but I think that's fine.
The block of the interactable.
Just consistently moving forward, expecting dive kick. He's not overcommitting. Tried to get some kind of frame trap there. No. Nice.
Meter burn, tentacle strike. KDZ going for the unclashable, misses the second forward 3.
Oh, this is a big chance. Oh. That could have been for the life bar for BeingTrolled, and instead he's in a really bad spot. Again, a situation where he has meter, KDZ doesn't have much. If any, none.
No meter. He can use whatever he wants. Uses 2 bars, gets the 25%, 15 for the first, and 10 for the second.
Ooh, man, that was a big chance. That could have been for the life bar.
Yeah, huge shot opportunity by BeingTrolled, but it looks like he's about to close this out.
All right.
Gets the first bar in KDZ. I want to see more trait cancels. I want to see more strings cancel into trait, leaving Black Adam at a frame plus on block, frame advantage.
No, going for the risky stuff.
Big punish by KDZ. He doesn't have to worry about the clash anymore.
Hey, KDZ just hanging out. Looking for the block. Patience, that's going to do it. Very consistent, very strong, solid play.
Decisive 3-0 by KDZ.
Aquaman wins.
Again, he's somebody to look for to move through that pool.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's got the resume. Our first Injustice's first Evo champion. Now here's a replay by KDZ when he's got him in the corner, hits him with the Trident Rush, meter burns it for more damage. Now pay attention to what he does here in this situation. He tries to move, not really sure why. Fighting games are all about frame data. You need to know how much sooner you're going to move than your opponent in various different situations.
And in that situation, it's still Aquaman's turn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Definitely still Aquaman's turn. I think a lot of it was sort of impatience on being trolled side. He didn't want to. It was this weird mix of I'm willing to back up, but at the same time coming in with unsafe dive kicks, unsafe black magics, that kind of thing, and that allowed somebody who's as patient, as consistent as KDZ is, just take advantage of it.
Oh yeah, yeah, just completely okay with just sitting back, letting him hang himself.
For sure.
And he was looking for just anything there. Dive kicks from downtown.
Yeah. Well, move on to the next one. It's going to be NS SaltFace coming up against C88 Splash. Cool. I'm looking forward to SaltFace here.
SaltFace, always a force to be reckoned with when it comes to NRS games. Various top 8s in Justice and MKX.
Yeah.
And I believe for Season 1 of Killer Instinct, he was playing a lot. He was either Season 1 or Season 2 playing a lot of Orchid. But, basically that this is a man who plays many games. He's fundamentally sound.
Oh, yeah.
And SaltFace is just a very good player all around.
I felt for some years that he's one of the most talented players in the scene. Oftentimes he will pick a character that I feel like doesn't really let him show that.
Oh, really?
That's what I feel. I feel like he often, like...
I can see that, yeah. He gets a little... I feel like he gets a little too hung up on what people say. Like, oh, you're winning because you're playing a top-tier character. And he doesn't want that.
He does not want that.
He wants, that low or mid-tier character.
Like he was playing Melina, and then she got buffed in MKX, and he was like, I'm out of here.
Thank you. Thank you, David.
No, that's what he does. And he played Harley in Injustice 1. She's super good now. And instead it's Black Canary, who I don't think is bad.
No, definitely not.
But Harley is super strong, and he's chosen to switch it away. So I feel like that's the kind of guy he is.
Now, do you think he switched it away because everyone's saying she's strong?
That's what I wonder. Gotta talk to him about it, but I don't know.
We gotta interview SaltFace after this.
Right
now, SaltFace is getting destroyed by C88 Splash.
This is a tough one for her. If she gets the Scream, which is a big deal.
Oh yeah, big deal. But you have to wait so long for that Scream to come back.
Well,
as you guys can see in the lower left, the little Scream bars are coming back. It's level 2 Scream right now. When that bar charges up fully, it's going to be level 3 Scream, and that's going to lead into a lot of damage reset potential.
Yeah, she has tons of mix-ups, lots of Scream control with that Scream. Oh, what?
It stopped the Scream. I've never seen anything stop it.
I didn't know that.
I think because the Tentacle Strike meter burn puts her in a special animation. So instead of just getting hit or traded.
But does he have invincibility? No, during that
No,
time.
I don't think so. But I think it's because you force her to go into a weird animation that it takes away all the Scream properties. It's so interesting.
I gotta look into that later, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Water Shield trying to get out of there. But anyway, part of why I think this is a tough matchup for her is that if she screams, he can turn on the trait and fall out of the follow-up from most spots.
Yeah, it should be enough time to come out of it. Normally it would take a second hit to come out of a combo, but because that Scream is so... It takes way too long to get there.
Yeah, right.
It should work. Let's see, level 3 Scream is charged up. When will SaltFace press that trait button and activate it? No. SaltFace forced to use the Clash.
Well, he's got a meter advantage. He can get a couple of bars here. Yeah, that's what he goes for.
2 bars, very solid decision.
Right back in, I like this. Meter burns it, yes. I don't think SaltFace is looking for that. Comes in.
Oh, SaltFace not happy with this at all.
But he still has that Scream. I mean, if he finds it.
There it is. Don't jump in on Black Canary, and he didn't use the trade as you mentioned.
I'm telling you, I think that's a big deal in this matchup, and that'll do it.
And right there, what SaltFace was trying to do, he was trying to go for the unclashable damage. Went straight from back 3 to forward 3, which in this game you cannot clash. Right, can't clash that, and you can't clash the meter burn portions of moves, such as Superman's meter burn breath.
I'm really happy to see this. Okay, we were just talking about SaltFace, somebody who I feel like plays the under tiers a lot of the time, and that is not Superman. Superman is a good character.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Very all around, lots of control, great damage, good wake up. He's got everything.
But Black Canary's limbs are just way too short, and Aquaman has that great reach with all those normal moves. They tried it, amazing forward 2 to go right under that back 2 by Aquaman.
Yep, great timing. Staying on top.
A little too slow, SaltFace. You got to do it a little quicker than that.
Okay, goes for the low. Been coming in with back 2 overhead a lot.
Splash looking so good. Meter burns it for that extra damage in the corner. SaltFace fought again.
And it's his turn again. Yeah, just escape. Right back into the grinder.
Oh, amazing. Now that meter burn, that Trident Rush is pretty punishable by most characters if you don't meter burn it.
Down to looking for the approach.
Feel Poseidon's wrath.
SaltFace in a very bad position right now. How much of this bar can Splash take before he gives up his first gray bar? Looking for something. SaltFace!
Nice punish. I like a lot of what Splash is doing.
Oh yeah, Splash is a very, very solid player, showing everyone at home he's got the fundamentals, he's got the knowledge,
Punish? Yeah.
and he's got the patience. The patience to wait for him to hang himself. The back three out of nowhere. Just not sure why he even did it.
I'm not sure either, but it's come up a couple of times, and I don't know what he's looking for there. Is he screwing up
Not sure.
special? I don't know.
I mean, I know there's a forward 2-3 input. Sometimes you miss 2 and you just get forward 3.
Yeah.
But that was back 3. I really can't imagine what it is. And Splash in a very comfortable position right now. Doesn't really need to worry. Doesn't need to stress. Nothing. Look, this comeback is...
He's totally fine. Down one into, well, okay, there's the life bar.
There's a life bar,
Takes
but
the
look
skin
how
off
much
the fish.
more he needs to take and
Oh,
how
no,
little he has.
Giant hill to climb. Last night, though, some of those comebacks, but we're not going to see it now.
No,
Fine,
not
not
when
gonna see it
Aquaman's
now.
got Trident Rush.
No, that was that. But yeah, Splash, hats off to him. Patience, looking for whiff punishes, and he's getting them.
In.
And
Conversions are there.
SaltFace sticking with Superman. Now, for those of you who don't know, you can only change your character when you lose an Injustice. So SaltFace is stuck with this character and needs to win 3 straight.
Interrupted.
Back 3, beautiful conversion. Aquaman going in. SaltFace being completely oppressed here. Uses the push block to get him off. Doesn't want to take any of that extra chip.
Worried about the trade there from Aquaman. Trying to approach, trying to get something. You can see the range where SaltFace is trying to play. He wants to play, I thought, just for that. Looking for a whiff punish, and he didn't take it.
Oh, and that last poke of the meter burn of the Trident Rush just hits Superman right in the face. And I believe that's an unblockable interactable.
Ooh, man, that interactable plus from the deep plus zoning, that one right there, that's tough to get around. He's not going to use it.
Splash is just being so patient. He's totally conserved right now. He has no reason to put himself at risk. And SaltFace is getting a really bad read on this entire set.
SaltFace trying to outrange. I mean, you can see where he's trying to stand. But even when buttons have come, tried the whip punish. Maybe here? Yes. Okay.
There we go. Superman's got you in the corner. This is gonna hurt. Goes for the forward three.
I don't know what the deal is with SaltFace, but right now he's not playing like himself. This is not as max as he could be for sure.
Okay, there should be enough to close it out. He spends the bar. Doesn't want to take a chance because last time he gave Aquaman an inch and he ran away with a mile.
Grab. He's got a lot of damage if he finds another hit right now. No! Wake up for Aquaman, getting him away. Tried it again.
It's not punishable. And SaltFace was looking for Aquaman to just respect those negative frames.
Yeah.
Although it's not punishable, it is still negative.
Trying to get around. And now looking for the whip punishes again. But look at Splash, just patience. He doesn't need to overextend. You can play patiently.
No reason not to. And no clash with
anti-air. This is big if he finds... Oh, yeah.
Thanks to Aquaman's trade, he does get out of that combo. Normally, that back 3 would have connected. I feel like when you're playing Superman, you need to alter your combos against Aquaman. And SaltFace coming back with the unflashable.
He needs more, though. The grab instead from Splash.
What's the decision? What is it?
The water shield.
The water shield.
Good
Almost
call. nothing
goes through that, especially when you have no health.
Yeah, right.
You know, the best thing to do against water shield when you're that close is using your forward 3, your meter burn forward 3 or back 3.
Yeah.
As long as it's in range as long as it's quick enough to stop his forward dash cancel, back dash cancel, or just letting him rock or letting him just burst the shield.
Wasn't really an option for him in that situation, unfortunately.
No health at all.
Right,
couldn't
afford it. Exactly. So SaltFace was somebody I was looking for to do well because he did great in Injustice 1. Oh, yeah, you can see him. That expression is not a happy man.
And that's why they call him SaltFace.
That's definitely a good explanation. Oh, my God. Are these different clips?
I think so. I think it's at the end of every match.
But he's like the same face. Oh, man. Oh,
and
yeah.
There's the loss. There's the loss.
So
Splash
I was looking
so
for a lot
happy.
from him because he was great last couple games of NRS games.
I was too.
But here, just did not look like what I expected, unfortunately. I hope for the best for him in the future. But nice job by Splash.
Splash, great player. I mean, I think what happened there, SaltFace might have underestimated Splash. You know,
Yeah.
oh, this is someone I haven't really seen in MKX tournaments. This is someone, you know, C88 is a pretty big clan.
Yeah, it's a cool crew. Yeah.
Yeah, but they mainly play online. So maybe SaltFace was disrespecting that, but or maybe he was underestimating how amazing the netcode is for this game. The netcode in this game is so good that you can play online and still really learn a lot.
Oh yeah, entirely.
And I think SaltFace just didn't know how to. He just didn't know how to do it.
He did not. Couldn't get around it. So Splash moves on. We're going to get another match coming up soon. But first, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more Injustice 2 at CEO in a little bit. All right, welcome back to CEO 2017 Injustice 2 Pools. We've already seen a couple of matches. Now we're going to move on. Got Noble Semiij versus Lucius coming in now. Semiij with Catwoman. Lucius with Harley. A lot of people are talking about Cat.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about Catwoman. They feel like she has a lot of great mix-ups, a lot of great Oki situations, and just great mobility with that jump, too, that you're going to see in a second. It's going to be that jumping width attack.
Yep. Sick range, the ability to attack from afar and underneath with that back three. She has a lot of mobility and range and mix-ups. Yeah, she's just all over the place. And she has better wake-up in this game than she did before.
Oh, yeah. The only thing they did take away is her overhead starter, but I don't think she needs it.
No, she seems fine anyway.
Semiij, also a really great start right now, showing why he's such a dominant online player, finally coming to the offline scene, making his mark, scratching his way here.
Woo! That was pretty cool.
That looks so cool. Like I think he's been in that situation one too many times.
Well, it's good to be in this early of a game's life and already feel like you're practiced enough and seen enough situations that you can convert in a situation like that.
Hey, I mean,
I like it.
That's hats off to the amazing netcode, you know, giving you as close to an offline experience as possible. Obviously, it's not going to be the same thing.
Yeah,
but you can transfer it over
for sure. It's one of the best out there.
He's looking so dominant right now.
Woo! Oh man, I like the idea of it.
Yeah, I think he did it a little too early, and here we go. Lucius finally getting something going. Gets the throw in the corner, keeps him there. What's the mix-up going to be? Okay, he meter burns the interactable.
Out of the air, that jump two is still strong. And wake up, that's what we're talking about. Trying to get away, trying to get something going. You can see Lucius just struggling for what to do here versus the range and speed of Catwoman.
All right, here comes the hyena and a great avoidance.
Sick. Oh, no whiff punish. And again, still just, okay, air to air, jump two, again, very strong.
It was a very smart read by Lucius, knowing he wanted to avoid the hyena at all costs and just went straight air to air, into air button.
That's a bummer. Semiij again. All right, that's just his thing. Fine.
That's his thing.
That's your combo. That's your combo.
2 out of 2.
Careful, you might get robbed.
Again, that's that screen awareness, knowing how close that corner is, exactly which way you're going to jump, and which air move is going to connect.
So we've got the clash now.
I can't be
In this clash situation, if you win by 1 bar, you get 15%. If you win by 2 bars, you get 25% back on a health regain on a clash that you initiated.
In there in time. Now, no concern about clash anymore. Just go in there and do all the damage. Has scratches, a lot of damage available. Yeah,
Just looking for something. I think he was looking for a jumping Semiij, and Semiij just wasn't giving it to him. Trying to stay very patient.
Underneath! And a lot of safety right now by Semiij, just looking for individual hits. Knows he doesn't need much.
Oh, and no punish of the block cacdash there. I don't like it. Lucius not capitalizing and leaving a lot of damage on the table. Not a good look for him.
Going to the character select screen. See what his thoughts are. I don't know that that was the problem, really, but okay, same character, different stage.
Different stage. Kind of wants to take the breather too, you know.
Definitely cooler gear.
The randomized gear in tournament mode, I love it.
That, dude. That's so sick.
Shout out
Look
to
at that, that's right.
It's so good.
I know. You can see the back and forth of Catwoman, where she can attack from. So far, so fast. Her backdash is great. She can get back to that mid-range easily. But nice, here comes Lucius, the drop.
Looked like a very interesting combo starter, maybe one he wasn't familiar with. And, you know, those are the things you really got to grind out in the training room.
That'll come over time. Semiij backdash back to a more comfortable spot. You can see why. Jump 2, right into the business.
Oh, and when you meter burn interactables, you do get 3 hits of armor. 3, not 1. 3.
Still pressuring. Down 1 interruption. At least maybe trying to get out of this. Back 3, build some space. No.
Jump in 1, does connect, doesn't keep him in the corner, but does get the job done.
And he's been able to control the screen very well. Movement's so strong. Low coming in. Here's a chance for the life bar. Ooh, no.
Drops the combo. Didn't mean an air shotgun.
No.
Okay.
Not quite there. There it is, though.
A nice check to the shin by Harley Quinn.
Air to air, meets it. not the rest.
Comes the hyena, and this time Semiij does play it a little more patiently. He said, I'm just going to block the hyena. I'm not going to try to go air to air with her.
Well, this is the closest that Lucius has been. In fact, he has a life lead now, so Semiij does have to respect this.
So you win.
Even on meter, look like.
I'm going to go with I don't like that clash. It was way too late into the combo, and he didn't even have the meter game. He didn't even have the meter lead. He should have waited for the next one. He would have had more meter, and he would have been able to get something back.
Harassing now in the corner. Still very consistent stuff. Nice air to air. Lower overhead, but Semiij blocks. Whip punish, sick. A lot of damage available right now.
No clash at his disposal. This is he's on life support. There is nothing left of Lucius. Lucius needs to make this comeback, and he does.
He needs some big stuff, and he gives the clash.
Time
He
I
has
whipped
to.
you into shape.
He wants to get that
Again.
clash out of the way now.
But she has life bar advantage. Okay, well, 1-1. It's basically got to be a zoning match right now for Harley. She can't get tagged by even a jump two. She did. Oh, I thought that was going to be enough for Chip. Not quite. There it is, though.
The cat dash. That's why Semiij held on to that one bar. He could have spent 2 to guarantee him getting some life back, but he said, you know what? I'm just going to hang on to this cat dash because I want to close out the round using those amazing reactions.
Feeling comfortable.
And you kind of think about like transitioning over from as an online player, how soon you have to react when you play online. You kind of don't have to react as fast as you do when you're playing offline.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really sick online mode, but they do build in a couple of frames of lag there just for consistency's sake.
All right, and here's Semiij just putting on a clinic right now. That amazing.
That's so cool. And he did that a couple of times.
Yeah, it seems to be part of his B&B,
Yeah.
but it does look amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm for style points. Why not?
Here we go, and this is when Semiij has Harley Quinn pretty much down to nothing.
Yeah, and it was a quick closeout after that. So we're going to move on to the next one now. It's DJT versus Hazardous Firewall.
DJT, a very strong NRS player.
Yeah, has been for a long time. Been one of the best players. MK9, Injustice 1, MKX.
And I believe he did finish with 9th place at Combo Breaker a few weeks ago, going down to Biohazard. But DJT, you know, 2nd place at Evo, first year.
Yep.
He's got the resume. He's got he's got the accomplishments to back up why everyone thinks he's such a good player.
I'm always impressed with how well he thinks about games. I feel like sometimes he plans ahead or he figures out where the game is going to go in the future. And so he picks things that will be good, not just now, but like they will be good in the future even more as people figure the game out as it develops a little bit.
Except Blue Beetle. I think there's no hope for Blue Beetle. I'm sorry.
Is that what he's doing?
No, he at Combo Breaker, that's what he did against Biohazard. His first 2 matches, his first 2 character picks were Blue Beetle, and I didn't agree with it. I didn't agree with it one bit.
I've heard some good things about that character. I haven't seen it myself.
The
I
good
haven't been
thing-
impressed by the character myself, but I have heard
Me
things
either.
some people are, so I don't know.
Me either. I do not believe. I'm not a believer of Blue Beetle. I'm sorry for any Blue Beetle mains out there, but you have to know that that character is just not good enough. The one thing that the character does have going for itself, it does have a very unsafe low special move that he can cancel from strings, so you can get a little tricky with that.
I think the intention is more about playing footsies and with Beetle.
I mean, he also has a lot of good air presence.
Yeah, he has good mobility.
For specific matchups, and I think that's what DJT tried to do, but I didn't like it.
Well, he has many characters, right?
Yeah.
He's always
Oh,
that
yeah,
kind of guy. He'll always have a lot of different characters up his sleeve, and it's not like they're like half-assed characters. Like he puts the time in with each one of the ones that he uses, and he uses them really well. So if it's not Beetle this time, it's going to be something good. It's going to be something strong.
It could be.
We'll see.
Especially for like a nice, easy little starter to a pool match. I feel like he can display something real fun for us and everyone at home. DJT is an entertainer. He is a character, loves to smile, loves to make jokes.
For sure.
And he's just such a friendly, funny guy. The most hilarious things I've ever heard have come out of DJT's mouth. Just
This
so
pool
ridiculous.
has him and Trepound and Kitana Prime and Manny. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good pool.
I can't wait to see it. You know, Manny was looking great at Combo Breaker. You know, first match going up against SonicFox. He had a pretty nice life lead, and then he realized that he mapped his meter burn wrong, and it was either his meter burn or his throw, and he just dropped that first match, and I guess after he fixed it, it wasn't enough.
Oh.
And SonicFox just dominated in the last
He's
two
that
games.
emotional kind of player where when something goes wrong, it can be tough for him to recover. So, man.
I could see that. I could see that as a weakness. Some players can see that as a strength, too. Some players feel like when they're under pressure, their emotions can sway them to really push themselves forward, really kind of take it to that next level. When they get angry, they just take it out on the game.
Yeah, there's definitely that kind of player. But I don't know about Manny for that. And Kitana Prime, I think, also kind of suffers on that as well. Like, he can snap if there are pressure situations sometimes. So that's one side of the bracket is those two, Trepound and DJT, as well as other players, of course. I mean, we saw it in the SaltFace match versus Splash.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I was looking for SaltFace to advance there. It splashed it instead. That's going to be happening a lot this weekend.
Oh yeah,
A lot.
definitely,
You know,
sure.
People who are not necessarily looking for have figured things out faster, or maybe this game is to their strengths more, or whatever it is, and you have to expect that at some point. You can't take anybody lightly in a new game.
Ask Foxy Grandpa. He's sitting in losers because of that.
There you go. Yeah, even somebody like him who seemed like one of the best players in the world in MKX.
Oh, yeah. And Foxy, unfortunately for the UK, there wasn't much of an Injustice 1 scene. And I want to say it was probably just because of the lack of, well, one, the netcode wasn't as sophisticated as it is now.
Oh, yeah.
And two, it's the money wasn't there. There was no drive to play it. A lot of them were kind of stuck on MK9.
Right.
But I feel like that's not the situation this time around with Injustice 2.
Right. No, they definitely have a good scene out there from, carrying on from MKX. But it is a different game.
Green Lantern.
And it's, different people excel at one game or another, even if fundamentals carry over. So, anyway, we'll see. DJT looks like Green Lantern's the intention. With a pretty sick outfit. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I love it.
Atrocitus.
Ooh.
Fighters
And
approaching
Atrocitus.
slaughter Suave.
Atrocitus considered to be the biggest potato in this game.
Yeah, yeah. Like, obviously strong character, good footsies, excellent pressure. He can counter zone a little bit even with Blood NATO.
With Dexstar. Talking about
Yeah, with
Dexstar,
Dexstar, yep.
trade a little bit when he summons him. He can shoot out a projectile that does track your opponent wherever they are at the moment of release.
Yeah.
He can put a shield over him, and he can go for a grab with Dexstar. Puts him in an animation that leaves Atrocitus at a very advantageous position. But here we go, DJT getting it started, jumping in with the jumping three, the forward three, great
Nice
blocks.
patience. Wow, okay, so patience, and then Blood NATO in that situation. That's not something you would expect. Probably why it worked. Saving the bar. That's advantage. Gotta respect that.
Puts up the wall. The wall is plus after meter burn.
So down one. I like a lot of these interruptions so far. Overhead, and not looking for was DJT. No meter, though, to convert.
Dexstar is out, but DJT wants to keep his hands on him, keep him in combo.
Ooh, thank you, Dexstar.
Right there, Firewall was ready to just press trait and get that shot out as soon as he could.
Alligator's down.
Poor alligator. Is it an alligator or a crocodile?
I don't know.
But yeah, look at his nose. Okay,
Yeah, that's right.
DJT with the meter burn back three. Is he going to convert for a full combo?
Ooh, could have. Down one, and then that means it's Green Lantern's turn.
That string where you see him swing that baseball bat out at the last second. That string is on papers, on the move list. It is listed as +1.
Is it not +1? I thought it was.
Some players are saying that it's a mistake,
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
but not sure. It is
It's
supposed to be
definitely listed as
+1.
+1. Yeah.
Yeah. A wall, great move by DJT.
Meter burn in here? No, it doesn't do it. Wants Dexstar instead.
Going for the easy stuff, doesn't want to mess around, wants to just get rid of this first bar, doesn't want to leave anything to chance. Uses Dexstar instead of holding onto him. Good kitty.
You can see the recovery there at the bottom of the screen, that red bar slowly building back. It's such a powerful trait. You can't have it all the time. Punish. Excellent. Overhead, very slow, and DJT is looking for it. Does not want to give the breaker looks.
Meter burn cancel into the forward three. I love it.
Here comes Dexstar. Pretty good situation, actually, for Firewall. He's going to build a bar on this. Yeah, they're even on meter, so this is actually not bad for him.
DJT playing it patient, not going in, staying full screen, wants to just get those trades.
There you go. After that breath, you're not punishable, but it is kind of the other person's turn to move.
Oh yeah, definitely. I want to say it's safe. It's not punishable,
yeah.
but it's still safe. The tricky part is when they go crazy and cancel into a very unsafe Blood Nado.
For sure.
But it looks like right now Firewall is being the safer player, not going for any raw tornadoes yet. But hey, the set's just started. This is only game 2. Beautiful block.
Still pressuring. I like the back one. Staggers. Okay, finally into the rest. But look at this very disjointed pressure. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So that's a low, very unsafe on block, but he went for the risk anyway.
Every time you see him breathe fire on his opponent and it connects as a hit, it does take a little extra damage over time. Pay attention.
Some of that here.
Pay
Some of that
attention
here.
right here.
Oh no, the drop put Dextar's there.
Look at that health bar going down little by little. That string is supposed to be +1, and DJT was expecting him and respect it.
Maybe Whip Punish had a chance. Had a chance there, but it was too late on the draw. And that means DJT gets the corner. Great expectation. It's just a high.
Yeah, it is just a high, and you can interrupt it with any down 2s.
Went for the overhead. Also unsafe on block, so he's bringing that out now. 50-50. Just Dextar zoning block.
He's waiting it out. He's waiting
Oh,
it
I
out.
think he wanted that chip. No, on top of it, and look at that.
DJT ready for it. Knew he was looking for it, and just instantly jumped up. All right, this is pretty much a tied-up game. However, the meter deficit definitely more on DJT's side.
Okay, didn't respect the wall there. Will he attack? Yeah, I like it from DJT. He saw the down one last time from Firewall.
Trying to just keep him in check.
Looking for the low into the overhead for that string, but instead DJT's been mixing it up with low though.
All right, force the clash. How many bars is everyone going to use? That's the mind game there.
Yeah. Right, meter is so important in this game. There's so many different uses for it, and you don't want to give it up unnecessarily.
Good flip block by DJT. That's what he was holding on to the meter for. Didn't want to get mixed up by Dextar at all.
Punish was there, jumps over it, and great expectation. Tried to escape, tried to anti-air, and a couple of errors I think there from Firewall. Oh, but hold on.
Hold on,
Big chance
Firewall's
for him.
not out of this yet.
He drops it and calls Dextar, but he's going to die anyway. Bummer of an ending.
No way DJT was going to drop that combo.
By the way, I looked it up. Vomit is -4. So that's safe stuff.
Yeah, very, very safe, but
You just don't get to move first afterward is all.
especially not when you're as slow and as big as Atrocitus.
Yeah. Will he go for the risk? He goes for the overhead.
Goes for the overhead. I feel like DJT was half expecting him to either stop the string or go for the Blood Nado, but it was not expecting that overhead.
But I like DJT to look for that, to get hit by the overhead rather than the low. The overhead is just a knockdown. The low could be meter burn for big damage.
Yeah, but that first hit does grant the meter, so that I feel like that is a huge, huge start.
Consistently attacking after that. It's not like Atrocitus has no options there. He could meter burn 3 if he'd like to. It's a bet, obviously.
Oh, beautiful jump in by DJT, and he punishes the air tech, continuing the combo.
Finally, he brings in the overhead there, but blocks. Interrupting there, trying to get something going as Firewall. You can see it. And DJT is just so consistent. His pressure is safe. He picks his moments so well. He moves so well. Look at that on reaction. The whip punish was there.
Oh, yeah. Atrocitus has great forward advancing mid, and that's why you're going to see DJT and a lot of other smart players going up against Atrocitus, using that meter burn forward or back 3. They know Atrocitus players just want to hit it. They want to get their hands on you because it's mix-up city once they do.
Not ideal right there from Firewall. He has a couple.
DJT's got one, but he's probably going to hold on to it.
Yeah, I like that from DJT. He just has such a big life bar. There's no big need. He has a meter now. His push block becomes necessity. He's a smart man.
All right, he's got him in the corner. DJT back 1-3ing out of there.
Oh, whip punish opportunity not there. This is going to be punished well from DJT. No. Saves a lot.
He jumped forward 3.
Damage.
Okay, Firewall still in this. No
Needs
flash
a lot.
available, but he can make this happen with Dextar.
We saw wilder stuff yesterday. Trying to get in there, but ready for it was DJT. Firewall knows it. As soon as he saw the roll, he started nodding his head.
Green Lantern wins.
He knew the result.
Green Lantern's jumping one is so active. As soon as he starts it, it hits everywhere. It's such a great hitbox. And right there, it didn't matter. He got under him, but jumping one was active and ready to go.
Really good jump
DJT
attack.
was ready to go for a full combo conversion.
Yeah, ready for it. So, looks like we got Trepound versus RocketSmith coming up, but that will be after this. We got a short break. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Hey guys, thank you for sticking around and welcome back to the Injustice Pro Series here at CEO, brought to you by PlayStation 4. And up next we have Trepound versus RocketSmith.
Ooh, you get a chance at the Swampy?
Swamp Thing.
Let's go Swamp. So Harley for Trepound, RocketSmith, who has, look, this is not round 1 pools at this point.
Begin.
We're a couple of rounds into this thing, so he's beaten a couple of people. Gotta respect him.
Ooh, no punish there.
Swamp Thing is a slow character. I don't really know what he does about that.
I feel like he could have punished that.
There's probably
that
some
cartwheel.
button. Yeah. I think like -10 or 9 or something like that. So probably.
Great conversion, putting Trepound back into the corner.
The wake up though. And I guess why not? If he saw that there was no punish last time.
Go for it.
Yeah.
No reason not to do something if your opponent doesn't give you a reason.
For sure. Sweep as the finisher. So Swamp Thing is super slow, very slow character, but at the same time, good buttons. You know, very good footsies. He has nice mix-up. He has sick damage output.
And I think he just has an amazing full-screen presence. He has those different levels of command grabs that can just grab you from anywhere.
Gotta punish. Oh, you know, down 1 or something. I mean, at least make it.
Give him a
not
check.
3.
Give
Yeah.
him a check.
Yeah.
Here comes the hyena.
Okay, this is a big chance now. A lot of damage here. He does get some life back. You can meter burn it there for a little bit of life. Down 1 feet. Oh, well, okay.
The down 2 wasn't quick enough, but he goes for a tick throw instead. That down 2 again.
Look at this. The corner control now is looking very strong for RocketSmith. And he's in a great position. That's basically forward 2 range for Swamp Thing. Oh, man.
Trepound with the full conversion, hits the back 3, but drops the combo at the end. Goes for the throw. Mallet to the head. And Trepound summoning the hyenas.
We have not seen the full screen grabs. And, you know, they're duckable. They're not the best. But she's been standing up a lot. She's been walking around. She has not been ducking or jumping at full range.
I think it's more you have to instill the fear of the command grab, and once you know your opponent's scared of that command grab, that's when your opponent becomes a little bit more predictable.
Okay, here he goes. Oh! Trepound's doing the good work. Damage.
Look at this corner carry, leaving him in a standing situation, jumping in with the jump 2 and the low, and Swamp Thing ready to throw Trepound back into the corner.
Trying to get, oh, down 2! Into the rest, no. So unfortunately for us, RocketSmith, we're seeing some errors for sure. He had back 3 coming in, probably wanted meter burn, didn't get it in time.
Now, a big factor you might want to consider here is this is Trepound. He's very familiar with the stream setup, very familiar with being here with the pressure on, everyone watching at home.
That's right, and don't discount that. That is a big factor in these things. Jumping over. Well,
no punish. Maybe Swamp Thing really doesn't have anything to punish there.
I feel like he's got to get it down 1 or something. I mean, it's not ideal, but I don't know.
Oh, the cupcake right to the chest. Drops the combo.
Sweep. Really one of the better sweeps in the game. Great range. 2 hits on it. Can't meter burn through.
Trepound with the back-to-back
Oh, in
threes.
there? No, but 2 babies come out. And just, you see he had the wrong spot? That's a bummer.
He had the wrong spot, and I feel like if he did get the right spot, he would have put him in an animation, and he would have avoided the cupcakes. Now, Trepound going up 2-0 against Rocket Thing, and Trepound getting snatched right out of the air. Is this going to be a change of pace? No, the cross-up, tricky, ambiguous situation calculated by Trepound.
That is an overhead. You can call it as an overhead. I'm not sure if he knows that.
You can call it as overhead, you can also call it as a low. Trepound with a great conversion, putting on a clinic right now. RocketSmith just shaking his head, not knowing what to do or how to win this, how to stay away from the loser's bracket.
Overhead start. This is a lot of damage. Oh, drops, but still a lot of damage. Again, he saw it work the last time. Why not try it again? So much meter on Swamp Thing's side, but to what effect? Okay. No, doesn't cancel it anymore.
Great jump in, great conversion. Goes for the meter burn back 3.
There he goes. That's a lot of damage. Look at that yellow up there.
Here we go. We're seeing some Swamp Thing here. Looks for the down 2, just not enough. Forced to clash at the very, very last hit.
And she has more meter than he does. Probably spends 2. No, he spent only 1. I thought Trepound was sealed off, but he seals it anyway. And
Figured he had a lot of room to work with.
he sure did.
Trepound didn't look too worried at all. Very, very decisive 3-0 devastation right there.
Yeah, so he moves on. Trepound and DJT are probably on a collision course in the top side of G2, the bracket G2. But, you know, again,
Good stuff
can't
to
count anybody
Trepound.
out.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Good stuff to Trepound. And coming up for you guys next, we have a doozy. We're going to have PR
Oh,
Rod
wow.
going up against Slayer. Now, talk about your sharks that are just looking for that money. This is the sharkiest one out of all of them. PR Rog willing to put in the time and the dedication to a new game, especially when there's this much money on the line. Now he's going to be going up against a veteran Slayer, a very, you know, a top 8 EVO finalist for Injustice.
Hey, both of these guys are.
Yeah. Oh my, they were both in that top 8 the first year.
But Slayer, you know, he really kept it up in MKX. He was strong
yeah.
there. And so far in Injustice 2, he's been fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Doing well at the majors. But PR Rock, I know, has been playing this a lot. I spoke with him a few times about it, and he says this is the game that he's playing the most of at the moment.
Hey,
Really enjoys it. He loves Canary. And talking with him, I spoke with him, this was a few weeks ago now at this point, but he felt like she had top-tier potential.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a very
I'm
bold
not sure.
statement.
Yeah,
I
we'll
feel
see
like
if that carries out. I don't know if he still feels that way, you know,
Okay.
but he was high on her at the time.
Let's see what PR Rod goes.
Black
I feel
Canary
like PR
fighters
Rod
approaching
doesn't.
Fortress of Solitude.
I would see him playing an Aquaman or a Black Adam, especially when you're diving into here.
Well, he made top 8 with Killer Frost
That's
back in
true.
the day.
The only Killer Frost in that top 8, and I feel like
right.
the only Killer Frost really in any top 8.
Yeah, right, yeah. And she was hurt after that, so we didn't see much of her after that. So Aquaman's the choice, and I think this is exactly the right call. I mean, we saw Splash beat who was it before?
SaltFace
with Canary, and we didn't even see him using the trait. There you go. I mean, the trait is tough for her to deal with. Her strings are grounded stuff until the launch. Her scream is the same way.
Now, I feel like Slayer doesn't really have a true main. Most of his matches, he either goes with Black Adam or Aquaman. This is choosing to go with Aquaman, as David pointed out.
Oh, but no, he didn't have the. Oh, he's got it now. He's got it now. And PR Rock knew it. The reset was the intention.
All right, the meter and those tiny limbs aren't going to reach Aquaman, so PR Rog goes with the jump. Good decision. And again, Slayer with the meter burn trident rush and the down 2 to check him, knowing he was going to jump out this time again.
Not quite for death. There it is, though.
The
PR Rock
simple,
trying for something.
the very simple walk back, checking him with the down 1.
Scream.
And scream out the gate, PR Rog!
There's the trick, but already he was in the air, and that means PR Rock takes it.
The trait came out just 1 hit too late for Slayer to be grounded.
Down 2. I mean, you know, she has some kind of tricky air approaches. She can jump in with a good button, or she can flip for the hooligan. And in so doing, she gets around a lot of down 2s, but not this man's. Yeah,
Great use of the trait by Slayer. For those of you who don't know, Aquaman's trait basically acts, it does the opposite of what getting frozen does. Instead of being there longer for you to get comboed, it knocks you out of combos. It lets you wiggle your way out of combos as long as your feet are on the ground.
Yes, important part of it. Some characters pop up the opponents immediately for a combo. Some people can keep them grounded for the first few hits.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's Black Canary.
All right, uses the interactable.
Scream. Already.
There it is. That trait's going to play
That's
a big part in this matchup, like you said previously.
Very difficult, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Very difficult. And PR Rog knows that's difficult. You can see him. But I think that's the only character he plays.
Begin.
He's going to stick with it. What can he learn on the fly? What can he learn in this situation? Or is Slayer just going to keep putting on a clinic?
Look at that confident walking toward.
Both players look at their respect. Slayer checking with the back 1 and going with the back 2 scoops. That's an overhead straight into a low and straight into a combo if it connects. And Slayer a little too late with the trait.
That was a lot of damage left on the table for PR Rog. Trying to get through the down 2, didn't come. And he presses his own button after that.
That was very, very disrespectful. The audacity of PR Rog to press buttons there.
Good damage. Meter burn. Oh, tried for a back 1 in footsies. It's really her best footsie tool. Looking for that was Slayer, and he's just going to get the chip kill.
I think right there what PR Rog should have realized is it was a lose-lose situation. He should have just took the hit and not let Slayer build any more meter. And Slayer with the meter burn back 3. And another, using another bar with the tentacle strike.
That's it.
Right this time.
Ready for the approach. Slayer is just looking for all this stuff preemptively ready. No. Oh, okay. A little bit of trickiness, but not much.
Slayer's trying to avoid the clash here. He's not going to do any real combos. He doesn't want PR Raj to get any health back.
Yeah, you see individual hits. He's fine with that. There's the round, though. PR Rog scoots forward in his chair.
And that should have been a jump in 3, not a jump in 1. You know, when you're in that anti-clash mode, PR Rog can take the hit and clash, and he does it too late. He does it too late.
Yeah, I think if he had done it a little bit earlier.
Aquaman wins.
And PR
He
Rog,
clearly wanted it. He just, I think, thought about it too late. I think you're right.
he did want it. I mean, he should have even.
Begin.
He wanted push block? He tried to push block.
He tried to
says.
push block.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, push blocking is a little tough. You do have to time it, but clashing, you can just hold forward and meter burn, and the first immediate window there is going to give it to you.
Yeah, you have to press forward plus meter burn in this game for push block, which means you got to bet. You got to know when you're going to get hit, or when a hit's coming.
Yes, exactly. You have to be very precise about it.
Yeah. In the meantime, Slayer just in full control, trying to roll in, trying to approach in some way. She does have good movement. We've mostly seen grounded play from PR Ball. We haven't really seen dashing around, dancing around with the command dash.
She just has too many short limbs.
Overhead, not looking for it. PR Rog in a bad spot now.
Ooh, Slayer looking for the punish, but doesn't quite get it there.
Now that Scream's on deck, so Slayer's playing patiently. He doesn't want to overcommit.
Doesn't matter what kind of life lead you have. When you have PR Rog on the other side.
Okay, this could be big. No, he drops it. And then had another chance. No Scream as he landed. There it is.
Beautiful
You block
punish.
that. Yep, you get it. And she can get close to this life bar right now. Oh, especially now. No, the drop. Huge drop.
Now
And there's PR Rog.
when you do punish the flip out, everything stays, the combo scaling stays the same. It doesn't go into a new combo, doesn't go to a reset, it just kind of continues it. But PR Rog was looking for a restand situation there.
Very nice. 3-3. Unclashable stuff. Looking for the Scream, and that was a big bet. It's going to be hard to do now. See Slayer, just very safety first gameplay. Wasn't overcommitting. Patient when Scream was on deck.
And Slayer giving PR Rog a few words of wisdom on the matchup.
That is a super tough pool.
All right, guys, now check out this replay again. The dominance of Slayer.
Yeah.
Just rushing him
this
down.
is where he wanted to get push block or
clash.
but neither one happened.
He did say push block, and you do have to time it precisely. The window is not too big.
Yeah.
You have to hit forward. You have to hit forward and meter burn right when you block something. So
Right.
if you're off by a little bit, you're going to let go block, and you're going to get hit by something.
Yeah, it's actually not that easy to time against Trident Rush specifically because there are so many individual hits.
Yeah.
There's not a ton of time on each one. You can't just, it's not at any point during that move. It has to be just after you block one of the little rushes. So.
Exactly. And also during Trident Rush, Aquaman does have the option to dash forward or back. So sometimes that messes with the player's mind a little bit. Maybe PR Rog was just off by a little bit. But I think once he saw that he made that mistake, he should have held on to meter burn and forward and went for the clash.
I'm with you.
I don't think clash was really in the presence of his mind there in that situation. He just wanted to push block and panicked when it didn't happen.
So Slayer, I guess, beat Sleep, who had to, just looking at the bracket, that would have been his first round matchup for Slayer. Then through PR Rog, Flux is also on that side of the pool. Those are three players, Sleep, PR Rog, Flux, who are excellent in other games. But I guess Slayer looking good so far. MIT is on the other side. Rico Suave is also there. It's a tough one.
And going back to our first pool with KDZ. KDZ is going to be going up against HandySavage. HandySavage, big online warrior, a very, very good Batgirl player, considering all the matches I have had with him in Injustice 1. Very interesting to see who he's going to be picking up in this game.
Well, KDZ has a few he can pick from, and his hat is a tell.
That's a big, big tell. Is he going to be going with Aquaman? I feel like when he has that blank slate in front of him, when he's not really sure who his opponent's going to be using, I feel like Aquaman is the go-to. Aquaman's got great matchups all across the board. Not really anything Aquaman can't deal with, as you guys saw at the top 8 of CEO, and pretty much every player in there was using him at least as a secondary character.
Yeah, he has good everything. Good screen control. He has good pressure, good safety. Damage is great. Wake-ups are there. Doesn't really lack for anything.
These guys are just mapping their buttons, something you need to make sure you do every time you sit down in a tournament setting. You don't know what kind of buttons the player before you had. They could be wacky, they could be all over the place.
Yeah, no, people play with different things.
So don't always assume it's on default.
No. I don't play with default.
KDZ going with Aquaman. This is just a button check, so don't get excited, guys.
But cool, Catwoman coming for HandySavage. I feel like maybe she can... I mean, I haven't seen this match too often, but just thinking about it, she might be able to deal better than many other characters. Great range of her own. She can... I would imagine she could cat dash punish from the deep if in range.
Should be able to. The thing is that Aquaman's trait will get him out of a lot of Catwoman combos with the cat dash. Okay, gets hit by the overhead. HandySavage looking pretty good right now, getting the momentum going. KDZ stops it with that Dragon Rush.
Yeah. Back three, so strong. But I mean, you can see Aquaman just doing the work. Out of the air, backdashing. Wanted the interactable no. And again, not looking for that.
What I want to see more from HandySavage in the neutral is neutral jump twos. Neutral jump twos will stop a lot of Aquaman trying to reach out for something, especially because it starts up so quickly. Beautiful meter burn back three by Catwoman. One of the best back threes in this game. Low profiles under so many things.
This guy extremely strong. Nice! Oh, the drop! And if that had been the jump two, maybe?
The
patience, the range.
The patience by HandySavage to just wait for KDZ to jump in. KDZ ties it up with the tentacle strike from full screen.
That's not to be done about that.
He doesn't have to adjust that move. That move tracks no matter where you are. So Aquaman at full screen pretty much has a loaded gun and the finger on the trigger at all times.
Yep. And not much reason to not press it. Oh, great whip punish. Landing recovery blown up. Trait doesn't matter.
It didn't look like it mattered much. Maybe KDZ didn't press it in time.
Three does not want any clashes. Look at these individual hits now. Meter burn, yes. He's got plenty of bar. He can afford it. No whip punish.
KDZ looking for something.
Oh, whip punish available. No, not from HandySavage. It's just away. Oh, I love that he didn't press it. Trip. So smart. If he had continued with a regular combo, there would have been a chance for a clash.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Very smart move by HandySavage. And that unblockable interactable starts up so fast, and there's so much combo potential there.
Yeah, he might have just been able to do back three and seal it, but
possibly. Back three is fast enough.
It's very fast.
He didn't want to leave it to chance. He didn't want to leave himself open. KDZ with a jump in three.
Trying to get away, even though she has a great backdash. It's low and it's fast and it's far. Can't get out of Aquaman's pressure.
Beautiful punish.
Yes.
Beautiful punish and great awareness by HandySavage, knowing exactly where his buttons reach.
KDZ does not want to get near that interactive. Trying to stay away.
And there's that cat dash as a punish, as you mentioned before. It looks like it does work.
Ready with down two. Okay, not the rest, but I like that he had the anti-air. He's keeping his eye on things.
HandySavage has not respected a single back one, 2, 3. Not a single one. He's trying to backdash. He's trying to jump. He's trying to press buttons. He's trying to do everything but block.
Yeah, and after you get hit by Trident Rush there, you're still stuck as well. You can see he does not want to be stuck.
No punish by KDZ. Not sure if he's familiar with the timing or not.
Ooh, all right. Meter burn 3. Getting on through. Wake up. Why not?
Wake up Trident Rush. Not sure why he wouldn't do it. I want to see more base of HandySavage. He needs to see that coming.
Oh, boy. Again, he is just not sitting there.
No, he doesn't want to. He refuses to just block. I believe.
Oh, wow.
Not sure why he was able to block that cat dash. I guess the tentacle strike on whiff didn't let him recover fast enough.
Back 3. Oh, maybe a whip punish. No, doesn't get it. Big opportunity and a little head shake run in as well.
All right, now here KDZ's probably in no clash territory. Not going to be doing any full combos. The trait still doesn't get him out of the combo.
What?
Maybe he just didn't do it fast
I
enough.
don't know. There's going to be sick stuff in the future. That's going to be wild in the future.
That's going to be so crazy. All about being in the situation over and over again. All about being able to lab it. KDZ uses 3 bars, wins by 1, and gets 15% damage dealt.
Look, if it's only a chip kill needed and you're full screen, it's pretty tough to get around it if you're playing against Aquaman. That from the deep, as you said, tracks, damage. It actually hits pretty high into the sky.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to get around.
Oh, the unblockable stuff by HandySavage, using every resource at his disposal. Jump back two. Jump back two is some great range by Catwoman in the down two. The patience of this man, but he drops the combo every single time.
Right, that has come up a lot. I feel like if there had been no drops, we would be in a different situation. The one time there was no challenge, KDZ read it and got the grab. Very nice.
Oh, and a challenge again there by HandySavage.
Might as well just keep up the pressure. No more meter now.
Oh, if KDZ came down with a different button, he might have been able to punish. Oh! Not sure what you have to do to punish in that situation. Maybe a stand 1-1. Anything faster than that back 1-2. It is a great move, leads into a lot of damage, but a little slow. KDZ's got to look for something else.
Air to air. He's ready for it. Needs to convert this. No, another drop. It's killing him. And it just keeps giving opportunities for KDZ. And you can't give opportunities to KDZ as a man, and you can't give them to Aquaman as a character.
Oh,
there you go.
Whip from full screen. Oh, and the trade. Definitely in favor of HandySavage.
Yeah, right there.
He wanted to get rid of that last little bar.
Wow, nice spacing. Understanding by KDZ exactly where he was.
I feel like Casey's got a good feel for HandySavage right now. Knows when he's trying to disrespect things.
This is
not staying still, but I think in that situation, HandySavage could possibly purposely take in that clash.
Get some life back.
Get some life back, reset the situation, put the game back in neutral. Gets the whip from full screen.
Gotta look out for that big interactable on the back there. And cover the screen as you try to approach it. You see HandySavage worried about it. There it is.
Oh,
it's got range on it, man. Again! And this is a very tough situation to get around. Aquaman, with that behind him, he can zone from the deep. Obviously great for pressure and footsies by himself, but then with that thing next to him, it just resets constantly.
Oh yeah,
it's just there.
And if you're trying to jump in on Aquaman, he's got a nice down two ready for you. That trident from the ground.
And that
all
interactable
over any kind of jump
sweeps
in.
up into the sky.
Aquaman.
I mean, it's a good one. Very tough to get around.
Catwoman.
Mr. Aquaman displaying his love for meter burn trident rush right there in the crowd.
Seems to enjoy it.
Shout out to Mr. Aquaman.
Begin.
All right, same stage. Now this stage does have a lot more unblockable interactables from both kinds of characters. You know, the gargoyles you see there, Catwoman could put bombs on them for an unblockable interactable, and Aquaman can toss it.
Oh, over it though.
Yeah, did jump over it.
And then underneath it with the back three. Trying to play this footsies game, you see KDZ patient. There's a big chance.
Big dropped opportunity. I guess that's the only punish you can go with. Maybe down one into Trident Rush, but it's better than nothing. It's definitely better than nothing.
Oh, too late. This is a huge chance now. Well, there's the trait. He still takes damage from the trait.
And there's the constant punish. What you want to see every time Cat Dash gets blocked. You want to do something. You want to stop leaving damage on the table.
The saucer comes. You know, I feel like he's put himself at a lot of good situations and then both not converted and not whip punished. And there's a perfect example.
Another drop by HandySavage, but it does lead into an American reset. KDZ not ready to be dropped out of a combo, therefore reset.
So pretty even on life bar, and in fact, HandySavage with the meter lead. Very important in this game. He does not want to sit.
No respect.
The one time he sat, remember there was a grab from KDZ? Oh, three.
How?
And the grab.
The throw.
No clash for you. Water shield.
Why? Water seal to seal the deal.
Aquaman wins.
KDZ splashing his way through the winner's bracket, continuing to move on.
He looks good. He definitely looks strong. That said, I mean, just thinking back, HandySavage might look back at that replay and think, I had combo after combo I could have gotten. I had whiff punish after whiff punish that I could have gotten. And he didn't. And as a result, he's going to losers. Well, we have, looks like a nice one coming up for you now. We're going to go over to Pool G3 in just a little bit. First, look at this. Yeah, that little funky cross-up thing. It even said cross-up up at the top right.
Yeah,
I don't know what you get out of that because she kind of moves the other way during that string.
A very, very strange situation. Now, here's where KDZ really had it down with the interactable at his disposal, just using it over and over again, staying completely still. And this is where KDZ had a beautiful read on that throw attempt.
Yes.
And then switches it up last second, goes for the throw. And then if you continue watching, he seals the deal with the water shield.
Yep.
There's
there
the
you
burst.
go. Meter burns it for the win. Very strong, solid stuff for KDZ.
Yeah,
so,
beautiful adaptation. He knew exactly how to handle HandySavage once he got a read on him.
Definitely. So we're going to take another break, but when we come back, we're going to have Illusions versus KH Cat. All right, well, we're back here with Injustice 2 at CEO. We have pools still, and we're moving through the pools.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting deeper into these things, and so the matches are going to be pretty good.
A lot more hype.
Yeah, both sides are in there. This is a nice one coming up, KH Cat versus Noble Illusions. See where this might be in the bracket here. This is...
Could be very close. I believe this could probably be winner semis.
Yeah.
knowing how far away these two are.
Oh, did he just sign up as Combat Houston?
No. Yeah, I guess so.
I guess he did. So, all right. Anyway, yeah, this is the winner's time after the pool.
All right, and a nice back 2-3 by Illusions to get it going. Illusions completely content with playing the full screen game, trying to make Cat come to him. And a great down one Palpatine by Black Adam.
Nice tech.
Beautiful tech throw.
Jumping around. Okay, goes for the low. Bats are already out. Yep.
Beautiful
You know,
cross-ups by Illusions.
As Batman jumps at you, you just are never sure if it's a cross-up or not. Was that a cross-up? I mean, the bats came out before he actually went on the other side. But
Usually the rule in this game, or what it seems like, with Batman's jump too, if your back's up against the corner, it'll cross up very, very soon. You gotta almost hit it immediately to not make it cross up.
it's such a weird thing.
Yeah, and if you do, very unsafe.
Don't waste my time.
So more than none, it's gonna be a cross up in the corner.
Black Magic was the attempt. Nice. What? Oh, wow, what a spot to do grapple.
Wake up, grapple.
Definitely not safe.
And ready to avoid the throw.
Bat's ready. Yep, there was the bat. Some lows. And slide. Oh, wow. And punish here. Big chance.
Huge punish by Illusions. Gets the 2-2-3 and goes in.
He has the meter advantage, so no clash coming out on the other side. Tons of plus frames after that. Great block. Great block again. Again, lots of plus frames. Oh, looking for the grab. Such a smart play. Had the meter burn there. Would have died otherwise.
I feel like he was blocking forever there, just looking for something, looking for some kind of breathing room, and desperately went for the grab.
Dash. Look at the desperation. That's it, though. Oh, I thought that was it for the chip. Well, that's enough.
Illusions going with the very safe stuff. Sparkling getting away, and Cat absolutely shook. Katana Prime here to regulate the coaching, making sure it's down to 30 seconds.
That's what he does, man. We were on commentary yesterday. He probably did this with you, too. And
he did.
He was looking at his watch, literally, while people were up there coaching.
If no one's
as he commentated.
He has to. Someone has to regulate it. And I believe that's Showtime giving Cat a little sweet nothings, little words of advice. Showtime was a Batman player in Injustice 1. Not sure if he's sticking with Batman. I feel like there's no reason not to. Such a strong character this time around. Trait comes back so quickly. I believe Trait tracks way better than it did in Injustice 1.
Yeah, it's super good. It's super good. Lots of hits done on those individual bats. Very strong character.
And how are we coming up on time? Is the coaching time ready?
KP's there.
KP's there, but he doesn't have his watch.
Where's the watch,
Where's
buddy?
the watch, KP?
Where's the watch?
Illusions just kind of patiently waiting.
Yeah, Illusions is fine. I mean, Illusions is a very strong player in MKX, and as the game went on, got even stronger.
He pretty much had that whole situation under control. At no point in the match did I feel like Illusions could have possibly lost it. Knew exactly when to zone, when to go in, but it looks like we're having some kind of headset issue.
Something with the headset going on. Yeah, no, he had great pressure. That's what you do as Batman. But on top of that, great movement.
Begin.
He was away when he wanted to be. He got in when he wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, he knew exactly when to bully him. And I feel like that's the thing about Batman. Even though he doesn't have any true mix-up as an initial hit, his overhead's a little bit slow.
Yeah.
His low's quick enough, but
but you're defaulting to low block, right?
Yeah, you're defaulting to low block, and I feel like Batman just frustrates you to the point where you're just like, I need to get out of this, and that's exactly what Batman players want. They want you to get frustrated.
Yeah. How do you? I mean, you're taking chip damage. He's building meter. He's getting bat time back. And if he ever goes back to neutral, he has fine zoning in this game, and he can stay away, and he can build the bats again, and he can activate it, and then now it's time for him to move.
And check out the real life play by Illusions. He he didn't want to wait any longer for this scramble of headsets. And you know what? I'll give you my headset.
Wow.
I don't need it.
The confidence
to body you.
The confidence of this man.
Illusions. I love it.
Some people really depend on audio cues. Some people don't care about it as much. Maybe he doesn't care about it as much.
Oh, but is that going to be a big mistake? Getting hit by Black Adam. A lot of damage.
Yeah.
Now he does put him at full screen. Illusion's ready for the Thunder. Ready to jump away. Kind of switching to a zoning situation right now.
Oh, he tried to stay on top of it. Not quite. Cat now has a chance for pressure. Very light. Slide can be punished gigantically. Super unsafe and well done.
And Illusions down by a lot. Needs to get a straight out. Goes for the motorcycle. And Cat is all over it.
Look at this. It's such a switch. Okay, jump 2 can start things off into the corner.
Hey, all you need is a
Fully
reset.
batted.
All you need is a dream with Batman.
But that push block, very smart. That acts as a hit and actually gets rid of the bats.
Forward throw
That
by
was 3 bats gone.
Lucius getting hit by the overhead so many times.
Completely different match. Overhead, and that's it.
And Illusion's going straight to rematch. Doesn't want to wait anymore. I don't know if I agree with this situation.
I don't know. That was so dominant. Well, okay, jump 2.
Here we go. This is the Illusions we're all familiar with. Big combo. Back 2-3.
Bats are
Cancels
ready.
into trait. And the threat of bats. Cat had nowhere to go. He panicked and went to the sky.
He went up there with the button. I think he probably wanted a dive kick, but it didn't come out.
Oh, no punish quite there.
Interrupted. Trying to jump out. Trying to get out in any way is Illusion.
Yeah,
Batman, I mean, that slide is invincible, but it's so punishable on block. Huge risk.
Great reactions by Illusions. Getting out of there. Seeing the opportunity. And Cat out the gate with that advancing high.
Look at that expectation.
I can't believe he didn't drop that combo. I can't believe he didn't drop the last part.
Yep,
Black
did
Adam
jump
was
one,
literally
yeah,
on
I
the
know.
ground.
It's a sick expectation, but traits on, and like I said before, one of the best round sealers in the game.
Oh, yeah. Illusion's playing very patiently. Okay with the trade there.
Yeah.
Summons out the bats. 2 bats coming at him.
All right. Pressure.
Great blocks by Cat. Great initiation. And the flip out. No punish by Cat. I feel like that was a big missed opportunity there.
Right. And now in there is Illusions. Pressuring. Leader in 3. Yeah, Cat has 2 bars. He actually just built the second bar, so
Don't bet
has
on
a
it.
chance to get 25 back if he wants. Only 1.
Uses 1. I feel like Black Adam players usually want that meter burn dive kick to just to seal the deal. Do that big damage.
Now 1 bar
Still trying to
each.
kill me? For contact, I will.
And yeah, I think that bar is more precious for Cat than it is for Batman. But let's see. Yeah, that is what happened.
There you go. Cat does hold on to it because it does mean it could be big damage here. Ooh, Illusions not ready to really punish that Thunder.
Nice. The low little stagger there.
Now 1-1-2 trait is super duper plus. Cat doing a good job of respecting it. No,
In there. What an expectation! Tons of plus frames here. But
and he
instead,
disrespects it.
yes.
He disrespects
Look at that!
it. Get
The
him.
lightning. Whose closeout is better? Oh, it's Batman's!
Batman's closeout meter burns the Batarang and he immediately comes out, immediately able to move again. And Illusion's all over it. How,
Look at that guy's face. Do you see his
look at his face?
Placid, calm.
Begin.
After that,
Not worried at all. My heart is like
Right?
shaking right
on
now
his
watching
behalf.
that.
Yeah.
Beautiful execution by Illusions.
Gotta worry about the interactable in the corner. You see him not testing it. That's going to be a big splat. Splat.
Yep, here we go. Interactable. David called it for you guys. And the jump in by Illusions. He's got the corner. What kind of mix-ups are we going to see? What's the Oki situation?
Ooh, yeah, I love the delay.
Yeah,
Very
it's-
tricky thing against a Batman player. Can cross it or not, depending on timing. All right. Ooh, the slide escapes the situation.
Oh, Cat not ready to block low. Illusions all over it, looking for one straight Batarang to hit. Oh,
Wow.
it beats him out with the throw. Cat taking the first bar.
In there,
Uh-oh.
got the hit. Look at this control. Jump 2, he's out of there. And then there's the life bar. This is all right, actually, for
Don't waste
Illusions.
my time.
Great situation. He's got full bar, and he just lets Cat jump out of there.
Yeah.
Good decision by Cat.
Lots of blocking, but there's the push block. Excellently timed again.
Very good decision to push block when you have 2 bats pointing right at your face.
Yeah.
Just get those bats off you.
Right.
I feel like Cat isn't challenging enough on the ground.
Oh,
Jump in
boy.
2-1-2 is very, very interruptible. Oh, here's the big combo damage and the corner. What are we going to see?
Will he mix up? From the front. Maybe looking for a throw tech? I don't know. That was so late.
Ooh, we were getting a little flashy there.
Don't
Illusions
bet on
forcing Cat to use the clash.
2 bars. 2 versus 1. Batman still saving it. Adam spent both.
Very interesting. I didn't think he would.
Right.
This entire set, he kind of just
Oh, he's
was
got it
okay
now.
with holding on to 1 bar.
1 bar is there.
But, betting 1 bar, from Illusion standpoint, isn't a bad situation there. It's not a bad idea.
He jumped right into that. I don't think Illusions was ready either. Great block. Low, low, activate low.
And here it is, seal the deal. Illusions taking it 3-1 over Cat. Dominating experience. Didn't even need sound. He gave it to him. He said, you know what, you're complaining about sound here. Just have mine. I don't care.
But, you know, that really could have gone the other way at times. It was 3-1, and there were some dominant parts of it from Illusions, but there were some parts of it, too, that really could have gone in favor of Cat.
Especially coming right after that break, Cat just completely dominated him. Just decimating him, and Illusions just ready to hit rematch and go right back into it. He's like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care that I just lost so bad because I'm going to beat you.
Yeah, we were saying, hold on, man, that was quite a blow-up. Like, you might want to rest a little bit, but no, you could tell he was good. It was all good.
Not Illusions.
All right, so we're going to move on to the next one, and another cool one coming up for you. This is going to be PG Kitana Prime, who's going to be commentating in 20 minutes, so hopefully he doesn't get dunked here. We'll see how that goes. Versus DJT, somebody who has done a lot of dunking in his time.
Master of dunking, DJT. And Kitana Prime, so serious right now.
Kitana Prime is a talented player. You know, he often makes deep runs, but when it comes down to that last moment and he needs the big clutch and he needs like the big moment, it's very hard for him to find.
Kitana Prime might kill me for mentioning this, but my favorite match with Kitana Prime is in Injustice 1 was Kitana Prime versus Slayer at NEC, the biggest choke of all time, and Slayer with the absolute clutchest like deal sealer that there is was in that match. Check it out. It's somewhere on YouTube. I'm sure of it.
Well, you know what? I'm happy to see the Harley because I know he's been playing a lot of Wonder Woman. Harley was his main in Injustice 1, and she is good, and he knows it. And he doesn't think Wonder Woman's very good, but he's said.
Like, a lot of people don't think Wonder Woman's good.
Right, no, for sure. So I'm happy to see that he's going with a character who he believes is stronger.
All right, no first hit initiated here. Here come the Hyenas. Great block by DJT, but a little impatient there. Kitana Prime ready with the air gunshot.
Yeah, he was looking for a jump for sure, but DJT can play super patiently. This is a man who I remember negotiating Cabal as Cyrax. Not easy to do.
You want to talk about patience.
Yeah,
waiting for Cabal to put himself in the corner.
Walk and block, walk and block. So he's okay with that life.
Kitana disrespecting those plus frames a little bit there. Getting hit by that cross-up jump in 3.
Away. 2 bars, it's an expensive escape.
It's expensive, and I feel like it was a little too late in the combo, but you know, maybe it just got him out of a very bad Oki situation.
Trying to challenge, but there's the lantern exploding right on his face. DJT now in a good spot on screen. Doesn't need to take many risks.
It's the Hyena forcing DJT to block it.
Meter intensive stuff coming out of Kitana Prime. Meanwhile, just look at this patience from Green Lantern. Hanging out, not even really pressing anything. And Kitana Prime spent 2 bars, 3 bars.
Just trying to get that last little 30% of DJT's first bar out.
It hasn't been very impactful. And here's DJT.
Big drop by Kitana Prime. That's not what he wanted. A big input error. That should have been death for that first bar. And Kitana Prime needs to shake it off.
Again, looking for the jump. It hasn't come once.
DJT being so patient. Gets the jump in 1 after so many seconds of waiting patiently. Kitana Prime finally seals the deal using the air escape, using so much meter. But you know what? The more you move, the more you press buttons, the more you do special moves, the more meter you build anyway.
Oh, this is a chance on the low. Trying to escape. No. Here comes DJT. Very judicious with his meter. He doesn't spend it very often. He's patient. Still in there. Yeah, trying to escape. Restart match.
I feel like in the neutral situation, Kitana Prime was counting on DJT to overreach there, and that's not really a good assumption, especially not against a veteran like that.
Yeah, you can see in Kitana Prime's play. He is hoping for jumps. You know, he's hoping for unsafe movement at a DJT, and that almost never comes.
I feel like DJT's switching it up right now, being very aggressive compared to the last match. Just switching up strategies, trying to not let his opponent get a read on him.
Too far? Here's a chance on the low. Yes, this is more like what KP wants. A lot of damage available in the corner. Set up instead.
Ooh, I love it. The ambiguous neutral jump position.
Okay, the escape though from DJT, keeping his eyes open.
Here comes the hyena.
So he's seen that DJT's not going to jump, and as a result, I love him jumping forward instead and getting his own pressure.
Oh, yeah.
DJT's not going to put himself in the air and take damage that way. Kitana Prime has other solutions.
That's conditioning at its finest.
There you go.
Kitana Prime off to a great start right here. Look at the life lead.
Yeah, much better played. But I think you're right, too, about DJT. He was more about moving forward and is now more about moving forward than he was previously.
I feel like now he's got no option. He can't let Harley Quinn sit back like that. Maybe he realized that in the last match, and he said, you know what? She's mauling me when she's full screen. I need to get in there and fix her up.
Okay, confirm was there. Should be the life bar. Maybe not. No. Set up instead. He's in there. Chip is enough.
Where there's a will, there's a
Not much Harley could have done in that situation.
No.
I'm sure DJT was just going to go straight
Oh,
into
2
it.
hits very fast. Only 1 hit of armor on that. Interrupted.
Kitana Prime with the conversion. Misses the last part of the combo, but doesn't matter. Gets an American reset.
And he has 4 bars. DJT, you can see, does not want to spend the clash, but he's probably got to soon. Okay, escape instead. Especially now, this is bad news. If there's a clash, he's just going to get a ton of damage.
Yeah, he's going to get a ton of damage, though.
Oh! Nice! All right.
I love it. Kitana Prime, very aware of the situation, knowing that the full cinematic super is going to connect. And I love the ending of that. The blackout after the bat to the face.
That was so much better played. You know, he was no longer just looking for DJT to jump around unsafely. He was controlling more actively. And so DJT didn't like it. What's the solution?
Blue Beetle? Please don't pick Blue Beetle. Please don't pick Blue Beetle.
I think that'd be
Please
kinda
don't
cool.
pick Blue Beetle.
I just want to see it.
Don't do
The
it.
Joker?
No. No. I think he's going to go back to Green Lantern. There's really no reason. Oh, never
all
mind.
right.
The world's biggest potato, Atrocitus.
We'll see if this works out all right for him. He can get zoned out in this matchup. I feel like this is not a bad matchup for Harley.
Oh, Dexstar.
Trying to escape with the backdash. Not quite. Very difficult to do against forward 2.
The
Look at that
interactable's in
interactable up
play.
there. Yep. Okay.
It's not an unblockable one. You can block it there, but you know, just to it's a good way to keep your opponent in check. Make sure he's not moving around too much.
Look at the patience of DJT. He just wants to get the cat back. It's slowly building. There it is. And he activates immediately. But can he get forward is the question. What can he do? Safety. Safety again. Damage over time and the overhead. And damage over time. Damage over time. How much?
It's stacking. Look at that health
Chip
bar
as well.
slowly drowned.
You know he's looking for Blood NATO.
A random
He just
blood
needs
NATO.
a little bit.
He
Forward
doesn't
2 is enough too. As soon as he saw the roll.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure he was in range of getting his hands on him to close out the first bar. Pay attention to how the matchup changes when Dexstar is in versus when he's out.
Very different. The process gets to move forward very freely when Dexstar's in there. The pressure is ridiculous.
This is absolutely crazy. Kitana Prime overwhelmed by all this pressure, overwhelmed by all this oppression of Atrocitus and his rage. The safety of Dexstar, all the options that he has when Dexstar's out. You can Blood NATO without worrying about getting full combo punished.
Dexstar's not going to be out for a little while though, and that means that Kitana Prime has a chance here.
He needs to make his move now. He needs to get his hands on him.
Confirm. No need to worry about Clash. It's already gone.
Dexstar is out. Great push block by Kitana Prime. Doesn't want to deal with it.
But hard to avoid it.
Tries to jump in the situation. I don't like it. Kitana Prime going to player select. Probably wants to do stage. Unless he knows something we don't. Unless he has a very hard pick.
He went right to Wonder Woman. Will he do it? Will he do it? That's the question. He's always second-guessing himself on these character things. He has a character crisis, admittedly. And he's certainly considering it. You know, Harley can attack from afar. She can zone pretty well. She has pressure up close. And Wonder Woman, I just feel like struggles in a lot of those things.
Well, Wonder Woman has a great. I feel like she has a pretty good full screen presence. She can throw the shield.
The shield. Put
and
the
she
shield.
can. I think that's going to be his plan, to just keep him away.
Well,
got his hands on him. Very safe stuff. He does have Dexstar to back him up.
Trying to escape there was Kitana Prime. No dice. Into the corner. DOT. right. Gets away. But to what effect? And you see very light on the pressure. Wanted to grab even way too far.
Okay, that is
Okay,
a negative
shield.
string, and Kitana Prime all over it. Thought
at his
DJT
pressure.
was going to move.
Moving forward, unfortunate for him, doesn't work. Still trying to move forward. All right. And I think he was just looking for that to be blocked, but
Kitana Prime looking for DJ to use those forward advancing mids. But DJT not biting, just keeping it safe with Dexstar.
woo! They're in time, man. That was a meter loss for Atrocitus, but hey, round anyway. Comes for DJT.
Is looking much closer than it was last game, so I think I do agree with this character select screen choice.
Oh, the
Drops the
drop.
end of the combo.
Dashing in there was Kitana Prime wanted something, and yeah, there's that shield. You can see the end to it. Gunshots for Harley will go full screen, not that guy. Oh, not looking for the feed.
Kitana Prime not looking to block low, getting hit by that Blood NATO, force the clash. What are we going to get here in this situation? 2 bars, that's 15 and 10% for a total of 25%.
That life bar is going away. This is a chance. And okay.
There it is. The full screen presence not only on the ground but also in the air because of that shield toss. Very hard to get around it as long as you're not too predictable when you throw it.
Here comes Kitana Prime. He's going to get the corner for himself. Still pressuring.
Surprised DJT wasn't shooting Dexstar out the second he could.
For sure. Backdash was good enough to escape there.
Good enough to escape and continue blocking, not getting punished.
Right.
Kitana Prime looking really good right now.
Woo! Forward 2 though. Coming in now. There's no shield up at the top of the life bar. It means no clash for Wonder Woman.
DJT just wasting time, waiting for Dexstar to be summoned, ready to go. Dexstar is ready.
That whip punish was there. He had a chance. It didn't come. DJT blocking well. Meter burns it. Safe stuff.
Oh, the neutral jump.
Oh, what? They both had the same choice. And there's a big error for Kitana Prime, and he reels back in his seat. That's probably it. And again, for Kitana Prime, something like that comes up where he has a chance to at least do better, and
I mean,
the drop.
I feel like he
The
threw in the
drop.
towel a little too soon. He had 2 bars upon death, and he could have used them to air tech out.
Oh, well.
I mean, it was very unlikely that DJT wasn't gonna react to it. He was probably gonna punish him for it. And there's the back-to-back meter burn 3s.
Yeah, and then you see it.
Just trading. If either player decided to hold on to theirs for just a little bit longer, one would have came out the victor.
That up shield. Whiffed it right in front of DJT's face.
See, he has 2 bars
I see
right
what
there.
you mean. Yep, he
2
could have
bars the
escaped.
whole time. He could have escaped. You know, you got to at least try. You got to use the resources at your disposal.
But that was immediately upon throwing that up shield and seeing that he got hit. And he's checked out.
Yeah.
He's definitely checked out there. He's not looking for the air escape. He's out of the building.
Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice to go with Wonder Woman. A much, much closer match. Maybe it's a bad matchup for Harley versus Atrocitus, but
You know, we're still figuring all that stuff out. And in addition to that, even on top of the character match, if you feel comfortable with the character match, even if it's bad, you know, by the numbers, then that'll be better for you. Maybe that's where more of his head was at. Like I said, big character crisis for him. So if Wonder Woman was what he felt more comfortable with there, then okay, I get it. But even still, at the end, classic KP stuff, unfortunately. The drop and the mental checkout.
yeah,
So
yeah, that's how it is.
look for him on commentary in 10 minutes. We'll see how that goes.
And you know it's going to be great. But coming up for you guys,
Oh, man, look at this.
we're going to have MIT versus Rico Suave. As you guys can see, both gentlemen sitting down on the stream setup, just waiting to duke it out. You know,
Yeah.
you have MIT, who's DJT's brother, a lot of training hours, just grinding out matchups in MK9, Injustice 1, MKX, and of course, and I'm very sure that they're grinding out so many
of
matchups
course.
in Injustice 2. Both players very aware and very knowledgeable on playing multiple characters.
And are they back home in Vegas now?
I believe so.
So
I
in
believe-
MKX,
yeah.
they had an advantage of being in Atlanta with a lot of other players, but that's not how it's typically been for them. They have done a lot of the work themselves out in Vegas in Injustice 1 and in MK9, and that hasn't stopped them one bit. So if that's where they are now, I'm sure they're doing fine.
Yeah, no, they're definitely back home. You know, I believe they both went back to school.
Oh,
you know,
nice,
trying to
okay.
get their real life stuff, trying to get on their real life grind.
Good stuff. So Rico Suave had a good Black Adam back in Injustice 1.
Great Black Adam back, especially in the first year.
Yeah, definitely.
And when his backdash was broken.
He's definitely a good character. But I think the thing that impressed me most about his Black Adam was that he played footsies with a character that was kind of tough to play footsies with at the time. He has that new forward one string now. It's a little bit better for him.
Oh, yeah.
But he's just always had that, great awareness, great spacing. Looks like we have Deadshot for MIT. A character that was talked about a lot and hasn't really made the impact that some people had thought he would during week 1. Not a bad character for sure.
No, definitely not.
Definitely a good one. But, not ridiculous about it.
These players are getting ready, not sure what they're talking about, making sure the sound is coming out. That was the headset that Cat was complaining about, so not sure if MIT is getting all the sound that he wants. But here we go, right into the match. Connects with a full screen shot. And
so there's a lot of zoning coming out of Deadshot, obviously.
Oh,
but rarely a lot of damage at once. And for Rico, for Black Adam, great counter zoning.
Oh, right? Yeah.
Up in the air with sidekick or Black Magic into dash up from nearly full screen. A lot of stuff. But Deadshot can play up close as well.
Yeah, Rico's flinching a little bit right there, but he does have the interactable at his disposal. He does have a meter, but instead just jumps out, keeps Deadshot in the corner. Great blocks by MIT. Decides to push block, buy himself a little bit of breathing room, a little bit of real estate.
Trying for the lightning, a little too slow on the startup. You see those shots? I mean, they're nice. They cover a lot of space. They're very fast, hard to jump or move through them, but very little damage at a time.
Yeah, the shots don't really, they recover so quickly, they don't really give you a chance to dash in. So when you're fighting a Deadshot full screen, you got to look for those moments. You got to look for, he did something else besides just a regular shot. Sure. Here's my chance to dash in, just like Rico did in that situation when he jumped back.
But nice expectation and nice spacing by MIT's Deadshot. And this pressure from Deadshot is real too. The back one low, I think, or forward one. I was back one.
Back the trigger?
Yeah, the low or the overhead is my point.
Yeah.
And those are both legit because they're about the same frames on startup. They're both good options. So it's not just the zoning for him. I mean, he has pressure as well.
Yeah, definitely a force to be reckoned with up close and personal, not just the full screen shots. Rico getting a little frustrated, looking for his opening, uses the meter burn roll to get in.
Low.
Get something going. He was baiting the knee.
This is a big chance, and he doesn't see it. Overhead, this is what I'm talking about, overhead or low. Again, not a lot of damage at once. It's frustrating. Even his up close game is frustrating to do.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get something going. Meter burn.
This is such a grueling process. This entire time, it's just been one match. Rico Suave has a lot of time to really change this around, really adapt, and figure out what's going on in this matchup. And MIT just needs to keep him at bay, keep him down, keep him submitted.
There it is. Trying to whiff through. Restart immediately.
No breather. No breather at all. Rico Suave just ready to go in, and MIT with the jump back one. Very smart stuff.
Deadshot doesn't really have that strong of anti-airs. Jump back one is really his best tool in a lot of situations.
Good reaction by Rico Suave there. As soon as Deadshot dashed up, he was ready to meet him with down one.
Great blocks.
No down two by Rico Suave. Very surprised.
Yeah, I'm surprised by a few things from Rico here. We haven't seen him react in the ways that I would expect. He's been able to dive kick over some strings a couple of times. Hasn't seen it in time. Down two, as you said, with a chance.
Beautiful conversion by MIT.
Chance to move forward. And MIT, okay, patient, and he saw his chance. There's the down two.
There's the down two we've all been looking for. Rico Suave getting something going, trying to tie up this game.
Blocks. Well. Oh, interrupted. Nice movement. Deadshot. Is that the round? Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful jumping by Rico Suave in the conversion and the corner carries. Got Deadshot with no room to wiggle.
Will there be any tricky stuff, any cross-up stuff? No. Look at this. That's a lot of life to take off when you have that pixel. Yeah. And you can play it like that when you only have a pixel because maximum damage you're going to take is that little bit. You know you're not going to get punished very hard.
Exactly. There was a lot of respect by both players. A lot of just jumping around and waiting to see what your opponent's ready to do.
Nice. Okay, gets the grab here. Those blue shots from Deadshot with the extra pushback on them, but not anymore.
Oh, Rico doesn't block.
Trying to make something happen.
He doesn't block the overhead, then he doesn't block the last hit. Kind of trying to figure out when MIT is going to stop that string. Very tricky stuff. Great blocks by MIT, reacting to the lightning.
Oh, and look at that. Expectation of the dive kick. Here comes Adam. A lot of meter on Deadshot's side, though. He won it. Well, doesn't get it.
He needs to avoid the clash.
Yeah, that is number one right now. Do not let Deadshot clash. Hey, you see, he knows it. Individual hits only. Yeah,
oh, he
gave it up
stops
immediately.
it.
He got the grab, and that is indeed gonna do it.
Great change of pace by Rico Suave. Amazing adaptation.
Wow.
And such a grueling long match. So close. If Rico did not close that out, I'm sure emotionally he would have been destroyed. Especially after putting so much work, so much blood, sweat, and tears into that. But luckily, Rico does clutch it out, tying up the set 1-1.
There are some weak spots in Deadshot's game, and part of it is that he can't really anti-air at like a down-2 range like many other people would. He has trouble at that spot. And so you see at the start of this round, Rico was trying to approach right there. Oh, I love the delay. Finally, Rico went for dive kick there, which can cross up. That crossed up.
All right, Rico with the conversion.
This is a big chance. Look at that jump out again. That's come up, I don't know, 3 times now. And so far, we haven't seen the change from MIT.
It's been working. It's been working a lot. Like you said, Deadshot kind of has that bad little anti-air situation.
Yeah, there's a hole in the gameplay.
There's a hole. And Black Adam's a very unique jump arc. Very floaty and reaches. So basically, Black Adam gets in jumping range way sooner than most other characters.
Right.
And that's if you're not including the dive kick.
For sure.
Dive kick is full screen.
Now with chance for pressure. A little stagger. The low comes in. All right. Respectable damage right there. But look at the confidence of Rico. Just wake up with buttons. Out of the air, but drops it.
Drops it, but he is able to get himself back out of the corner. Very interesting stuff.
So the jump in from Deadshot did the trick. He has to play more of an offensive Deadshot right now. He can't just be away. Staying away. Well, that's, I guess, what he's going for here.
Well, Rico is going to be okay with trades. He doesn't really have to make up too much ground here. He's got a huge life lead. Looking for something.
Yeah, there's that offensive attempt from MIT's Deadshot. Here comes Rico. No clash.
Beautiful reaction to that advancing. He knew exactly when MIT was going to get just a little too aggressive. And Rico meeting him with that high. That high is such a great addition to Black Adam's tool set.
Huge, huge. To give that character stronger footsies, stronger whiff punishes, helps him in combos sometimes. I mean, it's a great string. So his brother, DJT, comes up to help MIT.
All right, this is considered coaching. This is stricted, or this is limited to, I believe, 30 seconds or a minute?
30 seconds.
30 seconds. And
Rico's
Rico Suave,
in. What a scumbag.
Rico wants a little bit of advice for himself. Why isn't anyone helping Rico Suave? Why?
Catwoman.
Rico, where's your coach?
Catwoman is the switch, and it's quite a big switch. Very different character.
They re-handshake. I guess this is a whole new set.
Yeah.
Just kidding, guys. It's still 2-1. Rico just needs one more match to seal the deal.
The forward 1 start is a very common opening from Black Adam players, but Catwoman can duck under it, down 2, getting into stuff, but didn't just think that was the right call. Great block. Low.
I think Rico's a little relieved that he doesn't have to deal with Deadshot zoning anymore, because it does take a toll on you mentally.
Oh yeah, it's not easy to get through. It's not some perfect stuff, but it's still a slog.
So Rico's like, wow, I can put my hands on you? Ooh, how did he block it?
It wasn't even buttoned into dive kick, it was just dive kick and he was ready.
Oh, the back 3 connects. That low profiling move is so good. One of the best back 3s in this game. Rico Suave getting full comboed, dragged all the way to the corner, and MIT.
Oh boy.
That was a big mistake by MIT.
That's just going to be it. One of those things. Oh no! Yeah, she went in for it. She killed herself.
I mean, he was looking for the hit. If the hit connected, the orbs would have went away, and she would have been able to take the match instead, or the first bar instead. Ooh, the meter for dive kick doesn't get the combo though. Rico Suave trying to be patient. He's got trade available. He's going to put his hands on him, canceling the trade.
I love the mobility on Rico's side. He uses dive kicks like few other people do. Comes in for the hit. Oh, trading it.
Ready to challenge the trade.
Back three into not much. This Catwoman pick has not really paid off
Bet
terribly
your
well for
cat god would
MIT.
love me.
Hasn't been able to get consistent pressure. The one time he did, he ended up getting into the corner and giving it up.
All right, and what is Black Adam going to bet? He's going to bet 2 bars. Now, since Catwoman was the initiator of that clash, the damage was dealt when she lost the clash.
Yeah, and that makes it real tough right now for her. Wake up. All right. Back three. Closes it. It's very tough road ahead, but it's possible.
Rico's very fine with this lead. Oh, it just chucks the bumper car at Catwoman. Full screen. Rico Suave with the adjustment. Not sweating in any situation that MIT was ready to deal.
Yeah, ready for a lot of stuff here.
And if you look back at that first match was so dominating. Rico had no idea how to get in, and he just took his time. He took his time and just made it inch by inch by inch. Little victories here and there, and completely turned the set around.
Yeah, he ended up getting a better handle on Deadshot's offense as well, which was a problem for him at the start.
Yeah, as you guys can see here on the replay, this is match 3. And Rico closing it out, knowing exactly where MIT wanted to poke forward. And Rico with the funny guy move in real life.
What a jerk. So that means that he qualifies into the winners finals of his pool. On the other side is Slayer. I don't know if that's who's made it through, but seems like a likely bet.
All
We
right.
will see.
All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a short break, but thank you so much for watching the Injustice Pro Series brought to you by PlayStation 4. Don't go anywhere.
I got it. All right, so this is. What did you do with David?
I replaced some godlike.
Well, we're bringing SonicFox into my domain, going into the last set of pools before we head off to today's top 48. Before we get there, we still have a couple winners finals matches set for you to go right now. Coming up, Semiij versus KDZ, Catwoman, Aquaman.
This is round 1?
This is winners finals.
Oh, winners finals.
Yeah, the previous pools before we jump into the next ones.
Oh, yeah.
KDZ making a run. You've seen him earlier today play Aquaman against Catwoman. He feels comfortable in the match, he says, but he's also tired of fighting Catwoman. Yeah.
Oh, that should be a punish. Yep. Back to punish. I guess he's going to know.
So walking back, whip trip from a distance.
Ooh, meter burn back 3, of course.
Yeah, so talk about Catwoman's back 3 and how players utilize it so well.
So Catwoman's back 3, it's like the only attack that hits mid and like low profiles almost every other mid in the entire game. If you want to ever whip punish that move, you have to do it low. Because it's like, otherwise you're not going to whip punish the move. So what happens is if you get hit by that move, you're losing at least 40% of your life.
All right, so now you got more spacing. Semiij with the control. KDZ.
And Semiij is in there.
Yeah, unable to get away from anything. Simply back to the wall. The King of Atlanta struggling in his own throne room. Kind of ridiculous if you ask me.
Whip! Ooh, sir.
All right, whip buttons right now. KDZ looking a little lost in the matchup now.
Yeah. Ooh, sir. Watch your ankles. Ooh, that's a lot of damage because you traded up. What's up?
Yeah, now Aquaman, when he trades up, even on block, he takes the damage from all the hits as if they were normal hits. And that is, in fact, working as intended?
Yes, it is. According to the NRS game testers, it is working as intended.
And a huge whiff punish right there. KDZ throwing out that back 3.
Nice anti. Got on my aim space. That could have been a punish. Oh, mistimed it.
Looking forward. That's the tech right there. The air.
Oh, free
escape.
punish. No, there's no escape.
Yeah, no escape.
There's no escape.
All right, and Semiij working on it. 1-0 now.
KDZ's only means of living right there was to air escape right when he got hit by the first Catclaw.
All right, there you go. Insider information from the Fox himself. Watch that meter. Be ready to expend 2 bars on that air escape.
I have tech. Catwoman players won't beat me. They always commit to the EX dash.
All right, and KDZ going to his signature. You know, he wears the hat of the character he's playing on stream. He does not have the Superman hat with him, but instead simply removes the Aquaman hat. Regular KDZ you know and love.
Ooh, nice 4-2 whip punish.
All right, now
this matchup, according to every other Superman player, sounds to be extremely rough. So let's see what happens.
Oh, extremely rough for Superman?
Yeah, really bad. But like, I don't know, KDZ looking like it's making it work. Oh, that was a interesting jump one.
I don't know, it looked intentional to me. Semiij with the a little bit stylish on the jump one there to get the conversion and maximize that damage.
Ooh, why you mashing?
Hard pressing buttons in between that stance. Semiij full advantage. Here's the knockdown.
I don't know, kid. If you have to ask me, this is looking kind of free. But those losers.
All right, but KDZ's in there right there.
Oh, he wastes his trade.
And you know what happens when Superman is traded up in the corner, the scoop.
I think he meant to do down 1 full trade cancel, but he got just straight and he got beat out
and
free.
Then he got mopped for 550 damage in the corner. Superman using the power of the sun.
Yeah, just throws out the wake-ups. It's whatever. I got a little bit of meter.
Yeah, why not? You're going to die off of any hit. Build some meter. If it hits, great. If not, it's okay. And the full screen Sony game with the lasers. There's a evade from Semiij.
Nice man. Watch your ankles.
All right, full combo here. Here's the wall bounce.
Ooh, that was a beautiful whip punish.
And
back
look at
to
that.
Trait.
One hit into that trait, 300 damage.
Oh, but see, that's what we were talking about, the meter burn back 3 that you can't whip punish.
Yeah, right there. Unbelievable. KDZ played the spacing game exactly how we needed to, but that low profiling property of the back 3, able to evade that 8-frame mid from Superman. KDZ's done with the flash, traded up.
Everybody hates that move. It's so ugly. Everybody hates that
right
move.
on cue. SonicFox in our domain with the commentator's curse, calling it out right before it happens.
Oh, that almost happened again. No, it almost happened again. Semiij goes up 2-0 against KDZ. This is not looking good for KDZ right now. We were just talking about 2 seconds ago how he's so confident.
Leaning to the side, questioning his character choice. Gonna go to rematch. Actually playing a decent space game. Footsies are on point, but when everything is whiffing, what does it matter how close you are?
Oh, he could have hit it from them for way more damage, but he wasn't confident. It's all good.
All right, lasers, meter burn, keeps it safe. Slams the skull. Superman is not here for the exhibit, does not care.
I mean, they're in Gorilla City, just finding a cat. This is not what I expected.
Yeah, not at all.
Why isn't he fighting a gorilla in Gorilla City? The world may never know.
All right, using the air dash to escape the corner, but instead Semiij chases him down, taps those legs.
Inside switch, godlike. Semiij on game point.
Yeah, Semiij just running away with this one extremely fast. KDZ needs to dig in the tank, just getting out space at this point.
Back to Meow. Savage. Even her backdash low profiles mids. This character is literally low profile of the character. Yo, and the best teleport in the entire game, her forward wall. Shout out to Theo.
And you call it a teleport, unbelievable. All I see is a bunch of scratches and whips all day. Not sure what Superman is into, but he's getting a mauling right now.
Mauled right now.
Selena Kyle fighting the great fight for Batman.
Oh, this could be the life bar though.
Oh, absolutely, no question.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Did that hurt you? A little bit. Too much damage now. Even though Semiij is about, you know, running away with this one combo into trait.
Oh my god, this
like
character
this.
is so annoying.
Yeah, KDZ using the spacing, doing everything he could. Catwoman simply low profiling all of his advances.
Tried to whip punish and he couldn't.
So we saw 4-2 get low profile. We saw back 2 get low profiled.
So backdash get low profile.
We just see everything. Catwoman, who plays a range game. She loves the mid-screen. Between the low whip trip and the jump 2, you have to play her outside of a range where none of your stuff is going to reach. And then, oh, if she gets close enough, she just goes under.
Just low profiles. If you can't even whip punish her, and she's like, oh, I did this move. I'm only -3. Make that move -20. Let's go.
Yeah, hot take nerfs from the Fox himself. Make Catwoman's back 3 -20. Let's make a petition or something.
No, I would only give her I would only give her a standard like hurt box if she's just back 3.
Yeah,
so
well, she is Catwoman, and Semiij putting in the work, advancing to the top 48 winners portion. That will come up immediately after we finish with this winners finals, and then the next one before we head out and catch up on the later pools, where some quality action will be coming straight to you. I love this strategy. You know. You get through the early, you know, standardized stuff. You think it's just going to be top players beating up on random guys, but that hasn't been the case.
Yeah.
When you go through the winners finals, by the time we switch over to the next block of pools, we'll be right in the meat and bones of the brackets. Yeah. The secret upsets.
That's why in talking about secret upsets, I'm looking right over at SaltFace, who just lost Splash.
Yeah, SaltFace as an update.
And
indeed.
You
saw SaltFace lose to Splash here at the beginning of the stream. They got the run back, and Splash took it 3-2, eliminating SaltFace.
What was the score last time?
3-0. First time. 3-2 the last time. But it is now about the young man taking over. You knew a thing or two about being young. Buffalo, who I'm sure is no older than 15. He can't be, but he's the second tallest dude in the entire room. Doesn't have a speck of hair on his face, but repping the Ninja Turtles proudly, which I'm also sure he never watched because he wasn't born.
But he wears that almost every tournament.
That's okay. That's his signature style. He's going to be going up against the coolest cat from the Midwest Illusions. Playing his natural main, Green Arrow. No Batman this time.
Yeah, back it up. Down back Green. I think Green Arrow is a really solid character.
I believe so as well. You know, we talked yesterday about how Injustice 2, I believe that it's a game where you definitely require one of these characters. You have to. Even like Black Adam mains are picking up backups, Superman's as well. And Green Arrow, although a solid all-around character, if he can't get his zoning going, you know, he has problems.
And like, generally, like, I think every single character has multiple bad matchups in this game, so I think this game is really good in that way.
Awesome.
There's like not one character that has like absolutely no bad matchups.
Right now, you see Illusions trying to counter the zoning. Savage Flash to jump over. My man is a little too saucy right now, getting stylish on those 1% arrows, getting the job done.
Okay, Illusions, show me the zoning.
And Illusions, working with his normal resources, hasn't had a lot of meter. The raw slide, unsafe, but survives it. Checks Buffalo, and that was so low to the ground.
Now when Savage Blast not work anymore in this game?
It does, but...
It didn't combo there.
Oh, as a combo, no.
Oh. Got it. Ooh, challenges the 4-2-3 session with down one. Nice arrow. What's up?
All right, reloads the fire arrow, and Buffalo having a hard time trying to get in. Where's the frustration super? I think the people want to see it.
Nah, I think Buffalo's getting way too impatient right now. Green Arrow is definitely a character that frustrates you just trying to get in on him. Not only that, when you get in on him, he kind of mixes you when you get too close.
All right, and Illusions caught again, hand in the cookie jar. Oh, and a mix-up. Yeah, what you saw there, Buffalo didn't want the back two. He was going for the forward two, but after that air escape, Illusions switched sides, reversing his controls, and a great mistake for Illusions, able to escape the corner. And although Buffalo has taken his first life bar,
Oh, the punching glove! Oh!
you see that chunk of chip? That chunk of chip, the big boy boxing arrow.
Oh, and if you get hit by that, that's funny. He's like, what's up?
Unbelievable. And Illusions trying to play the zoning game, and now Buffalo firing back with a barrage of lasers. Heat zap, air lasers, and Illusions making the right reads. Those fire arrows, granting a knockdown on hit.
No, no way.
Oh my God. And Buffalo still very much alive here. A punch, a chase down.
He's buffering it up, but he defends against it this time.
And
defends more.
Yo,
Defense again.
Illusion blocked. He got a shield on every single hit on that suit.
Except for the first hit.
Unbelievable. That timing on the frame. My man has been in the lab practicing how to defend against
timing.
That is OD.
This won't be a fair. Begin.
I mean, it didn't really mean much, but like, still, like.
I mean, listen,
He's good with the 4-2.
any less damage is good. Whatever you
You
can
take
get,
your
you'll take.
1%.
Let him be happy with his 1%.
Don't play that. I'm not too sure.
All right,
That
got
was ambiguous.
body by the dive bomb.
I was not blocking. Very blockable. And then he had that little center action back on. Back when he did that too.
Oh,
Drop the jump.
All right, keeping it safe. Buffalo with great defense this time. A little more patient from Buffalo. Not trying to force his way in with an air dash. Waiting for the opportunity. Take that shot. There you go. Takes it down the Savage blast.
Challenges him again after the 4-2 deep breath. This is a shoot game.
I mean, it's only been one game.
Yeah.
But if you told me that was Buffalo in the first game and Buffalo again in the second game, I would tell you something is terribly wrong. Buffalo pummeling Illusions in the corner.
And Illusion just
Time
shining
for it
some
to
magic
rain
on the
arrows.
plus. Buffalo's
You
not
asked.
having it.
Already out of his class. Already out of max resources.
Yeah, he
Illusions
barely touched him.
a huge ladder to climb.
Oh, watch the dome.
All right, rolls back up. The big jump three, swinging that blow to keep Buffalo out. Oh, and no good, but survives. Gets a down one for the punish, and what
Yo,
a
he's just getting
read!
red right now. It's wild, actually.
And Illusions bringing it back. A lot of patience. Young Ollie, the greatest archer in the game. Slowing it down, fire arrows, not high enough
I'll
on the
take
jump
quick
bar.
17% for your troubles.
Unbelievable.
All right, Buffalo got a little impatient there. He's low life, but
You know,
he's still very well in there.
The mark of these guys like Illusions who have ascended from contender to like bona fide top player, like their composure is something that deserves
Oh,
more
no,
credit.
that reset the combo.
Oh my God! And this is why they call him Superman. The S on the chest, a trait, forward two in a dream, and Buffalo with the 600%, a 600 damage combo that wasn't even done. He did an ice breath.
That was a little bit more than just 600 damage because he got the initial 4-2-3 standing 3 when it was already like 25%, and then he air escaped and reset the combo. So that was really like 85% of his life just gone.
So is that okay?
It's fair.
Does
It's fair. He's a
that
god.
demoralize
He's a
you?
god.
Does that demoralize you as a player when you get hit by something like that?
Ooh, beautiful whip punish. That's supposed to be like, oh, that's like 55%. Yeah, I called it. Oh, he just got caught mashing.
You know, talking about momentum, Superman in the
Yeah,
corner
Illusion just
is one of the
refuses
most,
to block.
yeah, one of the most scariest characters in the game, no question. Any touch off of great frame data, some excellent mix-ups, and dive bomb, although it scales after combos, it's still a thing to start it. So
Protect the weak.
every direction, every second, he could chain it into unclassical damage if he gets the ice breath into the 4-3
Yeah.
factory. It's pretty
Yeah,
ridiculous.
4-2 meter burn conversions. Yep.
But again, talk about Illusion's composure earlier. Yeah. Crawling right back into this, piece by piece, not afraid.
You see how you walked me down with the arrow? Challenges the 4-2-3 pressure. That was a beautiful air escape. Could have lost way more life, but takes 2%.
All right, and Illusion's in the driver's seat now. Buffalo, breath away, and Illusion's going to
Back
challenge.
three.
It's the full combo drop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I would actually have gone in with that with the hard knockdown.
Yeah, remember, Green Arrow, while his actives are out, locked and loaded, he cannot be locked in that sequence.
You cannot stand aggression.
No.
Is this slide still fully invincible?
Oh, wake up, yes.
How do you stuff it?
I don't think you can. It's too fast. But there could be work to be done, so who knows?
Ooh.
But Illusions, forget you and your 600 damage combo.
Yeah, it was looking really bad first
Forget
round,
you
too.
and your instant air dashes, and forget you and all of your oppression. Not only am I not afraid of you, I will run it back. 1% arrows at a time until I can lock and load these fire arrows. As I like to give a personal
And
shout
he makes
out.
eye contact
If you
with
look
me.
to the left, Illusions is right, and the left of your screen, that is Artist Uno. That is the guy who made the initial KP sticker and does most of the artwork for everybody. I just want to give him a personal shout out on the stream. Artist Uno, the god.
This guy, like,
Thanks for coming out.
hopefully he'll watch the stream if he do this.
Yes.
Or not. All the lost boys.
All
By
right.
the infinite overhead.
Arrows are out.
Overhead, your ankles, boy.
No, and Buffalo looks like he's in trouble now.
Oh, but nice big finish the jump back three. Ooh, 55% again? Almost.
Drops the combo, still gets 455. No big deal.
Hey, one more? Yeah.
That's so disrespectful.
It is.
And I love the new takes on the legacy characters. You know, if you play the Justice one, you can pick them up and play right away. But even small touches like that, you know, Green Arrow had a damage problem, and it was hard for him to open people up. But with the ability to simply meter burn the Hurricane Bow,
Makes
it opens
hitting
up an entire new books of options.
Wow,
Absolutely.
and that trade was a little wild. You all saw that the slide and the punch trade. They were both flying across the screen.
What's up?
I disagree with Buffalo trying to zone him out. I think he should be getting in. Oh, and that should be a back three. That
was ridiculous. My man
smart.
said, you know what? I know it's 200, but I'm not leaving damage or positioning on the table. Illusions, fantastic meter management. You know, sitting on the full bar, why not?
Powers beat
Gone are the days of unblockable arrow super reset. So in the big boy boxing club, that move is so hype. It's a big dump.
Because you get hit and it's like 20%.
What's
like,
up?
What's up? Like, what in the world?
Buffalo on his
Not
last
looking
laps.
good for Buffalo right now.
Not
He's
at
getting
all.
a little impatient.
And
Oh,
Illusions,
watch your ankles.
so methodical with his arrow tucks, just holding him out and walking Buffalo down, putting the fear in him without doing anything.
This
but
might be a
simply
wrap.
walk.
This might be a wrap. This is looking kind of free now.
Big
Boxing
boy
glove,
punch.
one more?
Big
Oh,
he's
he's teabagging. It's
punch
a
him in the
wrap.
face.
It's a wrap.
And
It's a
Buffalo
wrap.
submits, takes the punch to the face, and Illusions is going to escape this pool and winners.
Buffalo still escapes it, but it's in
he does. The
losers.
top 48 loser side, and we have one last winners finals for you from the G block. It'll be Rico Suave against Slayer.
Some of the most ugliest people in the entire community.
The ugliest people in the community?
Yeah.
You heard it here. SonicFox. This is SonicFox's judgment realm. You know, he looks through the crowd and assumes people are ugly.
I know, like Rico's kind of got drowned, started drowning in pools, you know, at Combo Breaker. Yeah.
I know.
Yo, he's shouting explicits at me, you know what I'm saying? Like,
All right, look, let me tell you something about adulting.
Yeah.
You can't scream at people and talk crap and then get mad when they responded to you, okay?
Like, I'm a little tight. Like, I'm going to have to go over there and fight him, you know what I'm saying?
You're not going to fight
I can take
anybody.
him. I can take him. He doesn't look that strong.
Rico's arms are bigger than
He doesn't
your
look
head.
that strong. I can fight him. I can fight him.
I can't believe this, Sonic. Listen, my brother, focus, all right? You shouldn't be concerned with fighting. Fight in the game. That is
I
what
don't
you
know.
do.
No, I'm about to fight IRL, boy. Have you seen my footsies?
In real life, you'll get mopped.
I have reach. Listen, this button, you're not messing with this button, all right?
I can't believe what you have actually become. You know, if I knew Mama Fox wouldn't find me and murder me, I would probably take you out back and teach you a lesson.
All right, we
Like they
can
used to
fight.
do back
Like,
in the days.
I'm ready. Like, if I have to learn the hard way, I'll learn the hard way.
All right, well, speaking of the hard way, each pool trying to get through is a gauntlet. We saw Rico have some hard sets, a close one with MIT.
Yep.
We saw Slayer go through his opponents, making it happen with his team of Aquaman, Superman, and Batman. Slayer, the man right now, and Rico Suave, tried and true Black Adam, and Justice One legend, multiple major winner. You know,
And even on my end, it doesn't stop there. I have to fight Theo next match.
I know, it's everybody. Welcome to the IPS, my brother, where no matter what your path is, it is going to be ridiculous.
2 matches in top 8, but Theo is in that path, and that's the next match. Y'all should tune in for that. That's going to be one of the hypest matches. That's literally like 2 gods just like
So if
going at each other.
my reads are right, you sound like you scared, young man.
I am a little spooked. I put in interviews like if there's only one person that should ever be scared of, it's Theo.
All right, look at it. You heard it from the Foxman himself.
But it's vice versa.
Not only
It's
is
vice
he
versa.
God, he's just a regular human. He still gets the nerves. Like, you can actually be Sonic Fox.
No, I'm a god, but only gods can beat other gods. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know because I'm not God.
Superman.
I'm a God in real life, but like,
No, you're not.
Okay. I'm sorry. Either way, being super Hollywood on the character select screen, what's happening right now? Let me check with these dudes. Got to do my job.
I don't know. It's like it's hitting cursor select.
So Slayer's hidden selecting. And there's no OS of hidden select, button check, and then pick somebody else. Nah. That's the elementary stuff that people try to get away with. I'm sure Slayer's going to go, I'll guess Batman.
You're ending our
All right.
I don't know. Rico's talking about he kind of bodied Slayer.
All right, the SoCal L. And Slayer went from all smiles to that. Look at that game face.
Look
Look at that game face. All right, now here we are, Joker's Playground, special stage. All the interactables are unblockable.
Ooh, lasered him.
Wow, and a standing free meaty on wake up. Rico trying to disrespect, jumps out.
Plus 2, what's up?
Jumps back
That
in the
was
corner.
so cute.
That was kind of cute. Down one into the unblockable interactable. Everybody looking for the lightning hand special cancel because it's safe.
Everybody's looking real sad.
The Slayer isn't watching anything now, and the shimmy. Superman down one on hit, plus a billion. Gotta watch out. A simple walk forward, a throw bait, neutral jump punch, and Slayer firing on all cylinders.
Good reaction on the forward one punish too. The moment he saw him stick out that button, he was like down tier. Oh, he was grab him. Shimmy again. That would have been 60%.
Yeah, this match is looking kind of ugly. Slayer having his way. Rico unable to escape the corner. So conditioned that the one time he jumped out of the corner, he jumped back in it because Slayer's made him feel like that's his place in the match.
Yeah, like Rico was saying, he keeps getting shimmied over and over again. Rico was saying that he was bodying Slayer's Superman earlier this week.
Yeah, we're talking about when it counts. This is
Looking, if you had to ask me,
how much does this cost?
it's looking
It's kind of $3.99.
kind of a coupon if you had to ask me.
Yeah, but a coupon, you get a bonus. Well,
And he meter burns the dive bomb, something you never see. That's how you know there's a little malice. Little malice.
no need to sugarcoat that one. That was as dominant as it gets. And Rico with the instant rematch, a chance to reset the neutral, dashes
That
out.
dash was kind of OD. All right, that dash is kind of OD.
An entirely different game right now. Going however many seconds without even a single hit in the
Beautiful
anti-air from
anti-air.
Rico.
Tries to challenge the down one lightning hand for his down one.
And
but
Rico
straight on 6 frames for him.
already doing more damage so far than he did in that last match combined. But tries to
Oh,
anti-air.
okay. That could have been a lot of damage if he got that bar. Gets crossed up by the dive bomb.
Raw
Oh.
dive at that.
Yo, Superman is so cheap. Alright, nice. That would have gone in the corner.
Oh, it still gets the punish.
Back one.
So much recovery on that whip. Superman
Set
punch
up.
meter burn by Sonic. By Slayer, excuse me.
I'm right here.
The S on the chest is confusing, my guy.
Just reversal scoop.
I mean, you know, if you watch Superman play, something about these SoCal guys, they love that scoop. And they have a high success rate for any reason. I
That
can't
was a little
explain it.
disrespectful if you ask me, but I would just trade up and get in there.
But the Superman punch from Slayer, he's had enough of Rico twiddling his thumbs on that last speck of health on the first life bar.
Rico should just definitely just trade up. I don't know why he hasn't yet.
And that time the adaptation from Rico did fall for the shimmy neutral jump bait.
No plus. And anti-air. I disagree with this trait usage
Yeah,
there. But I guess he gets trait back in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, so much time in between the rounds. And the trait just shy. Down one, scoop on block.
Half-Life, what's up?
Big
Give it
damage
that.
coming in from Black Adam here. Upwards of 500. What's it going to be? 515.
And Superman bleeds, so you can't take any. You can't get hit again. That's game.
Rico playing it safe, not allowing Slayer to clash right now. The smart stuff.
That
but
was
instead
amazing.
gets the opening. Big damage. He has access to 2 unblockable barrels.
Oh, one
and
more?
That was the smart.
You can't stop it. Can't stop
The
it.
only way to avoid that second barrel is if you delay wake up after you get hit by the first one.
But even then, that was so clippy. If they messed up, they like changed their timing.
If they change the timing, but that's the read.
Yeah,
The
but
only
like,
chance you have is a read.
yeah, that's a really tragic situation if you get to do double barrel.
Absolutely. Back to back, those power characters tossing that unblockable barrel with one hand just across the screen like it's nothing. Beautiful adjustment from Rico. It looked
Yeah.
free. And then Rico said, hold on, my sir. The alarm went off when Slayer tried to exit the store, and he forgot to scan the barcode. So he, in fact, did have to pay for it. Rico tied it up at 1 game apiece.
Rico's not hit confirming that 1-1 either. He can get a lot of damage. Half-life. And he's looking really solid right now. He's still got essentially half-life. Poking him to death. Unblockable. Why are all interactables in the stage unblockable? I'll never know.
Ryan Rico using the dive kick over the heat sap to get a little meter while keeping themselves safe to avoid Superman zoning. I guess every piece counts, especially with how important meter management is in Injustice 2. You have about 10,000 ways to use meter.
Did you see that whiff punish though in the 1-3?
Oh my god.
Oh, he keeps checking the dashes. I would just straight up. Just straight up. Just straight up.
And this looks like a far different
up.
Rico Suave
Straight
right
up.
now.
What are you doing?
Throws the unblockable interactable and
Straight
Slayer.
up. Oh my god.
And
You might die from this.
Meter burn forward 3.
Oh my god. Why didn't he trade up? What is going on?
And Rico not snapping his hands and pressing the win.
There it is.
Yeah, man. In pixel health situations, there's nobody better than Black Adam.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Always just straight up. Like, just take it. Free. Oh, that was a free whip punish. Yes. Take your damage.
Who in the meter burn back 3 in an instant clash from Rico Suave has a huge meter advantage here. 3 bars to 1. Don't expect Slayer to spend anything here. 25% uncontested and reset the neutral.
It's looking kind of scary right now for Rico. But it's not over yet. Like, literally one hit in the lights, he's tied up for Rico. So.
Yeah, Slayer still has access to his clash, but doesn't have much in the place of meter right now. Rico.
Oh, there's what I was talking about. One hit, and that's half his life. There it is. Yep, clashes right away.
And Rico gained the 1 bar on the dive kick. He can cancel out Slayer's.
He's only at max, getting 69% back.
Wow.
Nobody comes up with
and what a huge risk right there. Slayer didn't want to risk 15% more. Not too much of a huge. Let me
use the bar. See, and that's going to pay off right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kept that bar. Oh.
No, and a get up whip punish.
That could be death. Oh, he missed the follow-up.
And a great read from Slayer, avoiding the grab and the anti-air.
Beautiful anti-air, but everybody's just dropping combos right now. I don't know what's going on.
Scramble situation.
Oh, no,
whip punish kick. Sonic, what's happening?
I don't know.
Oh, and the lows. Open up with the overhead.
Ow, and Black Adam hurts.
And that low lightning EX doing so much damage from anywhere on the screen.
You can't clash it either.
Especially after he combos into it. That's going to be a huge chunk.
Especially if he's shit up, that's like 35% unclashable. It just hurts.
And what better way than to mirror Black Adam? You know a thing or two about doing this.
I come out, the crowd is booing. They're like, boo, no Black Adam. But it has to be this way.
All right, Rico Suave in control, looking to escape in winners.
This will always be a world of Black Adam.
Yes, Rico Suave in the dark, Slayer in the oranges.
I don't know. I'm really digging Rico's outfit right now.
Yeah, this is kind of
ooze. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit ooze. Slayer's defense still
Watch
strong
your ankles.
Here.
I don't know. Rico looks like he's in the driving seat right now. Well, for the shimmy attempt, though, that's about 40% for your troubles. Nice wake-up trade. I like that idea.
Yeah,
Beautiful idea. Now he's just starting to pop the trade to get the trade.
And it's crazy. Rico's adjustments in each match have been the smallest. You know, he was falling for the jump shimmy baits. He stopped in game 2. He wouldn't trade up on the magic trick, so he does it here in game 4. Like, small adjustments, little adaptations.
But Slayer's still in there.
Absolutely.
But I would start recommending that Rico starts going for EX Low Lightning. I wouldn't clash, and I wouldn't bet any bar here. I would take it.
Slayer sitting on 3 bars. He's going to let him hit 15% back for free.
Really full life. Whatever. Neutral right now. It's a little late. Oh, yeah. I can tell that Slayer's a little scared.
Oh, and Slayer with the patience. Rico tried to play the same game on Slayer. He simply waited for you. Let me show you how it's done, big man.
Oh. He's not allowed. He's actually 1 hit away from killing him.
But he's going to die. The air escape.
Yeah.
And the trait. Slayer with the mini pop-off stands up. 2 games to 2. Happy to still be very much in this set.
Had he just did a forward 1-2 trade, forward 1-2 super, that was game. Yeah. That's at 60%.
Black Adam.
Whoa. Going Scarecrow? I don't know. He was playing really solid on his Black Adam. He only had 1 drop when he did the back
absolutely. He was very much in there. I'm not sure what the thought process is from Rico Suave, but again, Injustice 2, multiple character game. Everyone has a secondary, but he's going to stick to what he got him this far.
I think Ultra Davis was a little sad right there. He wanted Scarecrow.
Begin.
All right, let's see him win it back. Ooh, Lightning Cage. I know Slayer's really happy about that. Nice down 2 challenge on
Right about even life right now after that drop from Rico Suave. And big you win. And there was not a cross-up. There was no meter. I don't think Rico knows.
He could have actually got way more if he used the elephant. Nice anti-air. Ooh, chases down the air escape.
And that's always unfortunate. You spend 2 bars to get blown
Just
up
get hit
anyway.
again. Take massive.
But okay, Slayer's able to recover.
This is a slugfest right now.
These
Everybody
guys,
is
yeah,
swinging.
duking it out. The raw throw, it won't kill, but Rico, what's it going to be?
Everybody is slugging
Whip
right
the
now.
dive kick and a whip jump
Oh,
attack.
yes, and meter brains. This is definitely a slugfest. All right, Rico
now.
on game point right now, but Slayer's not too far from it.
Yeah, he's-
expecting trait activation.
Oh, and
he's
the
lightning cloud.
low lightning on the trip card. To catch
All right,
Rico
we're at
slipping.
even game. Final round. One's moving on to top 48 in the winners.
All right, Rico sitting on 3 bars of meter. Slayer with 1. The mix up.
He's hit by the overhead.
Ooh, and almost a crazy air-to-air sequence goes for the dive kick.
Oh,
and
the
whiffs.
beautiful whip punish on the 4-1-2. I would have actually popped Tree to cash out all that
These
damage.
guys so close right now, trading blows like a 10-round prize fight going piece by piece. The dive
It's going like 100 miles per hour right now.
Yeah,
It's a little
trading,
dangerous.
just going back and forth,
It's the
lightning,
slugfest.
fist, dive kicks everywhere, and the jump back.
Let's get the conversion on it.
Now Slayer has the life lead. And the clash from
He has
Rico.
no choice.
Even meter. Will Slayer match, or will he let Rico recover?
He
Of
matches
course.
it. He's still one trait combo away from evening his life lead up though.
Oh, and Rico down on his last life.
Oh,
and this,
that's
no, he whiffs the lightning cage. Trait. Oh, and Rico still has a chance. Jumps in. And Slayer with the instant clash. Now,
I would hold him to the bar
after this,
because he's one hit away from dying.
Trait is coming, and if Rico can get the touch, he is going to die.
That's game. That's actually game.
So even though the health differential is huge right now, this is one-touch death for both
He
players.
actually can't let him get trade. He can't let him get trade. He cannot let him get.
Oh, and the dive kick. Rico is in there. Oh, he gets the right side.
Oh my
The
God.
combo. Sonic, what is happening? Down to the wire
Trade,
now.
trade.
Trade is up.
Trade is
Trade
up.
is up. Rico looking for the
And
mix. And the
trade.
dive kick in, and Slayer successfully, with the Black Adam counter pick, takes Rico in the mirror. 3 games to 2.
I disagree with sending him full speed.
Yeah,
He should
and-
have the 4-1-2 and win in.
And an amazing sigh of relief from Slayer. 1 game away from being sent to losers.
And the thing is, Rico could have actually had the game had he not did the 1-1-3 into the lightning clouds. If he did 1-1 trade forward 1-2, that would have been half life.
yes.
Like right here, if he had just did 1-1 trade cancel, that would have been half life. But he goes straight into 1-1-3 and then sends him full screen. Bad idea. That's game. I mean, pops trade. Yep, smart idea. Can't do anything here. Dive kick.
Yeah, absolutely. Once that trade is popped, Slayer's going to come in by any means necessary.
Is that the Infinitii up there, bro?
That is Infinitii. Now, we're switching over to the next block. There was a talk or two about women.
About how godlike Infinitii is, too. I hear that Catwoman's kind of
Infiniti's from Florida.
ridiculous.
She plays Catwoman. She is good.
I want to
The
see
end.
it. I've never seen it. I want to see it.
She was bodying in casuals yesterday, and it was like, okay.
I don't
Now,
know. She has cat ears on. This is gimmick
she's
infringement.
wearing-
This is gimmick infringement.
She's in a full body cat suit, and she looks better. You're like, chill out, my man. You're a fox. She's a cat.
All
It
right.
is not the same.
Canines,
thing.
cats. What's up?
She's actually ridiculous right now. Full-blown cat suit, just embodying the character. As I see a Harley in the background in the crowd.
Do you think
see
she
that?
low profiles to RL?
Does she low profile IRL?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you think if she goes with the handshake, she'll low profile it?
Not to me, because we're Florida boys, but you want to chill out and stay tuned, because when we come back, we'll get a piece of Infinitii.
Swamp Thing wins.
I'm feeling some type of way.
No, it definitely wasn't for you. Now, welcome back. As we set off on the last block of pools before we head into top 48 action, it's going to be Infinitii against Ronald Rogan. And if the button checks are correct, it is Catwoman against Swamp Thing. I have personally never seen this matchup in my life, but I'm hyped to see what happens.
Right? I don't know. I didn't click rematch. I don't understand.
Swamp Thing. Catwoman fighters approaching the Batcave.
Can we talk about how godlike his gear
It
is
does
right
look
now?
OD though. It does look
Okay.
OD. All right, but we're having Infinitii now. We don't often get female plays in the NRS scene, so I'm very interested to see how she gets to the table. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We talked about Catwoman earlier today, looking to back three things. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. There's the first one. How many? Take a shot for every back three, guys.
Yeah, take a shot for every back three. Young man, chill out. All right, he's going to wake up with the cat dash. Leader burns it. Hard knockdown. Back dashes away. Doesn't want to deal with the Swamp Thing wake up. The tree footsies, clubsies. As she goes into the corner, trades up a little too early in that invisibility on the tree. Swamp Thing was some of the best animations in the game.
That was like
Free.
minus like 30.
And he was waking up successfully in time.
That's the 30%. I don't know why.
Right, jumps in, the whipping down to a lot of big loops. And
That was a very
the big
interesting
cap
down two
as
there.
a bunch of ladies have just swarmed in the front row right now, all in support. Back three, low profiling as expected. And the down two going under that high attack into the DP.
I think she went for the back three cross-up. She did.
Looking for the third stuff. Come here. Swamp Thing getting tossed around.
I don't know. This is looking kind of free right now. You had to ask me.
Yeah, I don't know if Catwoman has any beef with the green. So Swamp Thing's kind of lost with the meter burn.
Oh, the meter burn back. And just go. And the, oh, man, she crashed.
She tried to style on him. She went with the up whip. You saw that? But either way it goes, Catwoman just low profiling her way in. Ronald Rogan trying to figure it out. The raw jump in. No meter to convert. Goes for the low whip. Snap, crack, pop, and
you're just getting whipped.
Oh no, and the ladies
are losing it. That's actually OD.
All right, and extremely mystery muscle man coming in the back. So
that
swole.
DJT?
That you see his muscles, but we don't know who
Coaching
he is.
against Infinitii?
We don't know who he is. He's just the muscle man. He's stronger than everybody in this room combined, free. I had him bench press me yesterday. He said he got tired, not because of his muscles, but because it was too easy. So
He bench press both of us at the same time?
yeah, for free.
Nah.
It's free. Have you seen his arms? Anyway, Ronald Rogan hopefully got some decent coaching advice as we go into game two.
Back three again.
Starting off with the back three.
That's about 4 shots now, Stream.
Sonic catches the back dash with the back three. And getting great mileage out of that wake up is Ronald Rogan for Swamp Thing. Forward three, way too slow. Upwards of 30 frames. That's going to get opened up for free by basically the whole cast if you don't put armor on it.
Yo, this pressure right now by...
Great cross-up, spins
Really
up hard,
interesting.
and that, my friend, was free.
People are getting hyped. Ladies are getting hyped. I love it.
All right,
Get over.
Ronald Rogan.
Yes.
And that wake up, his best trait so far. He's able to keep her from playing Oki, and there it is, right on cue.
Ow,
with
the big
meter
log.
burn. Right, wakes up again.
Oh, Savage cat claws and jumped down 3.
Oh, a nice block there. Media attack with enough time
Whip.
to block. Mix. Checks him with the
disrespect.
poke after. And
Lot
he's
of
getting
disrespect
opened up.
happening.
Push blocks back into the wall.
Oh, and
And
now
that-
there's going to be another shot.
That tree punch was amazing. I love it. 2 hits from Swamp Thing. Such a
And
great,
she's just getting whipped.
yeah. Just,
Just getting whipped right now. It's kind of ridiculous.
I mean, it is what it is. You know, to the character select screen we go.
Aquaman.
Down 0-2, and Ronald Rogan just put some
Fighters
hair on his
approaching
chest
Metropolis.
and went from Swamp Thing to Aquaman, jumping
How
up.
did it go from the worst character to the best like that?
Yeah, that's not just climbing up to the bunk bed.
Yeah.
That's going outside, going upstairs to the
You're on the
20th
roof.
floor
You're on the roof.
and saying, I am sick of this.
Ooh, whips his ankles though.
Patience. The air-to-air a little too late.
Back three. Another shot.
And we're going for a ride on the train. Who's on it? Hey, look, that's SonicFox in the first box car. I thought I saw Lucius. Was that Tyler Lansdowne in the back? Probably. Everybody riding through Metropolis.
Yo, this guy is not watching his ankles. He is literally getting whipped. His ankles are sore right now.
All right. But it's Trident. It is true. Poke stabs Infinitii, trying to counter poke. No, ma'am. You will sit down. Playing the range game now.
Another ankle whip. Oh my god.
And the wake up scoop. What's up? Right back at you. Ronald Rogan, not afraid to take the risk.
Another shot.
And I don't know how many shots we are, but ladies and gentlemen,
I don't know how many ankles have been
hold
whipped
on.
though.
Stay focused. The dream is almost there.
From the deep and just claws in. Tries to whip his ankle again. I really like how Infiniti's playing Catwoman. Not going too ham, just playing that whip game. Literally just whipping. That's it.
Yeah, Ronald Rogan literally just backwalked the entire stage length. I don't know how he does it. So much patience, but gets the punish on the wake-up cat dash. And this is as close as any match has been so far.
It gets the jumping. Ooh, definitely a lot more damage.
Traits way late. It's the ambiguous stuff. Great to grab. Goes into the grab. Ronald Rogan now with corner positioning. The big forward three. He is in there. Trident rush. Stabby, stab, stab. Plus frames. Infinitii caught, not blocking her ankles. What a turn of events. Ronald Rogan trying to run this back. Meter burn forward three.
Yeah, good clash. Good clash.
If he back threes there, it's a death situation.
I'll go three.
But instead, Infinity's going to bet 3 bars for his 125% defense. And goes for the rest again. Safe at that far of a range in that meter burn cat dash.
Clutch it out. Let's find out.
Still has his trait active.
Good down
but launches with the down two.
You're in over your head.
I'll claw my way out.
All right, patience, no meter, but Infinitii sitting on 4 scratches. Ronald Rogan has his trait.
Another whip.
To stop any combo launch. Wow!
Gets hit by that jump too!
Oh, that's deep! And that's gonna be
that was so deep!
And the pop off from the ladies, 3-0.
Woo! That means third 4-3 placement was so good.
She's so nervous. But like sitting in the cat suit is kind of OD. Yeah. As we look at Wonder Woman, Harley Quinn, and Kitana in the background.
Oh my god. And
Rogan.
Poison Ivy on the other side. We get the camera to turn just a little bit behind Infinitii, you'll see Poison Ivy.
All right, and a quick trip to the losers bracket. Coming up next. Remember, a who's who. Everyone is here.
Yeah.
The entirety of the Combo Breaker Top 16, and then some. Coming up next, CompBros, the guy who made an impressive 9th place run at Combo Breaker using Black Canary with a pinch of Superman, looking to recreate that performance and gain more points as the IPS carries on at the second premier event. It's only the second premier event. Do you see?
You have like 400 inch. Oh my god, it's a little OD.
Can we talk about how ridiculous this tournament is?
It's a little OD.
Like, just the matches alone.
And can we talk about that replay? When she went for that meter burn 4-3, jump to standing 3-3, she literally on the last hit of the second standing 3 got the last hit of the trait to kill him.
That's beautiful.
That was OD.
That's when you know things are going your way.
Yeah.
That is CompBros on the left. He's going to be going up against Shadow Behemoth, making a trip down. I don't like the fact that CompBros is wearing a Superman t-shirt. Canary! Canary! Wearing a Superman t-shirt, calling yourself a Black Canary main. Don't look at me. You got a tournament match to play. Focus. How do we feel about this, Sonic? This fraudulence.
I don't know. Like, I might go fight him.
All right, look, here's another lesson in life from me to you. Fighting is not the answer, my guy. You always want to fight people.
Yeah. Like,
it's not worth it.
Sometimes people have to die. Like, hey, B, you have to understand.
That's true, but not in real life. This is why we play games. We evoke our emotion and everything we know and love through the gameplay, all right?
All right, so maybe I should learn to take, so like when I'm like hitting people with my soul cushion combos, I'm like,
that works.
You know?
That works, but...
And then I fight them after I win.
No. No. You
KD's
know what?
Not being
I've
a
had
good
enough
brother.
of you. After this match, I'm straight up kicking you out. And
you're not going to do anything. You're not going to kick me out. You don't have what it takes.
We'll see what CompBros does as I don't respond to threats or take them seriously. We'll see what happens as it's Aquaman versus Superman. CompBros not playing Canary in this matchup.
I feel betrayed.
He personally feels it's terrible, and I don't blame him one bit. You do what it takes, and again, we're going to keep pushing this point home. You are having to play multiple characters in this game.
Ooh, nice full whip. Oh, man, CompBros looked really smart.
That was pretty good.
I think he did a little Mensa thing, too. Just like, tapped his head.
All right, the empty jump there from Shadow Behemoth. Spacing that time, tosses out a button, and CompBros ready at the helm with that whip punish forward two. Drops the combo, but it's all good. Resets the situation.
He's just not blocking. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, this is
What is this block button broken? No, that's minus friend. Oh my god. No comment. Next match.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely no comment.
That's all I've got.
yeah.
That was the quickest match I think I've seen all day. I'm going to keep an eye on the timer this time. We're going to have some fun.
That was a little free, but let's see what happens.
All right, and running it back right now is Shadow Behemoth, already infinitely more successful this game.
That wasn't. I don't know what's happening.
Jumps away, tosses out that tentacle strike, but CompBros jumping over.
Tries to. He really wants to hit. What's
I think
happening?
he really wants to die instead. CompBros with the reset situation. Plus frames into the trade cancel. Going for the throw. 155 damage on that throw. It feels good to have enhanced damage on all of your attacks.
Nothing more than a nuisance.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little better start, but that was a really good punish in the max range from the game.
A little too far out to get that second standing 3 to connect that uppercut punch from Superman.
Yeah, just
great
punish.
spacing
Nice
from CompBros
kick for him.
into the dive bomb. He still
Dive
tied it
bomb
up.
again. That was crazy how that hit.
It was, but that Trident, such an amazing hitbox, and you know the juggle on Trident
Yeah.
has been fixed. So
I think CompBros is caught onto what his bad happens. He just wants to really get a turn. So that's what he's trying to do 4-2-3 late. Yeah, he's getting hit after he does 4-2-3.
yeah, and CompBros putting in the work. No secret here. You know, it's going to take a miracle and 3 Real Master comebacks for Shadow Behemoth.
I don't know. He doesn't look very happy about that.
Yeah, I think it's too much for one man to do.
I like the name, though. Shadow Behemoth, that name is godlike.
Yeah?
Shadow Behemoth. The true self.
Okay. Himself is getting exposed by the leader of the regime, CompBros, enforcing his will on the world of the IPS.
CompBros is toying with him right now? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's earning trophies. This is a walk in the park right now. Warm-up session for CompBros.
That would have been way more damage if we just got reactivated
And
up.
this pool is actually exciting. In CompBros' pool, also the Magician, also
The kill stage.
Kill Sage, oh, your guy, I believe Round Cowboy is in this pool as well, and Viking. So, like, this is no slouch. This is no joke. And CompBros looking extremely strong here in his first match.
Nice finish.
Yeah, it doesn't meet it. Like,
If they don't mash forward properly or in space, you can actually block it in a certain block pattern to make a whip just like that.
yeah, we saw CompBros do it. And here again, walking out of it. Shadow Behemoth a little green, you know.
Ow.
And he's gonna die for it. GG, well played. CompBros goes into the 4-2-3 and the scoop for the W. Nothing but pure business there. A handshake and a smile. Thanks for coming out, Shadow Behemoth. But your time in the winner's bracket is up.
That was a little free. I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't see anything like decisive happening. It was just all one-sided.
Not at all. Since you think I was joking, we're going to throw the break right now. Stay tuned and like get SonicFox out of this booth.
approaching Atlanta. Begin.
Hey, all right, welcome back.
Yeah, SonicFox thought I was playing. I told him I was getting him out. Bye. He wants to fight you in real life for your spot. I told him, hold that.
Too bad.
Because Ultra David is the SonicFox of commentary, and
man.
SonicFox is SonicFox of playing, and he needs to know his worth.
Yeah,
Yep,
everybody's got their roles.
All right, well, speaking of roles, more Broken Alliance guys trying to get it done. Big D on the right-hand side, playing Poison Ivy, going up against Mojo. I like the name.
All right.
Let's see if he actually has it in him.
Poison
I liked
Ivy.
watching that Poison Ivy from Big D earlier this week. That was pretty sick.
Such a popular choice for a CEO as Catwoman. If I'm not mistaken, she's been the most played character in the tournament.
Probably
Between her and Atrocitus.
Yeah, Atrocitus. I feel like Black Adam's probably up there. Aquaman's probably up there. But I think that's like a short list of the really good characters in the game, right?
Absolutely.
Like there's no surprise that those characters would be so highly played.
All right, well, highly played is something that Mojo is not going to do right now once Poison Ivy has that trade out, that sequence. Switching between the Nightshade, Poison, and the low drills. It's a lot of blocking.
A lot of patience right there. Oh, nice conversion.
And a nice
Into the
kiss.
grab.
That's actually kind of canon. We know these two have had their fun, to say the least.
All right, cool. Brings out the trade. A lot of zoning here, a lot of chip damage, if nothing else. Some meter. Look at that bar on the bottom right. You see that blue? See that blue going up?
Just unbelievable. Trying to jump to his way in, but Ivy is content with being his farm.
In there now. Okay, Mojo has a chance. Poison Ivy, not a very strong wake up.
Not at all. All right, Mojo with the hard knockdown.
All right, just pokes it through. And a lot of patience there for Big D. He wants the space. And he's out of there. 2 bars spent, but he gets out.
Yeah, looking to escape only, but finds an opening with that back 2. Mojo not ready for the side switch and getting opened up. And Big D with the jump in this time. Poison Ivy actually going to do some damage to the chance from the crowd. Come in. And a kiss for the restand. 420 damage?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, that actually continued the combo.
Yeah,
I thought he was going for a reset.
A little too early on the jump too. But that was pretty ambiguous either way it goes.
Oh man, Audrey actually saved it. That was sick.
Ooh, and walking back enough distance.
Patient approach, try for the overhead. No. Oh,
And the cross up, the dirty
kind
stuff.
of mix up. You can press down and get through.
Yeah, now
But,
down,
you know.
being a neutral, mid blocking attack, as a primarily defensive player playing other games, back to block, you're usually pressing straight back. So that can surprise you when you're not ready for it.
Oh yeah, of course. Great control right now by Poison Ivy. You see the traits out, spitting. Each of those spits. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, and Whistle,
There you go.
yeah, misses the whip and doesn't clash.
Had a
3
clash
hits
available.
and 3
Poison
bars
Ivy
of
wins.
advantage. Not ready for it.
It would have been a long mountain, but you got to start climbing somewhere. So a little bit of coaching here. Trying to get some better ideas about how to approach this. Big D, all right, listening in. No rules against that.
No, not at all. But they will be if he goes over 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's approaching that.
Yeah, he is. He got about 5 to go.
And is that here?
Jackal, time.
So a little bit of help. We'll see if that's enough.
And not only did the coach's time get short, his seat got stolen by a 6'3" Behemoth.
Yeah, you can't get through that. Yeah.
All right, Big D connecting on the jump attack, but a little too far for the string.
Oh, I think that was a big chance for a whip punish.
Kind of ambiguous. On the cross up there is Catwoman.
Oh, yeah, not blocking the low. All right.
Little kiss from Pamela to you.
All right, so reset intentionally here.
That's
Got to be punished well. Well, all right.
It's so
No, it's
lovely.
nice, right? Yeah.
So lovely.
Yeah.
Into the hard knockdown, the splat.
Here you go.
Frame advantage to get Nightshade out and ready to go.
It's still there. Oh, I thought that was going to hit. Not quite. Mojo's trying to approach this thing. Very cautious in doing so. Doesn't want to overcommit. Here's a big chance. And didn't get that much out of it.
Yeah, not looking for the cat dash. Instead, throws it out in the string on blocks. Going to get punished.
Nice. What an
And
expectation.
Big D styling on him. Big balls. Time to play yo-yo.
Yep.
As Poison Ivy swings it.
The stance into the follow-up. Nice. Ton of meter on Mojo's side, but for what? when he's found combos, he hasn't gone into cat dash, hasn't meter burn stuff.
And this lockdown,
Yeah.
so annoying as a defender.
All
You
right,
have
Bark
to hold
Skin.
it.
Gonna take less damage if that comes up, but right now it's not.
Oh, same side. Goes with the jump one, trying to
Been
mix
an
it up.
insurgent. That
Mojo
well's been
having an
forced.
extremely hard time getting in to begin. And once he's there, Big D going from defensive to offensive at the drop of a dime.
Yeah, I love going into Bark again. Safety first stuff. You know you don't need a lot. Overhead. Ooh!
Looking for the cross up. The
Yes,
dirty
he
stuff.
was. Not whip punished very well, though. And taking it easy back into the corner here. That's probably going to do it. No
Yeah,
flash.
the wake up deep.
Oh, hold on, though.
Oh, and the reset.
Hey, I guess.
Whatever it takes.
I don't know if that was what he needed, but it worked.
Poison Ivy
All right.
wins.
I mean, one of the strengths for Catwoman is that she has these big range normals. She has this mobility. And when she gets up close, good damage, good pressure. Not a lot of that has come up. Just the way that Big D has been playing, where he's been, it's been hard for her to exercise that range because Big D's been outranging it. It's been him with the footsies. It's been him with the trait. It's been him with from the deep. And when Mojo's gotten those opportunities, he hasn't maximized.
Begin.
So we got to see a lot of changes here from him.
Not blocking his legs. Big D
Yeah.
with the staggers and Poison Ivy. Also weak in the anti-air department.
Oh,
so
yeah.
with Catwoman, the range on the jump too.
Right, yeah, you would think that's a big thing here. Okay, whiff punish. And wake up grab. That's her wake up. It's invincible.
Yes. There's a high.
It is a high.
Hitting command grab where you can poke right under it.
Yes.
Going low, jumping, anything. None of her other wake ups have ability. You want to knock Poison Ivy down and go to town on her.
So you're worried about, oh yeah, I was just going to say, you're worried about that string in footsies, and it came just like that. Look at that expectation. I mean, that's not a very fast
Not at all.
option, but he
The
was
crowd
right.
is screaming 20 frames as is the startup point. Ivy's down too.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Overhead, seal it. Just control everywhere.
Yeah, Big D steamrolling this. It's going to take more than coaching. You're going to need a substitute at this point, Big D. Simply walking forward in the winner's bracket at this point.
Okay. Grab. You know, Big D, there's no reason to even try to tech. Safety first stuff. No big deal. Yeah, backdash. Love the counter poke. Spends the bar.
Yeah, trying to do some actual damage here and gets away. 374.
Trait's out. Yeah, Trait doing the work.
Yeah,
doing the
what's
work.
up? The greatest insurance policy right now.
Right, yeah, you see Mojo just was respecting it. And he's gotten to that range a lot, right? That range, I feel like that's the range where Catwoman can really start things off, and he hasn't done it.
You got blood on your
Not the rest. Almost took the life bar. The low. And he's, oh my God. Big D loves, he wants the life bar.
Yeah, he doesn't want to
What a
crit that.
jerk.
Oh, unbelievable.
What a jerk. Trying to keep the skin on the fish. Got that tuna meat up there now. Wake up with the grab. Still has, okay, yep. Flash was there, didn't want to let it happen. Jump two, nothing else.
Trying to anti-air with the stance. And the trap is in place.
Gotta respect that. And this is probably KO situation. Yeah, very
That's
tough to
enough. Big
avoid.
D, smile and a handshake. We will see you later, my sir.
So this is which set of pools? We're now in H.
Yeah.
So he's
G
in
block,
pool.
I believe. Yeah, it's the end of it. Yeah, I believe H, yes.
Yeah, that's H. So that pool has a pretty crazy lineup. This is Biohazard, Mr. Aquaman,
Yes.
Perfect Legend, Big D, all in there.
There's no escape.
No, look, every pool is like that.
There was no escape.
Every pool is like that in this
And
tournament.
that's only pool play. Once you get out and make it to top 48, kid, like,
Yeah. This is the most entered NRS tournament ever outside of EVO.
yes.
And every pool is still stacked. You would think with that kind of stat, biggest tournament ever outside of
You
EVO,
could
that
find
there
a
would be
spread.
like some fluff in the pools.
Nah.
It's not like that. It's
Not at all. And coming up next, King Raj from New York playing Firestorm, a character we haven't seen much today at all.
Okay.
Going up Forever King, the guy who introduces himself to people as the best Batman in the world.
What a jerk.
A little modest, you know, if I say so myself.
Yeah, but still, I mean, it's hard to disagree too hard.
Yeah, and
He's had a lot of success both in Injustice 1 and now here in Injustice 2.
and his work will be cut out for him. King Raj looking to make a bounce back. He definitely entered at Combo Breaker, but with flight troubles, he missed his pool, showed up to the
Wow.
event late. This is his redemption. That is what he told
sucks.
me before pool started. He said, I'm here on time. and I came to do what I was going to do at Combo Breaker. That's big talk, even though no specifics.
Yeah.
I'm expecting W's.
Okay, well, he's already had a couple of W's because here he is in winner semis of his pool against Forever
got
King.
his work cut out against him, and on the other half of that pool is MichaelAngelo.
Yep.
DR. It's kind of inescapable.
Oh, yeah. No. And then in pool H1, just continue talking about pools while they're getting ready.
Yeah.
CompBros is in there.
Viking
you saw him
is in
before.
there.
Viking's in there. Wound Cowboy's in there.
Yeah, man. The Magician. It's too much.
Yeah,
it's
that's
really too much.
That's solid stuff. And then H4, just to round it out, Noobe at the top. We saw Infinitii do good work earlier. That was nice.
Burrito Voorhees.
Blind Ducky's in there.
Burrito Voorhees is the artist formerly known as Forever King Jr.
Oh, really? Okay.
He's trying to pull away from the name and
fair enough.
establish himself. And he's a monster as well.
Oh, yeah. Burrito Voorhees, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if you're going to try to pull away from that name, I get it. You don't want to be like your brother, your little brother all the time. I understand that. Obviously, his brother is this man up here, Forever King. But Burrito Voorhees,
I don't like it either.
I don't like it.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't like it.
It's really bad.
It's really bad.
It's like bottom tier gamer tag.
That's honestly one of the worst that I've heard
for sure.
in a while.
Like, it's so bad.
Begin.
Like, it could be anything. It doesn't need to be clever.
No.
It could be anything.
But
if your first
not
name, whatever.
anything.
Like, it's
Yeah, real names, no gimmicks is better at this point for him.
right. Well, everybody gets to make their own decisions in life, and that's his. So good luck.
I mean, he's like 15 years old. So,
Yeah, I know.
I mean, his mustache is thicker than mine.
I tried to switch my handle a few times back in the day, and whenever anybody found out it was Ultra David, they crossed out whatever I entered with, and I was stuck with it.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's not happening. So,
Batman versus Aquaman.
All right, Aquaman in that royal purple, the King of Atlantis, trying to match the decor here on Brainiac's ship.
I like they both got that purple on. This is a nicely matched, yeah.
They're trying to impress Brainiac sitting in the back, who's trying to figure out their worst collecting.
They're impressing me right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know Brainiac was not too thrilled with Batman in the story, but he should have been.
Not at all.
Oh, looking for the button afterward. So I like the stagger.
All right.
They're both thinking ahead there.
King Raj in control with the Aquaman. No Firestorm today.
I think that's the right call.
Absolutely.
I think Firestorm is a pile of butts, but I think Aquaman is really good. And in this matchup,
exactly.
You know, like a lot of people are looking around for a matchup that beats Batman, and this is one of the few that may do so.
Yeah, historically. And
certainly in Injustice 1.
Absolutely. The collective of Batman players all complain about Aquaman. They think it's still rough. So, you know, better this time around.
Yeah,
but
agreed.
They all believe it's in Aquaman's favor. Same with the Aquaman players.
It's a big part of it right there. Turning on the trade.
Yeah, the Water of Life, such a great insurance policy, able to save Aquaman from combos that don't launch immediately.
Right, which is a lot of Batman's combos. And a lot of his pressure is multiple hits, bats, and the like. Okay, there's none of that now.
So unfortunate. They're spinning 2 bars with the air escape, now only leaving him with 1 for the clash. A potential 25% regain, looking at 15 now, and King Ross is in trouble.
Trying to make something happen.
King's just going to back dash the plus frame, doesn't want to deal with it.
Oh, lovely, out of the air, good work.
And swats the bat right out of the sky.
Oh, he can do whatever you want.
There you go, and of the meterless variety, Aquaman able to get the job done. Now, although he doesn't have bar, he has Batman in the corner.
Gotta get away from it, it's gonna explode, there it is.
Oh yeah, you're dead. Nice punish.
Oh, hold on now. And if he gets a nice big opportunity after this, I mean, we're talking about an even match. Oh, the block, not the rest.
King Raj wants to keep it unclashable.
Meter burns it. Here comes the bats. Down 2, right through.
Yeah, and again, King Raj keeping it unclashable. A bunch of staggers and strings that he's not expecting to hit.
The bat.
Oh, but the Water of Life
but
saving
still
him.
takes damage even when you're in it.
Yes.
And that was, oh, not it. Meter burn, the bat's there. He's got meter burn.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do about that?
He tried to jump, even though the batarangs are high, knowing Forever King was going to explode that bat.
Right, that was
trying to get a loose, you know, tentacle slam to maybe combo into it. King still had access to his clash. However,
yeah, that batarang was coming. The bat plus the batarang is hard to escape any chip.
Begin.
No reason to switch.
And the gimmick from Forever King, the special, the forward 2-3, that strings about -1. So he likes to throw the parry out after.
But honestly, that parry was not punished terribly well. Down 1 into rush. Could have been a lot better. Oh! Gotta make it count.
Yeah, every opportunity, especially against King. No hit confirmed there on the back.
There you go.
But this time gets it off the full jump in.
Love him following up.
Yeah, a little step up to make sure the back three was in range, and 510 damage.
Not bad. Oh, and too far for the jump, too.
A little shimmy there. And wow, the double low. King Raj. A little shimmy, a little shake, and catches King using the excellent range on Aquaman's normal.
No more bats. Forever King, patient in the mid-range. He can't really keep up in footsies. He's either got to be far away or up close.
And questionable water of life trait in the air. So much hit stun from that meter burn grapple. King is going to outlast.
Which side?
Water
Oh,
of
okay.
Life.
Could be a cross-up or not, but it was the wake-up. Plus frames, and he goes for it. King didn't believe. Still, again? Again? Oh, okay, well, the parry is one thing you can do about it.
Yeah, the parry's a little too slow for down one, but King kept attempting it. If King Raj did anything else but down one, King was actually content with taking that damage.
Followed up. Oh, God.
Multiple hits. Doesn't matter how fast
yeah.
your meter burn move is when Arthur's swinging that trident.
Punish? No. A lot of speed coming out of Forever King right now. Yeah, there he goes. He's got 3 bars. He can spend a couple and still be pretty fine.
I like this class.
Yeah, I do too.
You know, he has the meter advantage, is able to only spend 1 bar and reset it neutral. And all of this chip damage, you know, Aquaman doing some of the best chip in the game. Sure. It adds up. And here we go, right back at it. He even has the meter advantage, so if King
he was ready.
Class, he's going to lose.
King's got to get out of there.
No air escape.
There it is.
Ready to negotiate. By
yeah, bad news for King, though. This is going to be even. What's Raj going to do? Even. And that means, okay. Gets over from the deep.
Oh, and no meter to reset the combo, so Raj is going to survive this first sequence. Any
overhead block.
Other hit can lead to the vortex type.
Oh, he got hit.
Oh no, chip territory.
Yes, try to be cute. Not quite. There it is.
And the jump one, tying it up at 1 game apiece, is King Raj.
Aquaman wins.
He played that very well.
Right to the watch I go. So
I liked his mid-range stuff. I liked his defense. Had some clutch blocks. I love that he blocked the bat and then down 2 before jump 2 got up to him. You know, that's not something every character can do. Aquaman's is not one of the fastest down 2s, but the hitbox on it is
Black
amazing.
Adam. Aquaman.
So
Fighters
big switch over to Black Adam now. Character who can punish from the deep. He can float over zoning.
Begin.
Huge damage.
sounds like a massive toolbox.
Oh yeah, no
He
doubt.
has it all.
He's got a lot of stuff going for him.
And King plays Black Adam specifically for Aquaman.
You're right.
Time and time again. Again, you know, the game is multiple characters.
A lot of people are saying you need at least 2. We'll see if that pans out long term. Oh, well, the trait's not really too impactful there.
Yeah, 412 damage though from an air-to-air. Just
Oh yeah, that's Black Adam. If you find the hit, you're going to be doing hundreds. If you're sub 300, you're doing it wrong.
absolutely. Lightning hands to push him back. And look at the respect right now. Both throwing interactables. The barrel a little faster than the Gator.
I was just going to say, I mean, it's not like Adam can safely do from the deep. He's going to get punished if he does.
Yeah.
Black Adam. Oh, out of the air. Respecting it. And
Wow.
the low from maximum range. Life
spend
bar?
2 bars.
No!
Goes
Well,
for the corner side switch, whips it, but instead recovers in time.
how to avoid this chip? I don't know.
The
Here comes
water
Adam.
shield, yeah.
What are you going to do?
I mean, he's the king of the magic trick, so trait is the win button in that situation.
Yeah. Dive kick or meter burn roll. Oh!
Both guys thinking the same, and Raj is spending all the meters to get the life lead overhead now into the Trident Rush. Doesn't have meters to make it safe, but
Tried to
walks back.
backdash.
I like the idea.
Tricky. Straight to the rescue.
Oh, and no punish on the black magic.
Punish. Yes. And he's going to clash. He's got 2-to-1 advantage in meter here. You can get a bar back. You can get 15 if he wants.
But that might
No,
have-
it's going to be 25. Nothing from Black Adam.
That might have been intentional. Throwing that punish out there so King would combo and he get a chance to get his life back instead of dealing with trait and chip, as we know Black Adam does so much.
Gets run over.
The
Gonna
unblockable
slowly try
card.
to make his way forward. Oh, that was he's just sitting there. Nothing from Aquaman in that situation. Congrats, let it go.
Trait is active, taking the bulk of that damage from the traits.
That's it.
Yeah, and
Any chip will do it.
He's going to wait for his trait to come back. He's walking back the entirety of the
Right,
stage.
yeah, not even taking a risk on lightning, meter burn lightning. Here it is! What do you do?
And he kills himself because why not? King Rush, meter burn rolling directly into the trait.
Well, I guess if, you know, Adam had done other things, if he had done a dive kick or if he had done his own meter burn roll,
sure,
maybe that would have been fine. So it's
Looking
not a
to
bad
swap
choice.
some invincibility for range.
Exactly, yeah.
Black Adam.
Going back to his day one main is Firestorm.
Oh,
He
boy.
will be locked in. So if he wins this match, Forever King will have the last choice on a counter pick.
Let me tell you, man. I just feel like this character doesn't know what it's doing. I don't understand the zoning. I don't know why it works.
Oh, and the cross up there.
His pressure is safe. I mean, he's got a lot of safe stuff, and he can deal some good damage, but not really strong in the mix-ups per se.
And the mix up there working that low molten trap. King Rosh in control. Exploding that fire.
And Black Adam can be on top of a lot of this. Like, one of the best counter zoners in the game is Black Adam.
For sure. Wow, and a huge risk from King Rosh. Wildly unnecessary.
I'll say. Very unfortunate. Can be back in mid-screen now.
I love that transition.
Let it go. He had a bar. Tried it this time. No dice.
All right, patience. Firestorm using that air dash. I always forget he has one.
Ooh, no whiff punish there. Huge opportunity.
Keeps it safe.
King coming in.
Block.
Chasing it down. Right call.
Oh,
what a backdash.
Awesome.
But yeah, that's
Not
going to do
watching
it.
his head. King won for the entirety of the string. It is safe all the way through. For King Rosh, although he got mauled here offensively after the transition, still very much in this.
His max trade's ready to go if he can find an opportunity to get things going here.
And got a little greedy there. Didn't want to spin the bar on the molten trap. That's going to come back to haunt him, leaving a lot of damage on the floor.
There, okay, so we got the trade out now. Better normals, more damage.
Recovering health.
Yep, recovering health.
And any fire string now launches. So the back two would be a mix-up.
Right. But it's over.
Yeah, just like that. Didn't get any mileage out of it.
Oh, he moved for some reason. All you got to do is wait.
And the overhead splat, going for the mix-ups in the oldest form, overhead or low.
Trying to chase. And now, wow, nothing on the Black Magic afterward. Meter burn lightning.
Oh! Catches him. King a little dirty. It's going to be unclassable. Forward three. One more touch. King Rush can win.
That's it, though. I mean, you just roll in there, you
Trade.
close the deal.
The meter burn roll. And Forever King advances to the winner final of his pool.
Yeah, he's just been so good since Injustice came out, and it's to be expected. It's to be expected. He is so strong. Continuing that,
Yeah, I mean,
I think Firestorm's terrible.
Yeah, he didn't look like he had a game plan here. At this point, could have went for the transition and gotten more damage, but the smart stuff to keep him cornered and stay close. I personally believe that Ross should have stayed on top of him, and I think he knows it as well.
You see it in his face there.
He
He reels back.
to trade up,
Right.
And that was all she wrote.
Ended up not mattering. All right, well, we're going to take a quick break. However, stick around because coming back, we're going to have BioHazard versus Circa Nicky, one of the best K-High players in the world, coming into this game. We'll see how he does after this. Alrighty, well, welcome back to CEO
Yep.
17 and Justice 2. We're
Catwoman.
continuing with the pools, and we're going to do that now with Circa Nicky versus BioHazard.
Yeah, making a crossover from Killer Instinct is Nicky playing Catwoman.
A lot of people are trying that crossover right now.
If you follow KI at any time, Nicky's a maniac who does wake up DP. He does it with Catwoman too. He loves it.
Scared little
Why not?
boy.
He is the most controlled maniac. But it's hard to be a maniac against a man who has armor and some of the best trait management you've ever seen from a Bane player, BioHazard.
And just incredible spacing. It's not an easy matchup, because she can keep him out. She just has such good movement, such good range. And you see where we started this whole series off from? He was just outside of her buttons. Nice work on through.
Yeah, good read on the armor, except Bane still had enough to go in there.
Right, and now that he doesn't, you got to go in there. You got to deal the damage.
DP right on cue.
Oh, he went in at the end of the Venom debuff.
And another wake up DP back to back, and BioHazard punishing Selena, planting her deep into the glass. You cannot backdash this advancing command grab, and BioHazard in control.
Yes. Debuff, however, so slower, takes more damage, deals less damage. He goes in anyway. Big old jump splash. Not much damage, but now he's where he wants to be. Yeah, right, for Bane, fine. Ah, God, again. Keeping the trait going. Okay, back 3 meter burns it. Ah, wanted to.
BioHazard returning the favor with the wake up DP of his own.
Oh, next hit might be it.
Gets the read, tries to throw, but BioHazard having none of it.
Pop.
And then your neck is broken.
Right to player select.
Now, Nicky, being one of the edgier guys in the game, also plays Joker. No worries here. He hasn't had the update on his converter, so he just has to reset it every game.
Right. Aquaman instead.
Not much of an edgelord, but knowing that Aquaman is utility. Not quite sure how this matchup goes, but Nicky's going to start it off with the lowest in that first hit.
A lot of people are saying that this is even so far. In fact, some Banes feel that he has an advantage, so we'll see how that ends up.
All right, using that scoop for the 2 hits to go through the armor. Smart stuff from Nicky.
Gotta watch out for that. Yes, comes in.
It is unblockable. Ooh,
the range, I like it. And this is taking time, too, because there's going to be debuff out. Oh, no, he saves it. He keeps the Venom going. Gotta look down at that bottom right there for that green. See what he's pumping. Maximum. Look at the damage. Oh, God.
Stop it.
Oh, what a delay.
Wake up. The people's elbow missing. They don't watch wrestling down in Atlantis. Arthur just runs it with an iron trident, and BioHazard caught being too far. Dash in.
Wow, okay. Yeah, Bane has ridiculous pressure. It's amazing. But he does have to watch out for a delayed wake up.
All right, the big marble. Also unblockable, and 2 hits with the scoop there. Nicky, so smart. Trying to stop BioHazard's approach.
Yeah, he's doing a great job right now. Wow, right through. Will he pop it? No, he's willing to go on debuff.
Not going to do much there, 170.
Low start. Now if he finds another hit, he's going to deal a ton of damage. Out of there.
Oh,
big punish opportunity. Didn't take it.
And out of nowhere.
Very good. Yeah,
oh, and a little too much frame gap in between that overhead back two into a special cancel. That charge able to rush through. Big boy chunk. BioHazard going to level 3 in that sequence.
Saves him, but not for long. Comes in for the grab. Nice awareness by BioHazard.
All right, the wake up, need to burn back 3. Nicky using it to get Bio off of him. Whiffs the down 2. Leaves him open for the command grab punish. And here we go, back-to-back Bane bombs.
Wow, he is just being a jerk, and that's what you do as Bane.
This is how you maul people.
Yes. Debuff runs out during the middle. Nice awareness. And that's kind of a test, too, by BioHazard to see how Nicky's going to deal with that. Raging charge, back forward 1, not really that great in neutral a lot of times, but you got to test it.
Wow, what range. That was maximum as it gets. Stays in front with the body splash.
Nice jump, but the awareness!
Yeah, and Aquaman's jump is so floaty. 2 hits.
All right, Nicky doing some good work here in the corner, doing some good damage. When he goes in, there's... Yeah, he's just going to take a billion damage on that.
Electing to save the meter, not going to push block.
No, I like it.
On his super.
Yeah. If he finds the proper confirm right now is in the super and death immediately, so let's see what he gets. In fact, yes, I was just going to say!
10 frames,
yep.
And here we go, up for a ride.
That is
it. Overhead play, over the knees, my goodness, and we are going for a ride. Stop it.
Too satisfying.
His neck is broken. Nicky with a smile. Not sure if he's able to turn his head, but BioHazard, the quick 3-0.
Once Bane gets super, it's hard for Aquaman to do a lot of things.
All right, Mike. So winners finals.
So BioHazard moves on.
He's
been doing so well. He's made top 8 in both of the majors he's been to so far.
Yes.
There have been like basically 2 majors.
Well, yeah.
He did it at both. So now we move on.
Turning back the clock, what was once known as a Yomi special.
Ah.
Winners finals. 2 familiar faces. MichaelAngelo going up against Forever King. Things have changed since the split.
Sure.
Still the best of buddies. King all over the country as the camera-loving man himself takes a look to let the people know what's about to happen. Mike pulling the controller from the leather jacket, blowing me a kiss. I don't want it. I'm here to work today, my man.
Hey, I'll take it if you don't want it.
All right, you can have it.
Got it.
And it's all friendly right now, smiles. But that game face will come on.
Oh, yeah.
Making sure everything is good. They just want to see the random gear. MichaelAngelo doesn't want random gear. Hold that. That is the rule.
He doesn't want it?
Mike doesn't want random gear.
Does he want the default outfit?
Atrocitus, yeah.
Come on, man.
Now,
the gears, so look at that.
That
doesn't look cooler? That looks way cooler.
I don't ever want to hear MichaelAngelo say anything. Every time we're together, people come up to us and they say, who's the bigger diva? This man is a diva free.
Batman.
I just do work. I have some fun. I might complain about Wonder Woman here and there. That's
maybe.
fine.
Maybe here and there.
But, you know, that's in my NRS blood. We complain about characters. It is what it is. This man doesn't want to play with randomized gear.
That looks so much cooler.
I know.
Look at this guy. He's got a beard made out of stone right now. You don't think that's cool? That's cool.
Unbelievable.
We got a lot of games going on here today. Got Tekken next to us.
Absolutely. The hype surrounding the building.
Checking the buttons, I guess. The cat looks cool even. Look at that little kitty up there flying around.
Yeah. Next door has horns. Like, what's up?
Yeah.
This
It's
is
like a
so
little
cool.
goat. Batman, underwhelming over there. I don't like it. I don't care about it. All right, folks. In the match, as you said, winners finals of the pool. This is pool H2. Head over to smash.gg, click on CEO if you'd like to see all the brackets. We got more pool play after this. We're not done yet.
Oh, wow. He tries to cover his tracks with the slide, but releases the bats a little too early. Great optimization. The damage over time adding up so much, and instantly off the mix-up is MichaelAngelo into the restand, not allowing King a chance for Oki.
Nice. Exactly where Atrocitus wants you to be. In the corner, right at the range he wants. Down one, backing away. He wants the deck star. Tried to poke in between. You see the penalty for that. Oh, okay. He got there in time. Ooh, escape!
No, sir. We will not fall for your kid. Giving deck star cannot be parried.
But I like the idea.
I guess if Mike got a little bit greedy,
sure, yeah. I mean,
try to find a way to run that deck star timer out.
Yeah. Just depends on how you pressure. Different people pressure differently with the Atrocitus. Oh, not there.
Yeah. King trying to go for that extremely tight link, but Mike was a little too airborne and his hurt box a little too far out. Double headbutt into the up kicks.
Battle of maybe the 2 best traits in the game right here.
Oh, arguably for sure.
Cat's gone. Nice. Oh, but fast enough with Batman.
Yeah, holds it a little too long as MichaelAngelo with that charge on the back 3, and King times it up in life. Depletes the silver, now working on the red. Batman. Punish.
Punish from full screen. The bats to the rescue. The grapple to the rescue. Down one in between. He didn't believe it.
Mike keeping it safe there with the spit. Now that deck star is active, it is party time. Goes for the mix-up. Covers his tracks.
Perfect. Trying to find those little moments in there. Yeah, a little bit of damage. You can poke a little bit, as you can see.
And a punish.
Yeah.
But this time follows the bats. MichaelAngelo forced the clash.
He's got 2 bars. For everything, only 1. What does he spend here? 1 and 0. So 15 back. Almost had the whiff punish recovery. Here's a big moment. 3-3. No, nice.
Unbelievable.
hoping for the jump, and nothing there. Away. And sick, and he went in with the down one, beating Forever King's intended pressure. That situation hadn't even come up, and they both were thinking ahead, and MichaelAngelo had the right call.
One of the greatest utility things in Injustice is any launcher or that can lead into back threes for unclashable damage. You know, when you have your opponent has less than 2 meters, they cannot air escape. And if you can get a combo starter that allows you to meter burn or just back three, forward three, it's so intuitive and so useful. That Blood NATO tracking brings you to Atrocitus.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You can't really counter zone in the same way in this matchup. And if he gets hit, he's going to get dunked. Everybody does. Out of the air, nothing else though.
Yeah, got a little greedy. Didn't have as much space as he once thought.
Look at that damage.
Great activation, getting punished. Lose 434, bad decision. Now an even worse one, going for a whip high attack. He's going to lose Dexstar. Didn't really get much mileage out of that situation.
Right back in there as Forever King.
We've seen this a lot today. The throw baits into the shimmies with the meter burn forward threes on the neutral jumps, especially for Black Adam players. So much mileage.
I love how he's using the forward one here. That's not really an option Batman has, as many options as he does. He doesn't really have that forward moving, forward one type string. You can see the utility of it. All right, so put an end to that. And now we've got a situation where, oh wow, nice read.
Needs him in the air. Gets the full combo. Wait a minute, I want to play party time on the last health bar as well.
And that kitty returns, just like that. Yep, in there. Not in time on the dive kick. Confirmed? Yes, huge.
Into the restand. Blood is out. He's draining his life force.
Oh my god.
So utility for MichaelAngelo.
Yep. 3, no, yeah. Oh, and he went for it down too. I guess just okay with it. He has 3 bars, looks like, and 1 versus King.
Yeah, so it's going to be a huge... He's
deal
going to
damage
take
anyway.
Health.
Yeah.
1 bar, King electing to save his meter, so an additional 15% on top of that combo.
Ooh, you can't do that.
Oh, and no wind punish from Mike. Down 1, Blood NATO on block.
He still has his own clash, and he's got 3 bars. He'll be fine if he gets hit. But he's saving. He's going to have super, yes. All the meters.
Oh, and the punch walk in the air.
He saves
over
it.
there. Low lightning.
Oh, that's got to be it. No, that was point blank black magic. 2 bars.
And now the super's out of play. MichaelAngelo with some
Oh, there you go.
management, but the wake up Blood NATO is all it takes. Meter burn this. Yes. Damage over time. Will it kill? It does not.
Oh, very nice. Very nice call. Black Adam, bad wake up. Very slow.
Begin.
Has some invincibility frames, but not until it hits.
All right,
Last
MichaelAngelo
until it is, like I said.
up 2-0.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that during Atrocitus pressure with that cat out.
I mean, King is a guy who's like, you know what, I'm just going to try it, man.
I don't know.
I'm godlike.
Pretty good. Wow. At the end of the lightning, but too far. Down 2, starting things off. Always deceived by that little down 2. It's just a little pop, but man, it's got to get a hitbox on it.
And a big trophy, gold crown to match the trim on the suit as Atrocitus slams that statue right onto King's head. A nice whip punish here, and a great air escape.
Trying to get out of there. It should be the life bar. No errors there. But the cat is coming.
Patience, King jumping. Floats out the dive kick. Mike with a nice reaction, but a little too far.
And Mike was playing patiently. He was worried about the dive kick. He was worried about black magic. Didn't just bring out the cat willy-nilly.
And challenges the comeback that time, knowing King was looking for that forward 1-2.
Here he comes.
The first hit of that string is, in fact, a high.
Nice call.
And returning the favor, throwing the other trophy on him. There it is again, that Blood NATO in neutral. Should be enough chip on the sequence, and it is. MichaelAngelo, 1 health bar away from advancing in winners. Opens up the offense.
Giant start.
And
the OTs?
Yes.
Oh, in there. And he's going to allow the clash. Black Adam has all the meter. What does he spend? Only 2. 25 back. Atrocitus trying to get away. Okay, yeah, well, you
That
can
was a punish
that.
on the Black Magic. Brings him in. Doesn't get much, but enough distance and enough time on that combo to help the trait return to glory.
Yeah, it'll be there if he can find an opportunity. That is what Forever King wants to avoid. You see him stand up close. He's threatening. Threatening with footsies. Nice poke against the high.
And the trait of his own now. Mike looking for any activation.
Overhead.
Oh. Gets opened up.
Oh, he just calls it. And
What a huge risk
I
from
can't believe it,
MichaelAngelo.
yeah. No.
Surprises you.
Crazy time. But he does have 2 bars here. So he can get life. He does indeed.
Loses the trait immediately.
Right, that is a huge loss.
As an offset of the clash, wastes 2 bars. It's open spacing. It's a terrible, terrible decision.
Oh my god. And he went for it. He took all the risk right there. The kitty's back. I don't know if he's going to get a chance for it, though. Great tech.
Down to the wire. The trait out the win button, and MichaelAngelo challenging. King simply blocking and
just
enough
hung out.
damage on those unblockable orbs to get the job done. King survives as we look on 2-1.
All right, MichaelAngelo back in.
Begin.
Starting it off with the cat. Lightning not in time. One thing about this matchup is kind of funky is that Lightning will beat the shield. I'm not entirely sure why that is, but it works out.
There it goes right under it.
I guess, yeah.
Maybe Black Adam has the tag.
Wow.
Wake up. Full combo punishable, but Mike in his head. You know, Mike's a risky player. He's the guy who made a name of himself doing wake up neutral chump punch in his head.
right, yeah.
On cheat. So he's a definite risk taker.
Oh, big chance for the whip punish. No. Instead, gets the activation and only the grab. Not so bad.
Yeah, he's going to lose a quarter of his timing with Dexter active.
I like that a lot. So that cat really didn't announce much. Push block was great this time. Below. Oh, but over it! And meter burns it for the extra damage and the extra time. As you said before, that is a big part of an Atrocitus player's considerations.
Look at those hits.
Yeah, right over.
Yeah, MichaelAngelo looking for the throw there. King going immediately into the 4-3 overhead. And raw activation unchallenged. MichaelAngelo getting ready to go. King, at that point, you might as well lose.
Yeah.
The more you block, the more meter Mike gains. You're not going to survive the sequence.
And it also means that the cat now is going to take longer to come back.
Yes.
Because it's during gameplay rather than between rounds. Big chance. Safe. Safe.
And there you go.
Meter burn through.
That is
Something
an
we've seen a
actual
few people
punish.
do today, yep.
Yes.
Statues behind MichaelAngelo. Oh, and Forever King went back into it.
Oh, in the setup, bombs. And Mike's just not blocking low, maybe looking for the overhead. It never came.
Trying to get that spacing. You can see the damage that the orbs just did. That was pretty respectable. Yeah, immediately had to do it. And he's got an extra meter.
A compliment.
Forever King has been pretty sparing with how much meter he's willing to spend. And again, he keeps it light. Only MichaelAngelo spends it.
Uh-oh, gets it going.
And he spends the bar.
Leaves it opening. And it is party time.
Oh, Dexstar blew it up. Dexstar's still there. Okay,
Wow.
okay, and he went,
Mike,
and he shakes his head
questionable
immediately.
decision.
No, as soon as he did the down 2, he shook his head, realized he should have kept it unclashable. Instead, he gave Black Adam life back.
Oh my God. And that would have
He
been
gave up
near
the-
death. We're talking chip territory.
He had the corner, you know, he had a life lead.
Not enough to get in. Oh, in the back dash, no whip punish. Spit, keeping it safe, looking for the jump back. And the throw.
might be it.
Is it enough?
Not quite.
Not.
Anything will do. He missed the dive kick? There it is,
Yeah, and I don't know what Mike was looking for there. Big time read. It was hit or miss. Any chip would have got the sequence done.
Wow.
And again,
You got to think back to that corner situation where he had the 3 and could have done another, and instead he let Forever King clash. That is a big moment. That could be a big swing. 2-2 now.
Begin.
We have seen already a couple of comebacks from down 2-0 happened yesterday. A few times.
here we go into it. Here's the makings of another one. It's King taking a huge advantage here. Plus 400 off of any hit as expected.
Yep. He's trying to escape. Doesn't want to be there anymore.
King challenging, taking those little hits. I guess they add up.
Yeah, I think he's just willing to do that here and there. Into the corner now, but no cat. Oh, whip punish, yes! And there's the kitty. Dextar's back. Nice work.
Double stacking. Look at the chip damage.
And right back in there.
And
so MichaelAngelo at match point.
And MichaelAngelo telling Forever King he's waiting for it in terms of forward dashes. He's ready to check at any given moment.
Oh no!
Oh, that damage over time. Punish from King to air escape from Mike. Coming in. He's going to take the trait chip.
Hold on though. Oh, there it is. Down one. Finishes it. So we got last life bar for both of these guys. Mike on better meter. But looking for that cat. You can see him just playing patiently until it comes back. But that allowed King to get in. And now the other corner. Let it go. He did not want to clash.
Yeah, no hiccup on him there. From King could have launched him with the rest of that string. But instead throws the statue. I guess he wants it in big chunks to dive kick.
Great read by MichaelAngelo. Expecting the dive kick to not bring out the cat. He would have gone
oh,
here he comes!
And King has
Look
no
at that.
meter.
No meter versus 3. On MichaelAngelo's side, he could really deal some damage. What does he get?
1,
okay.
4, okay.
15.
Followed up by the interactable. Luckily, the second hit doesn't connect. Once again, King, big time punish right there. Great shift in the momentum. Could have easily taken 500 in that situation, but instead gets MichaelAngelo to rid his class.
I like it. 2 back, 25 back. MichaelAngelo, or Black Adam, sorry, for Forever King, has been real stingy about spending meter in those situations. Comes in now for the hit. Trying to go low. Oh, Mike wants that cat back so badly. He flips away and Forever King read it. Into the pressure now. The grab.
Right, this is going down to the wire. No resources. Just like they used to do in the arcade when you had no meter. No hit
the wake up. And this is going to allow cat to come.
Yes, it is.
Cat to come.
Uh-oh.
What can he get through the treat?
What is happening?
There it is.
And that was so smart from Forever King. So smart. Let MichaelAngelo hang himself in the air to jump back and caught him with a down kick as he was landing.
Wow. So Forever King takes it. That was winners finals of the pool. That means that he's going to qualify. And keep in mind, 3 people make it out of each pool.
Yes.
So that means that MichaelAngelo qualifies from losers. Not sure who else did, but 2 people from each pool will qualify out of loser side.
Yes.
Look at the replay here.
It's kind of ridiculous. Like,
oh, the face.
I get what the plan was there with Mike. You know, he had Dextar to cover his tracks. He just wanted to stay close without letting Black Adam jump in. But King played the defense. Instead of trying to jump in, he waited until he fell. And
very nicely done. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Very, very nicely done.
Now, stick around.
Wow, we got a big one coming up shortly. It's going to be BioHazard versus Perfect Legend.
Making his way through the bracket, PL. I don't know if he's played some Brainiac. He teased me earlier.
I hope so. Yeah, I've been playing against him online a bunch. I love that Brainiac. But we'll see first.
Right after this break. Stay with us.
That's what I call justice.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, guys.
Scrambles and making everything happen the right way. We have another winners finals match set up for you. It is BioHazard versus Perfect Legend. I don't know what to expect.
I'm not sure if Bio's going to... I feel like Perfect Legend's been...
Superman.
Going Superman. Very interesting choice. I was expecting to see Batman from Carl, but probably doesn't want to deal with the matchup. Maybe he doesn't like Harley.
Too. Enough time for her to land and combo on the other side. It's pretty broken. I love it. And the Hyena's out. Not quite the truest of setups. Perfect Legend is able to wake up and send Harley full screen with that breath.
Yeah, that was a very good decision. Kind of buy himself a little bit of real estate, a little bit of breathing room, and look at this, all the way to the other side of the screen, but BioHazard fights his way out.
And the meter burn back three from Carl. This is going to go into the corner. The big scoop. Punish. Forward 2-3. Tantrum stance, cartwheel. Now negative 10 on block, fully punishable by the entire cast. And the Perfect Legend ready
I'm done holding back.
on the first attempt.
Ready on the first time, ready to close this out. Harley Quinn using the interactable at her
Gonna
disposal.
land right on the explosion.
Ooh.
Into bombs. Surprise!
I feel like you've
Coming
seen
from
that setup
BioHazard.
way too many times.
It's beautiful. I haven't actually seen it once, but it was fantastic. I love it.
You knew it. You knew it was going to happen. You knew exactly how it was going to happen. Uh-oh, Carl finds himself in the corner, and BioHazard keeps him there. Big combo in the corner. And Carl forces the clash.
Questionable decision now, 3 bars to 1, and I know how much you hate clashing on the last hit of a combo. BioHazard's gonna make him pay an additional 25% on top.
It was like he decided to extend the combo for BioHazard, and now he's got no clash, no meter, no resource to get out of anything he gets hit by.
Wakes up, nice box, and once he tosses the bones, the Hyenas are coming no matter what. And Theo staying up, ooh, just enough time, but the gunshot, a little too fast for the normal laser.
Let's see how BioHazard, let's see how Perfect Legend deals with this. Is he going to completely change characters? That match wasn't too free. It was very close. Just one really questionable decision on when and where to clash. Could have been a mistake.
Yeah, lost over 50% of his health on that sequence. And huge meter advantage. And at that point, Harley just chips away with the greatest of ease. So annoying.
BioHazard gets that first hit and that nice juicy meter.
Oh, whips. And the instant jump to BioHazard looking for Theo to press a button after rolling forward. Not ready to react.
Oh, yeah. Definitely testing Perfect Legend's reactions right there, and a great decision by BioHazard. A bonus out. Hyenas are in, and BioHazard covering the ground, covering the sky.
Yes, the EX Cupcakes and Theo with a nice read. Doesn't hit him on the air-to-air. Challenge down one into the back two, and BioHazard is rolling.
All right, tosses the bone. Perfect Legend looking for his jump in. BioHazard doesn't give it to him. Full combo, puts him back in the middle of the screen. Looks like he's ready for every wake up.
Control, spacing out with the lasers now. Meter burn roll, no, start sent right back out. There's the heat zap with those guns from Harley. No recovery after the relatively long startup.
Perfect Legend just not really finding his footing right now, not very comfortable, but he gets something going. He's got Harley in the corner, but backs off.
You know how dangerous the man is in the corner.
Oh yes, big damage, big combos, big guessing game for Superman. Now Carl needs to maintain this position, keep Harley there, don't let her out, and whips the back three. Beautiful play by Carl.
Goes to the sweep, the smart stuff from Theo. Didn't have a meter to extend the combo, and he trades, pokes with the forward two, that cross swipe right into the chin of Harley. BioHazard forced the clash, able to recover whatever health he wants. 1 bar, 15%.
Very good decision. I feel like he wants to use the meter to make sure that Carl gets hurt when the time comes for his clash. Or for meter burn cupcakes.
Dashes right into him in that situation. Jumping away is BioHazard, going right over that air gun shot. Nice air escape, forcing Theo to use his meter. He has 1 bar now, still has access to a clash and the meter advantage. And there it is, no clash.
No clash. He gave Carl 2 opportunities to do it on the second and third hit, and it just didn't come out.
Oh, wow. But still gets the hit anyway into a resetting position. What's it going to be?
One mix-up will do it.
for the 4-2. Push block for BioHazard. The up guns. The read. Oh my God, the lasers. Oh, and PL tries to get in with that Superman punch, but the wake up straight shot hitting Superman mid-lunge. Great read from BioHazard.
Is it ironic that Superman wasn't faster than a bullet there in that situation? Harley Quinn ready with a bullet straight to his dome.
All right, the good whip punch on the 4-2-3 there. Knockdown into the Hyenas. Bud and Lou getting the job done, helping out against Superman a lot.
Oh, and like you said before, no matter what happens, once that bone is out, the Hyenas are coming. Doesn't matter if you hit Harley Quinn or not.
Great read on the backdash now, and on the shimmy is PL showing the patience now. In the driver's seat for the first time. Into the corner we go. Wake up, interactable, spins the ball on it for the meter. For the armor, excuse me.
Yes, for the armor. 3 hits armor. Beautiful.
What side was that on? Didn't matter.
Didn't matter. BioHazard was completely content with just waiting there, waiting to block. He realized it. And I want to pay attention to those reactions. He realized that it whiffed and was ready to punish. I had no idea if he was going to block it or not.
All right, blocks the overhead. The rising grab, did he know? And again, BioHazard with the escape, a little too far out to get the conversion off the air gunshot. EX Cupcakes now, PL staying grounded.
Yeah, very patient, definitely the right way. And the bone didn't come out, so the Hyena did not come out.
This should be enough to kill, and it is. Superman, big boy damage.
Beautiful
as the
conversion.
statue shows a little swag in that arm. I bet you didn't even know that.
Never noticed it. Carl trying to get something going. Trade is active. For those of you who don't know, when Superman's glowing like that, that means he's going to pierce any kind of armor you throw at him.
Yeah, the crazy sequence there. PL going for the laser. Does not mean to burn it for the plus 10. Gets away with the safety. BioHazard then committing the tantrum stance. Warren cartwheel. PL right on cue with the punish.
Oh, the jump in.
No good. A lot of whipping right now. Punishable. And checks.
Very, very brave decision by BioHazard. PL was whiffing out the backdash and just got hurt for his troubles.
All right, the EX Cupcakes. Bud and Lou on their way. Blocks it. That time PL ready for the roll forward. Chases down the backdash. Catches him finally. EX breath.
It's Perfect Legend still in this. Forward three, very plus.
All the way, plus frames for days. And that time didn't have the bar to extend on the meter burn laser. BioHazard with the punish, but again down to the wire. PL winners tournament life on the line here. Bud and Lou, anything does it now. Chip, lasers, trophy unlocked.
PL does have 1 bar. As long as he gets his hands on Harley, it's meter burn breath, and it's over.
Chips a little bit and tries to get the heat zap after. Not enough space in the gaps in between. And BioHazard is going to take it to PL with 2 clutch matches. 3-0. Both men advancing, BioHazard and losers. We'll see PL shortly in top 48 of losers as we get to our next match.
Now that was winners finals of their pool, so
Yes.
BioHazard advances and winners, and PL, you will not see the last of them.
No, not at all. Now, I need the Magician and Viking. Where are these 2 men?
I'm sure they're around somewhere. Where's our stage manager?
I'm on the mic.
Oh man, you're wearing all the hats today.
There he is. Kyle! There you go. You know, Viking, he's the resident tier whore, basically, and down in Florida. He signed up as Viking, but he wants to be recognized as top tier only.
Okay.
It's not a joke. It's not a game. He thinks Atrocitus is arguably the best character in the game.
The best. Number 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the argument. Huge discussion there as tier lists change every day. Do we actually know who's the best? It's too early. This game has a long life ahead of itself, and what seemingly the easy go-to things are finding the early success, but it's not over until it's over. So we're going to need Noobe to get off the stage. What is this?
Not sure what's going on. It looks like we have a little bit of confusion between what the next match is, but we're trying to get Viking and the Magician. And as you were saying, Viking is very on point about, I guess, making sure his training partners know or are very familiar with the top tier characters.
Now, I bring that up because, on the other hand, the Magician plays who he loves. He's playing the Flash. And Flash isn't ultra popular up and down on where he actually fares in this game.
I mean, do you remember
And
Flash in the beginning of Injustice 1?
Now they're going to mix it
Everyone.
up again, these guys. Okay, whatever. It's going to go down.
Let's keep
Either
going.
way it goes. Magician, we'll see Flash later, but right now we're going to bring Noobe back to the stage. Going up against formerly known as Forever King Jr. He signs up as Burrito Voorhees, who Ultra David and I had this conversation. We think it's potentially the worst tag in the scene.
The worst. It's definitely up there.
For sure.
What about learning the origins of Gur's tag? Does that make that tag even worse or better?
Gur's tag is okay.
Okay. You really
But-
hate Burrito Voorhees.
I mean, Burrito Voorhees, we need to put up a poll, and we'll tweet this out. Is Burrito Voorhees a bottom-tier gamer tag in the scene? And we'll figure it out from the people.
Man, you're just not laying off of Frank. What if Frank likes that name?
No, he does. I mean, it's nothing wrong. It doesn't make him a bad person. The kid's a prodigy. He's like 15 at most, and he's already godlike. So imagine when he's 18.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be great. You know, he's got that brother factor, the lifetime training partner, you know. It's no surprise that Forever King is the player he is since he gets that amazing training partner his whole life, that punching bag. And, you know, you're going to grow from it. You're going to learn from it. And Franco's learned over the years how to pick up on players' tendencies, how to get a read on a situation, see what's best, and, of course, how to clutch it out and execute properly.
Yeah, and Noobe's been playing fighting games competitively probably longer than King has been alive. This Burrito Voorhees.
That's definitely true. Yeah, Noobe is a MVC2
yeah,
veteran.
he was around the Marvel 2 days early down in Miami. And a hulking menace. But he plays Cheetah. I still get on him about that today. But he's having fun. He loves the character. And Burrito Voorhees is going to go with Scarecrow. This is a button check.
Yeah, don't get excited, guys.
Although I don't expect the Cheetah gameplay to change much from that. 4-3 and a pounce and a dream.
A lot of forward threes. Cheetah's forward three, one of the best in the game. Now, can we talk about how I miss Noobe's PDP stick? Why doesn't he play on that anymore? It was so fun just watching him slam on a stick that was gigantic.
His size, the only stick he could ever play on because everything else is too flimsy. He palms that DualShock 4 like a baby.
What happened to the stick?
How does he not have execution errors every single time?
That's why he needed the stick.
Putting those errors aside, Bane in that sick yellow Venom. And Cheetah, not too, you know, she's kind of sassy, and I love her look. It fits her attitude. And the no shoes game.
And here we go. Who's going to get first hit and who's going to get that first bar? Cheetah looking for the, and he connects with the overhead.
In the background, Pounce misses the connections. There's that execution error. Fingers clearly too big for the controller. Backdashes and Cheetah. Wow! Unreal!
A snatch out of the air during withdrawal. Didn't need any armor for it. And Noobe connects. Really, really putting the hurt on Burrito.
Starting that combo with the meter burn back 3. 460 plus.
Oh, and the body splash from downtown. Burrito Voorhees has Noobe in the corner. And what's the oppression? Very.
And challenges it anyway because he has the Venom take on the armor. Meter burn back 3 to try to whip.
Very, very tough to punish command grabs in this game. You have to know which one of your quick moves are going to keep you airborne.
And did you see those young man reactions? Burrito Voorhees going for that air throw, but Noobe testing him again, pouncing around the screen like a maniac. Cuts the drop a little bit too far, and now Franco in the lead. The pounce, Noobe hitting and running like a real cat does. Spins the meter on the extra scratches.
Oh, and the jump back body splash,
And
but
the wake up DP. Franco with the right idea to avoid, but jumping back, getting caught by the rising portion.
very quick overhead and a beautiful use of the meter burn. Now this animation should go out through the whole withdrawal. Doesn't have to worry about it. When Bane comes off his Venom, he goes through a very, very bad withdrawal. Say no to drugs.
That's a great message. Thank you, Dark Armor. You are leading the youth in the proper direction.
Yeah, that's right. And here we go, the withdrawal. Frank now, and also when you go into a clash animation, whether you initiate it or whether your opponent initiates it, you automatically go back to the withdrawal straight at the very beginning, as you can see there on the bottom left of your screen.
All right, whipping some buttons now. You know, a bit of a scramble, a lot of movement. You know, not too much up close. Wow, and that was a cross-up quick, 139. The wake-up on the DP. Catching the back dash, and instead of allowing Burrito Voorhees to finish with the drop kick, which would have ended the combo, Noobe's going to look for the clash instead.
I think that was a good decision by Noobe. Wants to get rid of it, and again, putting him in this long withdrawal state where he doesn't have access to armor, and now he does. Listen for the Venom pumps. That's level 1.
Wow, and reading the back dash is Burrito Voorhees chasing Noobe down with a forward dash on his wake up.
One more hit, and he's going to go to level 3. No, I'm very surprised he didn't go level 3 and just meter burn it. But
yeah, and Noobe looks for the meter burn back 3, but that level 3, breaking the armor.
Armor piercing.
Canceling into the meter burn 3 background bounce, which would have killed him anyway. Burrito Voorhees with the sludge, with great knowledge and the patience to outlast the annoyance of Cheetah.
Oh, and a great from downtown, the straight punch from
you
Bane.
seem so amazed.
Because it's a very unsafe move, and when it connects, it's so good. But when it gets blocked, it's Pain City.
Scratching him up, mixing it up on the other side. Burrito Voorhees trying to live, looking for the space to react. Noobe not giving it to him. Jumping around like a madman is Noobe. This cat, hard to catch, one of the 9 lives.
Great reaction by Noobe, realizing that it hit there, canceling into the interactable. Smart snuff.
And the double command grab, face plants, charges the forward 3, back dashes out. Wow, and again, the lunge. Duff coming from Bane.
Oh, great use of the computer by Cheetah. Doesn't need to do anything on it, just needs to toss it. All right, and Burrito Voorhees trying to feel it out, trying to see what the situation's like. He needs to put all this damage back on the board if he doesn't want to let Noobe tie this setup. Noobe's backing up, trying to find his way, the right time to pounce in and get real frisky on Bane.
There was the right time to hit that meter burn back 3 just out of the range. Footsies, baby, with a hint of armor to get the max damage. And Noobe mixing it up now. Seeing normals we don't necessarily see him use often.
Oh, not quick enough to go through the 2 hits of armor.
It unclashable. That looked like a cross-up. Oh, and whips it. Gives Burrito Voorhees a second chance at life.
Doesn't really matter. I feel like it's too little too late. Nothing he could really do in this situation.
Man.
Down to nothing.
The unblockable blast killer coming in strong. Tell me why Burrito Voorhees looks like he could be Noobe's son right now.
He technically could be.
We can hide Burrito Voorhees inside of one of Noobe's arms and it'll be glorious.
So Burrito Voorhees getting some advice from his older brother, Forever King, as we were mentioning before. Trading partners. I don't think anyone knows both of these players as much as they know each other. He knows what's going on. He knows when he's getting too aggressive or when he's respecting things too much.
Cheetah.
So let's see who Burrito Voorhees goes with, if he's going to stick with Bane. I know in MKX he was very familiar with a bunch of different characters.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing him in casuals, Burrito Voorhees has at least 5 or 6 that he can go to in tournament. And looks like Scarecrow is going to be the one.
Are we going to go with Scarecrow? Was that forever?
Talk about the hat. So sick.
Nice little nod to Robert Englund. Is that why? Is that why he has that gear?
Let's go with that.
Because of the voice?
I'm okay with it. Looks
I love it. I love it. Shout out to Nightmare on Elm Street.
The unblockable jumps back in. Scarecrow normal's a little too slow to react to Cheetah's pounce on reaction, I believe. And I guess at full screen he can get the job done, but Noobe playing his hit and run style offense.
I wonder why he went with this. I feel like because the normals are better. Maybe meter burn back 3 whenever she pounces in because it's going to reach, whether she shortens the top or whether she does it normally.
464 damage, nothing to scoff at. Double forward 3s. Back dashes away, and so does Noobe. And look, you see Noobe, after he does a string on block, he just pounces away. Jumps to an interactable or goes back full screen. This hit and run, so smart, so effective. Yeah, Burrito Voorhees trying to challenge the cross-up pounce, but advantage on hit. And Cheetah, how do you tame her? She's so wild. She's everywhere at all times.
All right, great reactions by Burrito Voorhees. Stands up for that forward 3 because it is an overhead.
Oh, and the great shimmy. Sweep at max range. Such a fantastic button for Cheetah. Throw into the corner. Now it's party time. Wow.
Is that a cross-up?
It was a cross-up. Blocked successfully, but the anti-air from Noobe is going to meter burn this for the background. Out into the water.
Mouth of the demon.
It's a pretty colorful fish.
Oh, yeah.
It's all pretty. It's really cute.
Just like this beautiful game is.
Why do they have it chained up?
Just too dangerous. Too dangerous to set free.
Okay.
All right. Get the breath.
Noobe caught not blocking low, maybe looking for the command mix up. Hey. Big boost from Scarecrow. 391 damage, and Burrito Voorhees right back in this.
I love Scarecrow's sweep. One of the best in this game. Great range and not too punishable. You know, you have to be right next to him in order to do anything if you can.
Got caught trying to forward dash, eating another globe to the face. His eyes cross up. The meter burn signal, pulling Noobe back down, holds his plus frame.
Wow, very surprised that he went for a jump in there instead of something a little more simple, maybe a command grab or just a regular string to try to see if Noobe was trying to jump out of there, do anything but just block.
Yeah, and that meter burn 4-3 on their opponent's wake up is a Cheetah player's staple. You know, 2 hits plus 10 on block. And Noobe now in the driver's seat. He has Franco in a crisis. Not sure what character to pick. Also, Noobe making 9th place at Combo Breaker.
Oh, yes.
Another one of the superstars trying to extend the gap between the rest of us in the IPS standings. Second major, a lot more games to be played, a lot more traveling to be done. But here now in the moment at CEO 2017, it is Cheetah in the driver's seat as we go to the streets of Gotham, and Bane returns.
All right, first hit. Bane does return for Burrito Voorhees. He does get the first hit with that down one. And now he's got Cheetah in the corner. Let's see how he can hold on to this oppressive offense. And he doesn't. He gets back thrown for his troubles. Oh, what a beautiful splash. So active on all the way up and all the way down. No reason not to do it.
Oh, went for the big reset. No punish from Noobe. This time gets the throw. Will rather have the corner. Going for the cross-up, but puts itself back in the corner. A bit counterintuitive on that decision, but he does have the car at his back. Absolutely what's going to happen. Easy reaction for Burrito Voorhees.
Not only easily reactable, but also very predictable. That's the first thing your opponent's going to go for.
Traits up. Cheetah doing so much damage with their scratches. Cuts the pound short to play with Burrito Voorhees' reactions. And that time he was late. No cancel into the special.
That beautiful whip punish by Voorhees, but Cheetah does opt to flip out.
Chases down the back dash, planted right into that brink round. Planted one more time out of nowhere. The big RKO and the whip choke slam to hell. Ties it up 2 games apiece. And a completely refreshed Burrito Voorhees. I don't know what the secret was, but King must have gave him the juice. And back to the character select screen we go. I haven't seen Noobe use anyone else outside of Cheetah. Maybe just here for a refresher?
Definitely here for a refresher. I don't think Noobe's going to go anywhere else. I'm not really sure what happened there. I don't know why Burrito Voorhees went with Scarecrow in the first place. I mean, it was doing all right, but it looks like Bane, with a few good reads, is going to be enough to get the job done. And I don't see why he strayed away from there. I feel like he just kind of gave Noobe that third game, just handed it over to him. But now the set's tied 2-2. You can't dwell on the past. You can only focus on what's in front of you. And what's in front of them is one match, one tiebreaker match to determine who's going to move on in winners. And moving and getting to that top 8 through the winners route is a lot shorter than going the long way through the losers bracket.
Yeah, just some food for thought. If you make it out into top 48 and losers, you have to win 5 matches to get to top 8. If you make it in winners, you need to win 2.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, a huge difference.
Noobe waiting for his chance to pounce in, waiting for his chance to get frisky, and he gets the down 3.
Yeah, right in between the gap there. Wow, same side. Plus, going for the sweep.
Going for the sweep again, and Burrito Voorhees just so patient, so willing to just block low and wait for his opportunity, capitalizing, taking out the first bar, and off to a great lead against Noobe in this last match.
Yeah, Noobe's back dashes are becoming predictable. Burrito Voorhees all over them. Tries to wake up. This is going downhill really fast.
Okay, Noobe finally gets the right decision, gets something going, tries to buy himself a little bit of real estate. He needs to pick his battles right here.
And the command grab, there's the tick throw, the
Beautiful.
big damage. Haven't seen much of that at all. But look how much damage he gets from this. Holy.
I feel like
72 bars.
Noobe usually waits for the last match to really break out the command grabs. Not sure if I agree with the decision or not. Time will tell, and he gets caught by the grab.
plus frames, back dashes, and the swipe. Not enough damage to chip it out. And does the wake up.
All right,
Burrito Voorhees with the mega read right there, going for the air grab, but Noobe's going to need a real master comeback.
If he gets a hit right now, he will force him to clash or take a lot of damage. Beautiful cancel into the trait. The trait is active.
And meter burns. The interactable.
Is that unblockable?
The last thing we were thinking about, and it is, as Burrito Voorhees successfully makes the comeback, going up 1, losing the next 2, having the composure and the clutch to get the job done with his original pick in Bane.
The clutch factor is very huge, especially when you're on stage and especially when you're playing in front of all you guys at home. The pressure is so real.
Yeah, speaking of pressure, here's another kid coming up, the Magician, who I believe may be 18 or 19 at best, playing Flash so far, and Aquaman in mirror situations. He'll be going up against Viking, also known as Top Tier Only, trying to also defend Florida. How do we even get to this point?
We're just here, and the Magician had to go through Wound Cowboy to be in the spot that he's in right now.
I bet that match was sick.
I bet it was. I wish it was on stream, but I don't believe it wasn't. But I know he was just very, very hype coming off of that win, because that's huge. You know, Wound Cowboy was a huge force to be reckoned with in Injustice 1 and even in MKX. Very dominant performances, you know, a big tournament wins, lots of top 8s, and taking a head like that this early into this new game, into this pro series is huge. You know, he's got to have a huge confidence booster right now. So is it going to be enough?
With the premier events, each one is basically its own mini championship. There's so much discrepancy in points between the top 8 and the top 16. You want to get as many as you can. You need the safety net.
Begin.
Because if the top 8 guys are consistently getting it and then the top 16 is swapping out, if you have 25, 30, 35, 40 points, that scramble towards the end of the series is going to be ridiculous. Not to mention our friends overseas, you know, when the premieres come, you know, Vianality's coming up, you know, in August, versus fighting. You know, it's not just here, and people are going to be fighting this.
All right, so we're having a little issue on the stream setup right now. We're trying to get Franco to disconnect his controller. It looks like he's hitting it in his bag. That's what happens when you don't.
Do you want me to DQ him?
That's what happens when you don't desync immediately upon sitting down.
Yeah, it's at the fault of the players. They know the routine by now.
Hey, at least it didn't happen during match.
It would have still been their fault. However, I agree with you.
Yeah, no, and the ruling here, just like it wasn't combo breaker, is when a player that's not in the match interrupts it, the match needs to be replayed in its entirety. It doesn't go to one player. It doesn't go to whoever's winning.
Wait, it wasn't him?
It goes to whoever. It doesn't go to anyone. It just gets replayed. Doesn't matter if you're 1 hit away from winning, 1 hit away from losing.
So,
you got to play the match over again. But luckily, that's not the situation because we didn't start just yet.
All right, so we're going to get a refresh on that just to make sure everything's clean and good to go. Are we going to go to break or? I mean, the people are here with me.
They are here.
So it is what it is, I guess. Just hold on. Putting it into rest mode. Someone hit the button. It was, in fact, not Noobe or Burrito Voorhees. You have to sit down. You have to desync it. You know this time and time again. Luckily, it hasn't been much of an issue at all, either in pools or on stream. And we'll get to that as soon as possible. In the meantime, kick it with us. Hold on just a little bit.
Don't go anywhere.
We'll be right back.